Believe we're live.
Oh, you went live now.
Yeah, we might as well, right?
Oh, all right. Goddamn, wasn't ready. Refresh this.
We are live.
We are, in fact, live. All right, here we go, baby.
Nice. All right, let me go edit this live.
I'm gonna go share this with a couple of people.
Facts.
Like the stream. Like, share, messages. Send this to Dad and Claire.
Maybe I should have kept the white background for the thumbnail, but whatever. People will get the gist.
Oh, wait, no, I didn't want
to. There we go. Should be updated now. It is not. What the heck? Maybe now it's updated? Might just take a second. All right, let's see. Can take off this banner.
You were talking about the thumbnail?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure. I think, like, in the channel content thing, it's updated. But
let's keep it PG to start, because I sent this to my work group chat, and God forbid they start playing this at work. The last thing that I need is to this, playing through the Bluetooth speaker and somebody drops a swear word. It's the last thing that I need.
Swear words?
Yeah.
Who would drop a swear word? I don't say swear words.
We're a Christian channel.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. We've already got a viewer.
Shout out that guy.
I'm a little worried right now because it's saying that the connection is unstable. So that's fun. We're up to 2 viewers now. Hello and welcome in. My name is Dan Studer, alongside my co-host Danny Gulix. As always, Danny, how you doing this fine Thursday afternoon?
Awful.
Oh.
Yeah. I don't feel good. I feel sick still, but the show must go on. I'm sure you guys can hear it.
I'm sick of your bullshit, man.
Whoa, you said you're keeping it PG.
Oh, yeah. All right, whatever. Starting now. Danny, I am so absolutely excited. I was muted?
No, you're good.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. You muted.
Muted the screen.
Smart man.
Yeah, you're
smart
fine.
Man. I'm so absolutely excited for opening day. It's been since, late October, early November when we last saw the Houston Astros beat the Philadelphia Phillies in the 2022 World Series. It's been a long off season, not as long as last year when we had the lockout. But alas, the off season is now over. Spring training is now over. Danny, it is time for regular season baseball.
Hell yeah, it is. What's the first game of the day?
Danny, we got 2 games going on right now. One we're going to highlight, and then I'm going to be keeping track of every other game that's going on, because that's what this whole live stream is about for those that are watching. We are going to be watching, Danny's will be leaving at some point. So me personally, I will be trying my best to watch every single game. That's right. All 15 games, Danny. All 30 teams, 15 games, as I watch Anthony Volpe now run out to take the field at Yankee Stadium during their pregame festivities.
Nice. Of course, he's going to be highlighting the Yankees. That's his team.
But yeah, so right up here, we're going to have one game at all time that's highlighted right now because of the fact that I'm a diehard Yankee fan. We're going to be having the San Francisco Giants taking on the New York Yankees. And the other game, Danny, that we're going to keep our eye on is the Atlanta Braves at the Washington Nationals, the 2021 World Series champs taking on the 2019 World Series champs.
I got that one pulled up on my phone.
Look at you, thriving.
Look at me watching baseball and stuff.
I'm so proud of you, Danny. Now, Danny, it's no secret you're not the biggest baseball fan, but I know that you're trying to really get into it, and I commend you for that.
I'm attempting. I'm doing my best.
You're attempting. Well, you know what? I'll talk about this a little bit more and more as we get on, and hopefully as we get more and more viewers. Danny, we can't ignore the fact, that we have been gone for quite some time. This is our first content. If it's not the first, it's the second thing of content that we've pumped out in the year of 2023, even though I think this is the first. We are certainly coming back. I don't want to harp too much about it. I just want to, hit the ground and get straight going right into it.
I agree. I'm also very upset that this thumbnail isn't loading.
I'm very sorry about that. Oh, I should probably post this on Twitter, the fact that we're live. So Danny, this is something that maybe we'll ask viewers as they come in and come out. There's been a couple of rule changes this offseason. That was one of the biggest things. So last year we had the lockout. This year we have the new rules under the CBA. 3 big guys, right? So I'm going to talk from really of least significant, in my opinion, of least significant to most significant.
Mm-hmm.
So Danny, the first, you have an increase in the size of the bases. They go from 15 inches to 18 squared inches. Now, what that does is I believe that cuts 4 inches from first to second and then second to third, and then it cuts 3 inches off the distance from home to first and third to home.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have any particular thoughts on the bases? One thing that the goal that baseball has in mind with doing this is an increase in stolen bases, which, quite honestly, I'm kind of down for. Stolen bases is something we haven't seen in years. That was a whole small ball aspect. That was 70s, that was 80s, that was 90s. That was Ricky Henderson. Not something that we see a lot, but something that I'd love to see more of. The game now has evolved to the long ball. So less stolen bases, less, base hits, less bunting. So stolen bases, if we see an increase, it's something that I'm looking forward to seeing.
I mean, I agree. I think stolen bases it's just fun. It's just a fun time. And who wouldn't want more people on base, more people running? Keep the people intrigued.
Couldn't agree more, Danny. Let's move on to the next rule. We have a ban. I don't know if you want to call it a ban. I don't know if you want to call it a limit, whatever you want to call it, on the shift. So now the second baseman and the shortstop need to stand on their respective side of second base, and their 2 feet need to start on the infield dirt at the time of the pitch. So there's no more shortstop basically goes over and plays second base, and then the second baseman is in shallow right field with the third baseman playing the entire the Joey Gallo shift, if you will.
Ah, nice. The thumbnail's updated. Sorry, I was very hyper fixated on that.
Totally fine.
But yeah, I think same thing. Shift, more people get on base. Who doesn't want fun in their baseball?
Exactly. It's going to bring back those little base hits between the first and second baseman, especially if you have to if you have a lefty if you have a right-handed batter, it's that second baseman's responsibility to cover second. So he's got to kind of cheat over to hold him. So then that kind of opens up that gap for that, if that right-handed batter wants to go the opposite way. And Danny, the most important and most significant rule change that we have is the implement of the time clock. So it's 30 seconds between batters. It is 15 seconds with nobody on base and 20 seconds with runners on base, or those last 2 might be flip-flopped. I'll get confirmation in just a moment. So what do you think, Danny? You like the idea of having there be a pitch clock or a time clock in baseball, or?
Hell yeah. Absolutely. I mean, it's proven to speed up the game by, I think it got up to roughly 25, 30 minutes in spring training.
Around there, yeah. So typically a baseball game is, you're looking at around 3 minutes, 3 hours, 10 minutes, 3 hours, 20 minutes, maybe even 3.5 hours. A lot of the times now that we're seeing is 2:15, 2:30, 2:45. So it's definitely chewing some time off the game.
And I feel like that's just gonna keep more people intrigued, more people involved. You know what I mean? Like I like the idea of watching baseball, but like sitting there for 3 full hours to watch nine innings, it's not my cup of tea. But if it's shorter games, I could definitely see myself sitting around watching more baseball.
Yeah, that's the thing, Danny, is I feel like it's perfect for no disrespect here. I feel like it's more perfect for the casual fan, somebody who doesn't want to sit there for 3 hours watching baseball. Some would say that they would rather watch paint dry. Me, Danny, I'm kind of the opposite. I don't love it. I don't necessarily hate it, but I don't love it. If I go to the Bronx and I go to Yankee Stadium and I'm sitting there for opening day, I don't want it to almost kind of feel rushed. If I'm going to be spending hundreds of dollars combined between tickets and gas and parking and food and drinks and any other concessions, merchandise, anything like that, I want to enjoy my time there, not kind of feel like, I'm going to be limited to just 2.5 hours there. And, I don't know if you've ever been, you haven't been to Yankee Stadium. I don't know how security is at Citi Field, but at Yankee Stadium, as soon as New York starts playing, they try to get you out of there. No time for taking pictures with the field in the back or anything like that. So I want to enjoy my time while I'm there. So that, that is in a time where I'm not a huge fan of the pitch clock, where I want to, if I'm going to be there at a game, I want to be there for 3 hours. I want to soak it all in. I want to take it all in.
That's a fair take. I don't really think anybody would disagree with that.
Danny, how am I sounding, by the way? Am I too loud? Do I need to turn down my mic gain? Am I okay?
Sound good? Do I sound good?
I think you sound perfect as always, my friend. I am getting a little nervous, though, because of the fact that this Wi-Fi thing keeps popping in and out. And I had those issues this morning, and I'm really not trying to have those issues again today and throughout the rest of the stream. Yeah, Danny, I don't know what just happened on your phone, but I know that on my second monitor here, I got a little clip of National Stadium, which means Braves and Nationals should be taking off in about first pitch in about 5 minutes or so.
Nice.
Any baseball back, and I'm just so excited.
And speaking of baseball being back, I am gonna be playing some Conquest, some MLB The Show during this. I think I'm probably gonna stream on my own. Like, with no sound, of course, but stream on my my PlayStation if y'all want to listen to us, and then because I know we obviously can't show the game, but if y'all want to like listen to us and then watch me play the show, I'll put that link in the chat if anybody wants.
Danny, if you could keep your eye on it really quickly, I'm just gonna go ahead, refresh this game day. I just want to make sure that there's nothing new.
See. Coming back to the screen right now.
Okay.
Dude,
I can't still at this probable pitchers.
Yeah, I can't wait to go to my first game of the season. Like, I'm not even like the biggest baseball fan, but going to a game is so much fun.
Agreed, and that's exactly why I said, if I'm gonna go there, I want to make a whole day out of it. I want to spend as much time as I can at the ballpark.
Yeah, I feel that.
And that's coming from somebody who loves baseball more than life itself.
It's not even an exaggeration, guys.
I'm looking at my iPad. I see Meredith Marakovits, and that's how I know that not only is baseball back, but Yes is back. And me personally, I love the people over at Yes. Michael K., David Cohn, Paul O'Neill, the Warrior. He's returning to the booth. Meredith Marakovits, as always. Shout out to Brian Hoke as well. Hokey, he always fills in whenever Meredith isn't able to make it.
Good friend of the show.
And then you can't forget about the guys in the studio either. Jack Curry and Jeff Nelson, John Flaherty, and even Danny, somebody that you might know because he's played for both of our teams. Even Todd Frazier is going to be doing a couple of games for Yes Network this year. He's going to be doing pre and post for, I believe the number is only 20, which is fine. His first year, they'll kind of ease his way into it. Nice little 20 games. It could be what? It could be about 2 games a month. No, that wouldn't make any sense. That'd be way more.
You said
how
many?
Yeah, the season's about 9-10 months. Two games a month.
Right. You're right.
Yep. I'm looking forward to hearing from the Todd. Hey, Danny, because you can't mention Todd Frazier without mentioning 2 other things about him. Did you know that he won the Little League World Series for the state of New Jersey with Tom's River. And did you know that he also stood next to Derek Jeter during opening day one year?
That's actually pretty goated. New Jersey legend.
Todd Father.
The Todd Father.
Sponsor us. Oh, man, I'm looking at this clip. I see, Tino Martinez bobblehead day is coming up for at Yankee Stadium. And, oh, man, I wish I was born and alive to watch that late 90s dynasty. Danny, I'm going to mute and I'm going to turn off my cam. I got to do one thing with my background, so just give me 1 second.
You're all good, man. Right now, I have the Braves Nationals games pulled up. It's just in a commercial. But personally, as I'm playing the show and thinking a little bit more about baseball, I'm very excited for the season as a casual fan. Obviously, I'm a Mets fan, if you can't tell by the hat. But I think it'll be fun. I think it'll be a fun year for baseball in general, not just for Mets fans.
So now, Danny, speaking of the Mets, we saw them last year lose in the best of 3 wild card series to the San Diego Padres.
No, we didn't.
Do Joe Musgrove's earlobes still bother you with how shiny they were?
Actually, I fully forgot about that.
I don't know why I remember that. I think it was just so funny. I don't know why his earlobes were so shiny. And then Buck eventually did what everybody else wanted to do. They wanted to check to see if he had something on his ears. Sure enough, he didn't. Man's just got sweaty earlobes. They glisten, if you will.
I still think he has something on his ears.
49 and sunny from Nationals Park.
Yes, sir.
Well, that one seems to be a little bit ahead of the Yankees. So let's talk about that game really quickly. Let's talk about the lineup from your visiting Atlanta Braves. Leading off in right field, as always, Ronald Acuna Jr. Batting second and playing first is Matt Olson. Austin Riley will bat third and play third. Ozzie Albies, the second baseman, is going to hit cleanup. Sean Murphy, the newly acquired catcher, is going to bat in the 5-hole. Marcell Ozuna will play left and bat sixth. Batting seventh and playing center is Michael Harris the second. The designated hitter and batting eighth is Travis d'Arnaud. And rounding out the lineup is Orlando Arcia, the shortstop. Arcia winning that starting job. Forgive me, I can't remember who the other Braves rookie is that was optioned back to their AAA affiliate. And on the mound for the Nationals is Patrick Corbin.
Ooh,
it's been a rough contract ever since they signed him.
The Mets lineup just came out.
Give us 1 second, Danny, and then I'll have you break that news to me. But it looks like Corbin is ready. I'm trying to do my best Michael K here.
The first pitch of the season's coming up.
Corbin is ready. Acuna is ready. Let's do it here in the nation's capital. First pitch offered out by Acuna, and we're underway for the 2023 season.
Feels surreal.
As I switch now to my iPad, I see that Aaron Judge, the new Yankees captain, is about to lead the team onto the field for the first time this year. And Danny, one thing that I'm actually really excited to see is Giancarlo Stanton is going to be playing right field this year. A lot more, hopefully, but more importantly, he's playing right field today, which is nice. And I think that's the reason why we were able to get both DJ LeMahieu and Gleyber Torres into this lineup. And Acuna is going to line that one into right field on that 1-2 pitch. And we have our first hit of the 2023 season.
Nice. Shout out Ronald Acuna.
That's gonna be a trivia question one day. He's gonna be the answer to a trivia question.
Who got the first hit of the 2023 MLB season?
And it was Ronald Acuna Jr. So that brings up Matt Olson. And I either missed it or maybe they're going to show it. But it's Yankees legendary closer Mariano Rivera throwing out the first pitch for the New York Yankees today.
Sounds familiar. It's like he just bought his jersey or something.
It's funny. It's like I almost just bought like his BP jersey.
Crazy.
1-1 the count to Olsen.
Yours is like a little ahead of mine.
I'm
That's
just
weird.
keeping up on this for now, just until the Yankees really get underway, and then they're gonna have my full and undivided attention. It really sucks that I couldn't find my AirPods. Because I would have had them connect to my iPad and I could have listened. Oh, Mo did it. As I see from my Yankees Twitter notification. The first pitch has been thrown. The ceremonial first pitch. Getting a nice shot of Anthony Volpe in the dugout right now. Volpe, Danny. I had a hot take. I don't know. I thought that the Yankees, and speaking of the Yankees, here they are taking the field for the first time, led by captain Aaron Judge, and taking the shortstop position is one of the Yankees' top prospects, Anthony Volpe.
So they ended up going with Volpe.
Peraza has been optioned to AAA Somerset.
Wow. It's a little surprising to me.
I know. I mean, look, I thought that this job was going to be Peraza's to lose, and he ended up losing it. But I didn't think that they would have. I don't know. I don't know what the Yankees. Looks like Acuna went to steal and he fell down. Gotta hope that he's okay. Looks fine, but he's battled some injuries the last 2 years. Hate to see something happen to him.
Yeah, he almost got backpicked earlier. Bigger plate.
Yep. Garrett Cole on the mound now for the Yankees. Went 13. I believe that said 13-8 last year. More importantly, he had a 3.33 ERA, a little high for Garrett Cole. But let me tell you, Danny, I'm really hoping that we have a ace Garrett Cole start today. I'm hoping for, and Acuna's off, and he's in there. We have our first stolen base of the 2023 season, also courtesy of Ronald Acuna Jr. Going back to what I was saying, I really hope that this is going to be like a, 6, 7. I don't want to say 8. Look, if you can go 8, I'll take it. But I'm hoping for a 6-7 inning, 3 hit, no earned run, like 10 strikeout, 2 walk performance from Garrett Cole. The last thing that I'd hate to see on opening day is a performance like he did last year. I don't know why this one sticks out. Probably because it was his worst start as a Yankee, where he allowed like 6 runs in the first inning to the Seattle Mariners.
Yeah, Garrett Cole sucks.
You take that back. Has Justin Verlander gotten his AARP card yet?
No. It's actually coming in the mail soon. So,
all right, Danny. I'm going to really quickly, refresh this again. Maybe it hasn't shown because it has the first pitch. Wow, I am way behind for some reason because I already got a notification from Talking Yanks saying that Garrett Cole walked his first batter on 4 straight pitches. That can't be right.
Told you.
Okay, that might be the case because he's already at 2-0 on Wade. As we see the Bleacher Creatures doing their first roll call of the year, 3-0 to Wade. I don't know why this isn't working. Let's go right back to MLB.com. Go right up here to... Trying to go to game day. There we go. And yep, Lamonte Wade is on. So I'm going to have to turn off my notifications so I don't have it spoiled for me.
Oh,
there we go.
So what we could do is see. I got some friends that might want to hop in. The name's maybe CSB. I don't know if he likes baseball. Toasted. Not sure how he feels about baseball. But
right,
get some faces in here.
Perfect. I'm gonna try going out and going back in. I don't know why my Yes app is like so incredibly delayed. I now have an ad.
And it is 3-1 count for Austin Riley right now with 1 out. Acuna's on second.
And Garrett Cole gets his first strikeout of the season. Strikes out former Met Danny Michael Conforto.
Conforto.
All right, I'm just going to have to watch on the delay. It is what it is.
And Austin Riley has been walked.
So now that's what? 2 on and 1 away for the Braves?
Yes, sir. Speaking of Austin Riley, I just struck him out in the show. Makes me very happy.
I'm tempted to see if my Yes app on my TV is more up to date than my iPad. Because I don't have cable in my room.
I have YouTube TV. But I don't get the Yankees games. I get the Mets games. Which is a little odd.
Have to figure out. I'm gonna have to see if like SNY. I think SNY has an app. I'll have to make sure that I've got that downloaded. I log in with my TV provider. Let's see.
So I don't know how many people we have in here. I don't know if it's a 0 right now.
Right now I'm looking at a 0 on StreamYard.
W. But if anybody comes in and they're wondering what I'm doing on MLB The Show, currently doing the U.S. Conquest map.
And I am just trying to register my TV with... Yep. Oh, it's Las Diaz behind the plate. The notorious umpire. And a really nice... Oh, my God. Did you just see that catch, Danny?
I did. That was a great catch. And Acuna's tagging.
Lane Thomas. Flashing the leather at the wall.
It was a great catch. Wow.
Make sure I'm muted on there, and we'll see what happens. Looks like Cole just got his second strikeout. Guillermo Flores also goes down looking. All right, I'm going to have to try to pay more attention. Let's see. That's Peterson, 0-0. Now, if anything, they're basically the exact same. That's a little unfortunate for me.
Ooh. Who got their thing? Yes, I don't have to use this godforsaken Dontrelle Willis anymore.
Don't disrespect Dontrelle Willis.
He was awful for me, so I will disrespect Dontrelle
Back
Willis.
pick from Trevino. That's something that I love seeing.
Oh, Lord. Spencer Strider threw me a 6 slider.
Changing it up a little bit, Danny, instead of showing the preview. Danny, we got 2 viewers right now. That could be me and you, but who knows?
It is not me. It is not me, definitely. I can guarantee
I know that I have it up on one stream. So to our viewers, hello and happy opening day.
Shout out to you guys for joining us in our opening day festivities.
Cole's got 2-2 on Peterson.
Ooh, and Corbin strikes out. I did not get to see who it was, but that is the end of the top of the first.
That would be Sean Murphy.
That he struck him out?
Catcher, acquired from Oakland as they sent former catcher William Contreras to the Milwaukee Brewers. Danny, let's talk baseball for a second.
I am listening.
Some news, if you will.
Okay.
Some news broke earlier today, per my good friend. I wish he actually was my good friend, but he follows me on Instagram, so I'll take it. Brian Hope, who says that per Aaron Boone, the Yankees have a potential deal going on to add a pitcher. Now, the Yankees have some rotation gaps right now that they've been filling, but I'm sure that they could fill it a little bit better. And you know what? I'm actually going to hold that thought because Cole now has Peterson 3-2. with 2 away. And Peterson calls timeout. That's Jock Peterson, by the way. I'll never forget, Danny, because, we were talking about Todd Frazier earlier. I think it was that 2015 home run derby came down to Jock Peterson and Todd Frazier, and Frazier won the whole thing.
Shout out Jock Peterson.
The 3-2. Did he go? Yeah. He went, and Cole strikes out the side.
So now that's going to the bottom.
Lamonte Wade Jr. on 4 pitches and then strikes out the next 3 batters. The Giants, no runs, no hits, 1 man left on, and it's the New York Yankees coming to bat. So, Danny, I'm going to finish my thought now. Yankees, Carlos Rodon, newly acquired pitcher. He's injured. Frankie Montas, who they acquired at the deadline last year from the Athletics, he's also injured. And Luis Severino, 3 Yankee starting pitchers are injured. So they filled those gaps with Domingo Germán, Clark Schmidt, and new rookie Johnny Brito. This, I feel like, Danny, knowing Brian Cashman, it's going to be one of 2 things, right? It's either going to be some pitcher that not a lot of people have heard of that's going to turn into a Matt Blake masterclass, which is exactly what Clay Holmes was. I don't think anybody really knew Clay Holmes, who he was while he was with the Pittsburgh Pirates, besides Pirates.
Oh, a fielding error.
Is that by Albies?
I think it was.
Yeah, the second baseman. Yep.
Yeah, and they got a hit on it. I think they're going to count it as an error, but.
So this is going to be, my sister just texted me. I hope that, I won't say this, but I hope she's watching right now. I hope she's one of our 2 viewers. She asked me a question about Jock Peterson. I won't repeat it unless she puts it in here. Danny, we just got another viewer. Look at us. We are thriving.
Okay,
anyways, continuing my thought, this is either going to be like a Matt Blake masterclass. So it's going to be like that Clay Holmes trade where they sent Hoy Park and like one other to Pittsburgh. Or this, who knows? This could be for something big. This could be, Corbin Burns clearly isn't too happy with the Milwaukee Brewers right now. I would not say no to another ace in the lineup. And speaking of the lineup, the Nationals are already underway. Lane Thomas is the leadoff hitter, playing right field. Joey Meneses is batting second, the designated hitter. Playing third is Yeimer Candelario. Playing first and hitting cleanup is former Met Dominic Smith. Kybert Ruiz, the catcher, will bat fifth. Luis Garcia. Oh, I completely skipped over Alex Call. My bad. Call will bat sixth and play left. Luis Garcia is at second, batting seventh. Victor Robles is in center, batting eighth. And rounding out the lineup, Danny, is CJ Abrams, the shortstop.
I actually know like half those guys. I'm kind of surprised. And that is a double play.
And DJ looks at strike one, and the Yankees are officially underway. Really quickly, I'm going to visit that lineup, even though, you know what, now we have it on the screen. They can see for themselves, right?
Yeah, of course.
LeMahieu, then Judge. All right, I'm just going to make sure that this isn't highlighted. Okay, no, all right. And DJ goes down swinging, and we drop to one viewer.
It's actually kind of funny.
I'm going to try not to pay attention to the game day until I actually watch it.
Mm-hmm.
Dan, you know what I'm going to do to make myself feel better about the fact that we just lost two viewers?
What are you going to do?
I'm going to eat a hot dog.
As you should.
As I should.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to hopefully not lose to the Atlanta Braves again in Conquest.
I'm going to mute so that my bag isn't annoying.
But to whoever is still in here, if you're just joining us, thank you. We appreciate you guys popping out and just saying what's up to us. But Studer is the baseball guy. I'm trying to get into it. It wasn't always my cup of tea, but it's starting to become my cup of tea.
It also, Danny, is very possible that this one viewer is me because I do have our stream up on another tab.
Well, hi, us.
Well, then you know what? Cheers to that. Dink it and sink it.
And we're going to the second inning in Washington.
Deep to center field. Track. Wall. Single.
Who just scored?
Aaron Judge,
Ah,
his first at bat, puts it into Monument Park, and the Yankees are up 1-0.
wow.
Jessica, cheers. Here's to Aaron Judge.
Wow. It's actually really cool. Surprised he didn't
Magic
strike
hot
out.
dog. Magic hot dog. Apologies
Magic.
for talking with food in my mouth, but how could I?
How could you not?
How can I not? Right? Aaron Judge. You know, that's it. I gotta buy his jersey. His first AB as the new Yankees captain. The first captain since Jeter retired in 2014. And he sends it to Monument Park. My oh my.
That's actually really cool.
In the words of Mel Allen, how about that?
Oh, I'm so late on these fastballs for like no reason. I'm just so bad.
That's his first career opening day home run. And Danny, I'm going to introduce you to a statistic that Jake and Jimmy actually tweeted out once. The Yankees since 2012 are like are 4-0 when they homer on opening day and are 0-7 when they don't. I'm sorry. Yeah, 4-0 when they homer, 0-7 when they don't. So right now the Yankees are on good pace. And you know what, Danny? That home run makes it even funnier too. You know, he homers against San Francisco, who was, you know, the team that a lot of people thought that he was going to, the team that Arson Judge signed to. And Anthony Rizzo puts that one to left field.
I saw somebody at that game with an Arson Judge jersey.
Yes, I did hear about that as well. So now there's one on and one away for Giancarlo Stanton, the 2017 NL MVP. Sorry, not 20. Yeah, no, 2016, 2017.
Something like that.
I think 2017. I think that was when he hit 59 home runs.
I have now parallel to this Chase Utley.
And because I want him to hit a home run, I'm going to have another bite of hot dog.
Oh, yeah. Get that. Never mind. Where was he going with it? Who knows? Everybody listening knows. I'm so bad against the Braves for like no reason.
Danny, who do you think hits the first home run for the New York Mets?
I mean, my heart's telling me Pete Alonso. It's Pete, man. My favorite player. That'd be awesome.
And you know, Danny, why don't you fill us in now on that? You know, why don't you break that news to me? What is the New York Mets opening day lineup looking like?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Okay, so leading off will be center fieldman Brandon Nimmo. Then in the 2-hole, Sterling Marte. After him will be Francisco Lindor, and in the cleanup will be first baseman Pete Alonso, of course, the GOAT. Jeff McNeil will be fifth, second baseman. Who is this guy? I'm a fake fan. I don't know his first name. But I will after today. Mark Canna. I was going to say Mark. I was going to say Mark. Daniel Vogelbach is going to be 7th. Eduardo Escobar will be 8th. And at 9 is Omar
Narvaez.
Narvaez. Yeah.
That's right. One of the more surprising news coming out of Mets camp was Francisco Alvarez not making the 40. I don't want to say the 40-man, but not making the opening day lineup. And Stanton goes down looking. Not something that we haven't seen before, and something else that we've seen before is Aaron Boone jawing with Lourdes Diaz. He was tripping from the dugout.
Yeah.
So that brings up Josh Donaldson. A lot of Yankee fans not so happy with the fact that Josh Donaldson is the starting third baseman.
Yeah, I saw. One of my friends is a Yankees fan, and he was saying that they should put Volpe at short and then Albies at third.
Wait, Volpe at short, and you mean Ozzie Albies? Or are you talking about DJ LeMahieu?
Albies.
So what? The Yankees would trade for Ozzy Albies?
No, I'm sorry. Who's the guy they sent down?
Oh, Oswald Peraza.
Oswald Peraza. Ozzy Albies is on my mind because he keeps dinging off me.
Yeah, I don't know if the Yankees are going to go in that direction, Danny. I think what they might do instead, as Donaldson looks at strike 3, is most likely it's going to be some sort of combination of Volpe and Peraza at short and second. But considering the fact that Volpe is here now, that's going to... Oh, you know what? I totally forgot. Let me update this banner now. That's not the right one. Where is my... Oh, here it is. There we go. Now we're updated with the scores. It'll be some sort of combination. So it'll probably be Volpe at short. It'll be Peraza at second. And then you got to expect that they're going to... Or you have to anticipate that they could be potentially moving Gleyber Torres. It just doesn't work. They've got 3 people that play second base. Now, here's the thing. DJ is going to be that primary second baseman, in my opinion. He'll have secondary of third, and then he'll have that also that, secondary of first. It's most likely going to be a situation where, Rizzo is going to be getting 6 out of 7 starts, and that one start is going to go to DJ. He's really the only backup first baseman. Now, Judge is also taking some reps at first, but also playing first this spring training was Oswaldo Cabrera, who I'm very happy, Danny, is the starting left fielder for the Yankees today. Part of me was afraid that Aaron Boone, now who knows, they could just be doing this because they know that the fans want this. But I was afraid that it was going to be Hickson left, Cabrera in right, Judge in center, Stanton DHing, which would have meant that we would have gotten DJ at second with no Gleyber Torres. I'm really happy that Torres is in this lineup, in this opening day lineup.
I believe
moving over to the Braves and the Nationals, it's Orlando Arcia digging in. He's got runners on the corners with 1 away.
Oh, and it's a hit. And the Braves get their first runner in. I think it was that Michael Harris? Yep, Michael Harris.
I believe that was.
Michael Harris gets the first run scored for the Braves this season. And they take a 1-0 lead.
There we go. And the Yankees are back on. I can already see that there's a 2-1 count. Why am I so behind? This actually sucks, man. I just keep closing out the app and hoping that when I go back in, it'll be a little bit more updated than it was before. I have an 0-1 count on... I almost said Carl Yastrzemski. Mike Yastrzemski, the grandson of Carl Yastrzemski.
You know what confuses me? Why is the shift still in MLB The Show?
Why is what?
The shift still in MLB The Show.
No, it's not.
It is.
Outfield or defense or infield?
Both, I'm pretty sure.
There's a difference in between the shift versus moving in when you have a runner on third. That stuff they're going to keep. And that's stuff that they can do in baseball as well. It's just simple bunt defense, but there's no more second baseman standing in shallow right field.
Huh. The Braves just kill me. And I think I have to quick sell this Bryce Harper. I don't even know if he's sellable, but I might have to.
Are you talking about the captain's Bryce Harper?
Yeah, he's awful.
That card is not sellable.
I'm sad because he is probably the worst fielder that I've ever used.
Well, Danny, I'm not sad. I'm happy. And you know why?
Why?
Because it's time for another hot dog.
Do I look funny with my 2 things of headphones on my neck? I think I do. But
that's a coat.
I am getting over something. So my head hurts like a B word.
Oh, base hit for Thairo Estrada as the Giants have their second base runner, but their first hit of the ball game. Base is now loaded for Atlanta.
Ooh.
Oof. An error.
Yeah, I just saw that.
Prospect CJ Abrams. Abrams was one of the I don't even say one of, well, I'll say one of the, he was the top person that of that return for Juan Soto at the deadline last year.
Mm-hmm.
I'll never forget Luke Voigt had to go to Washington because Eric Hosmer was like, no. Oh, Danny, here's something fun. At the plate right now, it's Brandon Crawford. That's Garrett Cole's brother-in-law.
Is it really?
It is. Garrett Cole is married to Amy Crawford, now Amy Cole Crawford.
Wow.
And I see that because I'm getting notifications of texts between my sister and my dad. They're both talking about it. Whew, down swing at some high heat there, as he's already now facing an 0-2 count.
All right.
It's Matt Olson now with the 1-0 count with the bases loaded and just one out here in the top of the second for the Braves.
No. Drop. I'm killing myself.
1-800. What's the name of that Logic song?
I was down by 1 run, 2 outs, runner on third and second. If I have to play the Braves anymore, I might jump off a bridge.
Just simply stop being bad. Duh.
I didn't think of it like that. Maybe I'll try that.
Told you, man.
I appreciate that.
Oh wow, one of the last times in history that these two faced each other was back when Garrett Cole was playing for the Astros, and he allowed a home run to I almost said Carl Crawford. Ron Crawford. Brandon Crawford.
Ron Crawford.
I said Carl. I don't even remember. I mean, I slightly remember Carl Crawford, but now it's Brandon and JP Crawford up in Seattle.
I'm having
Here's
a
the
very
2-2.
good day in the show.
Swing and a miss. No home run this time. Strikeout this time.
1-2 count for Olson. He just ripped one foul.
Athletics first baseman. Danny, I don't know what's going to happen with the A's, man. They need to sell that franchise. They need to move to Vegas. They need to sell the franchise. There's so much work that needs to be done there. They keep trading their top prospect, but then they don't get anything in return. And then when they do get something in return, like they traded Matt Olson, and in return they got Christian Pache. Yeah, Christian Pache. And then what did they just do before opening day? They released him. Shout out to Jessica Nelson, by the way. I'm assuming they're no longer in here, but that was cool that they were our first comment of the stream.
W them.
W them. He went down swinging, and Patrick Corbin's got an opportunity to get out of this bases loaded jam.
Even if I don't finish this conquest today, I promise I will parallel 5 this Taijuan Walker.
Oh, he's in there. I didn't even notice. Jessica's still here. Jessica's our one viewer.
Shout out, Jessica.
Let's go. Yeah. Oh, wait. So now that I know that Jessica is still here, listening while at work, Jessica, that brings so much warmth to my heart. I don't want to take too much of your time away at work, but I would like to know what your favorite team is so that I can talk about your favorite team.
See, I wouldn't say Jessica's a fan of us. I would say I'm a fan of Jessica.
What's that whole thing that's like going around on social media where it's like, if there, if Jessica has 1,000 fans, I am one of them. If she has one fan, that is me. She has no fans, I no longer exist, or something like that.
Yep. That's how I feel right now.
Austin Riley faces a 3-0 count with the bases loaded.
3-1 now.
He
like
swung
the Warriors lead.
3-0. He just Cardinals all day. All right. The St. Louis Cardinals. Oh, man. Taking on the AL East rival of the New York Yankees, the Toronto Blue Jays. As the Yankees escape. I don't even know if you want to call it a jam, but the Yankees get out of that one. I don't even know if he actually stole second base or not. Let me check really quickly because I was too busy. Yeah, Tyler Estrada did steal second base, but then Blake Sabol. I don't know if it's Sabol. I don't know. But he strikes out swinging. So now the Yankees are headed to the bottom of the second. So the Cardinals take on the Blue Jays later.
I can't hit today, man.
I don't know why I did that. I just wanted to see Alek Manoah taking on, I think it's I think it's Mikolas. I'm so bad when it comes to pronunciation sometimes. First season, obviously, without Yadier Molina. First season without Albert Pujols. It's a little upsetting. I'm going to miss the both of them. I totally just hit the wrong thing. Let me see if I can get to the game. And unfortunate as well, Danny, that long-term starter and Cardinals legend at this point, Adam Wainwright, is going to be on the IL for opening day. Chopper to short. It's going to be a tough play for Abrams. There's no play to make as the Braves now take a 2-0 lead.
Oh,
I'll be real too, Danny. In a division that features the Cardinals, the Brewers, the Cubs, the Pirates, and the Reds, I could see the Cardinals coming out of that division easily. I could see them taking it.
who's on the Cardinals right now?
Paul Goldschmidt, NL MVP. Paul Goldschmidt, NL MVP, third place finisher Nolan Arenado. There, is that Nolan? Am I mixing up my Nolans? I might be. Hold on, let me see. Let me go right here really quickly.
Jesus, like the
Team Japan legend Lars Nootbaar.
Lars Nootbaar. He sucks in the show.
Whoa. Oh, okay, in the show.
Okay,
fair. Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay. Brendan Donovan's the new second baseman. Wilson Contreras, the former Cub, is behind the plate. Tyler O'Neill's out in center. I was right. Nolan Gorman. There might be another Nolan or another Gorman on Cleveland that I'm mixing him up with, another prospect. And Jordan Walker, the 20-year-old rookie phenom, the Anthony Volpe of the Cardinals, if you will, Danny, to put it into kind of a perspective like that for you. But of course, the Cardinals being the second most successful franchise in Major League Baseball, right behind the New York Yankees.
Oh, I love getting a perfect fly out.
Oswaldo Cabrera's up with one away. I don't know what happened to Gleyber Torres. What did he do? I'm pretty sure he was in the 6 seed. 6 seed? I've been watching a lot of March Madness. 6 hole. He grounded out. All right.
I haven't watched a single game of March Madness.
Really?
Yep.
Danny, that hurts.
Not one.
You know why?
Why?
That means that you didn't watch my Penn State Nittany Lions upset Texas A&M.
I did not.
Bad friend. My yes now gap is finally able to be updated, so hopefully maybe now it won't be super behind.
Oh, I keep losing to the Braves. What do I do?
You win. That's what you do.
All right. No hits that game, and I lost 4-0.
Is there anything that goes better than Yankees baseball and a hot dog? I mean, really?
Ooh, I did got a captain pack, though. Who do I take out of this one? Take it.
On deck, Danny.
Mm-hmm.
After Cabrera struck out swinging. is Anthony Volpe. Oh, never mind. Volpe. All right, Trevino gets called out on strikes. That was really quick. So Volpe is going to lead off the bottom of the third for the Yankees. It'll be Perez, Wade Jr., and Conforto for the Giants, as Dominic Smith digs in for the Nationals. Former New York Met. Max Fried had an 8-pitch first inning. Interesting. I want to see one thing really quickly. That Judge home run, did he have 2 strikes on him when that happened? Pitch by pitch. Nope. 0-1.
So the
Because
Braves.
what I was going to say was, speaking of Jessica and her Cardinals, is, and talking about MVP Paul Goldschmidt, was he play, I'm excited. It's weird to kind of say I'm anticipating and looking forward to seeing Judge in a 2-strike approach. He actually talked with Paul Goldschmidt. Goldschmidt has a really nice 0-2 approach.
I think Ozzy Albies needs to start wearing sunglasses.
Did he just commit another error?
Yep, another error. Infield fly error.
I'm a little behind.
Was that Ozzy Albies?
That was that Ozzy Albies? I believe that was. Or was that Orlando Arcia?
I'm not sure. But whoever it is, put on some sunglasses.
That was Orlando Arcia.
Oh.
And what is going on in the Keibert Ruiz hits a double, shallow double. It seems like it's double down the line.
Yeah.
Pass to diving Austin Riley. Oh, that wasn't even really diving. I don't really know how Riley let that get by him.
It nutmegged him. Oh, it looked like it did. Never mind.
So Ruiz doubles and sends Smith to third.
Mets legend.
Now,
Smith.
2 runners in scoring position for the Nationals. It's Alex Call with nobody out. I believe I saw a tidbit of information, Danny, that Garrett Cole now joins Nolan Ryan as the only pitchers in history with 600 strikeouts with 3 teams.
Wow.
So obviously, congratulations to Garrett. As Perez faces a 1-2 count.
It's actually a crazy stat.
Call flies that one out to right center. It's Harris with it. Smith heads home. It hits the mound. Oh, wow. What a bounce. Michael
What is
Harris
going on in this
from
game?
center hits the pitcher's mound and completely redirects from its original trajectory of home plate. The 2-2 to Perez.
What is going on?
Strike 3. Garrett Cole. Another strikeout. Oh, Danny. Would you like to know the Bleacher Report notification I just got?
I would love to know the Bleacher Report notification you just got.
Mets placing newly signed ace Justin Verlander on IL with low-grade strain in teres major muscle near shoulder. So on
Who's
opening day, Justin Verlander is headed to the injured list.
I mean, we're used to it. We're used to our starting pitchers being on the injured list.
That makes that AARP comment that I made earlier a little funnier now.
It does, honestly. It makes me a lot sadder.
So the Yankees now, it's Cole versus Wade.
So is there a
Wade
minimum?
Jr.
Is there a minimum amount of time a player has to spend on the IL once they get put there?
It depends on the situation. Usually it's like a 10-day or a 60-day.
Mm-hmm.
Usually, though, in most cases, it's that 10-day IL stint.
All right. Well, I hope he comes off.
Oh, let me update our score as the Nationals brought in a run.
Luis
And
Garcia up to
Atlanta
bat.
actually scored a third run there too, and I
Easy
just
count.
also did not get that save. Let's get that going. Wade to LeMahieu. Over to Rizzo for the second out. Wow. A beautiful slider there from Max Fried.
Yeah, wow. I don't know why mine's a little behind.
Stepping up to the plate now for Washington is Victor Robles. He was on that 19 World Series winning team.
I realized why I kept losing to the Braves, and it's because I couldn't play with Pete Alonso.
Chop it to Riley. And Washington just gets the one. So after 2 innings of play, it's Braves 3, Nationals 1.
See, like, I
Directing
feel
my
like this
attention
game is
now
going so
to
fast.
the Yankees and the Giants. It's a 1-1 count to Michael Conforto. Make that a 2-1 count now as that knuckle curve misses low and away. Good friend Ethan reacted to the stream that I saw, the like link. I think he loved it or something like that.
Good.
Cole's already, wow. Something that's kind of flown under the radar for me is that Garrett Cole's already at 52 pitches through 2 2/3.
Wow. That's a
I don't
ton.
know where that came from, but it's early, Danny. We'll be lucky if, considering the fact that he's already at 53. At this point in the season, his first start, they might pull him after the 5th if he completes the 5th. I just don't think they want to, have him out there, shoveling 80, 90 pitches on opening day, As he
Yeah.
gets Conforto to strike out looking for, I believe, the second time. Second strikeout nonetheless. Could have been the second time looking. But more importantly, Danny, Anthony Volpe coming to bat.
His first major league at bat, right?
Correct. Volpe is the first Yankee to the first Yankees position player to make his MLB debut on opening day since Hideki Matsui.
What's your prediction?
Godzilla, the
What's he
2009 World Series MVP, if you will.
What's Volpe gonna do on what pitch?
All right, I'm gonna say he's gonna get a 2-1 count,
Okay.
and I'm not gonna be one of those people that thinks he gets a hit in his first AB. I'm gonna say he grounds out to third.
I think he's gonna get a single on the second pitch.
Marcelo Zuna now digs in against Patrick Corbin. And Corbin himself, he's at 61 pitches through 2 innings.
Oh, 2 count right now. Corbin is just sending
The 0-2 in the dirt. So quick score recap. We are sitting at 1-0 Yankees over the Giants and 3-1 Braves over the Nationals as Corbin makes a nice play on the mound and Ozuna is retired. Corbin clearly got his PFPs in. His pitcher fielding practice. I can't believe this guy. I can't believe Verlander's going on the IL. It's crazy to me, man. Danny, does the name Brett Gardner ring a bell to you?
Yes, I don't know
Well,
why.
let me tell you why. Brett Gardner was an outfielder for the Yankees from 2008 or 2009 to 2021. And Brett Gardner wore number 11. And now Anthony Volpe is wearing number 11. He wore 77 in spring training. But what was nice was he called Brett Gardner and asked him for his blessing to make sure that it was okay for him to wear number 11. And Brett Gardner said, yeah, absolutely, go ahead. And, that means a little bit more considering he's, Volpe is just a few months older than I. So he and I grew up watching Brett Gardner. So really nice and respectful for the young man as he swings at the first pitch that he sees and chops it foul down the third base side.
Apparently, all of Volpe's high school teammates are in the crowd.
Del Barton High School.
He
now faces a 1-1 count. Actually, Danny, I looked at the game, Dave, even though I'm trying not to. He is facing a 2-1 count. So if he grounds out to third base in this at-bat, I will have predicted it perfectly.
Yeah?
Even though he won't. I'm going to cheat. Sorry, Volpe. He has a called strike at 2-2. So you were already wrong because the second pitch was a ball. He didn't hit a single on the second pitch that he saw. All right, now I'm really not going to try to look. So 2-1, we know that one was a called strike. That was a really bad strike, by the way. That was really outside. The 2-2 from Webb. Outside both. Almost in an identical spot, yet that one's a ball and the other one was a strike. Los Diaz, ladies and gentlemen. The 3-2 misses outside, and Anthony Volpe reaches in his first MLB at bat. Congratulations to him.
Got walked.
Danny, I texted my dad and my sister the other day, and I said, Anthony Volpe is 21, and he's the starting shortstop for the New York Yankees. I'm 20 years old. I turned 21 in less than, 3 months. And I make coffee. Where did I go wrong?
I'm sure Volpe also makes coffee sometimes.
Yeah, maybe for himself. So now it'll be DJ LeMahieu with one on and nobody away.
Dude, I feel
Travis
like
d'Arnaud faces a full count. Chop to third. Nice barehanded play.
No
Not
matter
in
what
time, though.
Bro, they cook me.
d'Arnaud runs it out, but a beautiful play by Yeimer Candelario. Nice barehanded play. It was a tough play. He had to charge it. Made a really nice charge. Fortunately, he threw to the right side of the bag, so it's a little tough for Dominic Smith to really try to come up with a way to be able to scoop it. I don't know what Dom Smith was doing there. I don't know why he stood on the other side of the bag. LeMahieu now faces an 0-2 count. That one's in the dirt, and d'Arnaud finds himself at second. I don't know what that throw was from Keibert Ruiz. I don't know if it hit something, slipped out of his hand, but it looked like it made about half the way from where he threw it before it just rolled to second. That was weird. Let's take a look. Drops the mask, throws. No, he just threw it, it hit the mound, and then it just rolled the rest of the way. That was weird. Well, now it's Orlando Arcia. He had an RBI single in the second. LeMahieu now faces an 0-2 count. Volpe's off. The throw. He's in there. Anthony Volpe with his first stolen base. But LeMahieu gets called looking? What? Look, I can be a homer sometimes, right? More than Simpson himself, but that did not look like strike three.
More than Simpson.
You like that one?
That was good. That was good.
I had that one sitting in the vault for a little bit. I need to see the strike three call because that did not look like it was good enough to be a strike three call. So now it's Judge. He homered in his first at-bat to Monument Park. See if he can drive in Volpe here, who's standing on second with one away. As Arcia is walked, and Corbin now has to deal with runners at first and second with 2 outs.
Just gave up a triple to Ozzy Albies.
Sick.
I actually hit my life.
Did he go? Yes, he did. Judge now in an 0-2 count. And like I said, Danny, we'll have to see what he does now. I have to see if I notice anything significantly different from his regular approach now after he had that conversation with Paul Goldschmidt. No choke. Not any closer to the plate. As that ball misses low and away in the dirt.
No way, fucking. Excuse me. I apologize. Ronald Acuna just reached on an infield hit to win the game.
I hate when that happens. Dude, you can't beat the Braves.
I can't beat the Braves. I don't like.
You win the Nationals, man. Just can't win against the Braves.
And I had 2 runs in the first inning.
Judge goes down swinging. That slider low and away. That always gets. I'd rather him go down swinging though than looking at that and the umpire making a bad call. I'm pretty sure, Danny, it's an actual factual statistic that Aaron Judge gets more called strikes on balls that are outside of the zone than any other player in Major League Baseball.
Well, yeah, because he's huge.
I think it was just the off speed that got it because it looked like he was on it as Acuna almost gets plunked.
Oh, I think he did.
No, it looks like it just missed him. Now Acuna's up with 2 on, 2 out, and Rizzo has Volpe at second with 2 away as well. As we hit the 2 o'clock hour, so we officially watched 1 hour of baseball.
Look at us. Look at us.
Probably just about a little under, actually, because, it wasn't, 105. And it's a full count now to Acuna.
Acuna.
It's Acuna. You'll never be as good as Acuna. You'll never be as good as Acuna. It's Acuna. I love that video.
Perfect liner to the second baseman.
That's low. Acuna to third. And I almost said Keibert Ruiz. Candelaro is able to come up with that one. Finds Dominic Smith. And the Braves leave 2 on, but still lead 3-1 through 2.5.
Nice.
Now my attention goes to Rizzo, who chops that one foul down the first base line.
My swing is so off today, man.
Danny, remember I asked you earlier if there's anything that was better than Yankees baseball and hot dogs?
Yes.
I think there is. Yankees baseball and chicken tenders.
Okay. I would agree. Chicken tenders are definitely better than hot dogs.
Oh, facts.
I mean, I don't care. Your problems aren't mine. Go Yankees, but...
Wait, I gotta get that up. After you said it. Hang on. I don't care. Your problems aren't mine. Go Yankees.
I'm upset the Drama Boys are in school right now.
For another hour. So Rizzo flies out to Flores.
And
through 2 innings.
I think Ryan wants to hop on.
Through 3 innings, Yankees 1, Giants 0. Ryan.
Mm-hmm.
Am I blanking on who this Ryan is?
If you saw him, you would know.
Okay. Danny, it's 2 o'clock, so that actually means that Baltimore and Boston are officially in their warm-up, which means that on my other computer here, it's time for me to go into split screen.
Okay, the splitty.
So I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to edit this ticker. I barely even know her.
Whoa. Can I go yard with Rhys Hoskins, please? I haven't hit a home run in so long.
Go ahead and get that going again. Nice. I love the ticker. Oh, and Danny, right now I'm looking at one of my favorite things of opening day, especially when opening day is in Fenway Park, or it's just actually, I think they do it every time that it's the home opener at Fenway Park. Is they have the giant American flag going across the entire Green Monster, and a couple of New England Patriots here. New England Patriots, New England legends. You got David Ortiz sporting his Red Sox jacket. Newly retired New England Patriot Devin McCourty is there. And apologies, I don't recognize this Bruin or this Celtic.
The names will probably pop up.
Eventually they will, yep. It's number 11 for Boston, Danny. I don't know. You being the basketball man.
For the Celtics?
Mm-hmm. Looks like an older folk. He's not old, but, probably been out of the league for a little bit now. I think his name looked like Cabell or something like that, Caboll.
Not ringing a bell.
Well, regardless, Wilmer Flores steps in now against Gerrit Cole and lines that one foul. Oh, it's so weird seeing somebody wear number 50 for the Red Sox and not having it be Mookie Betts.
Dude, yesterday at my store,
3 of those 4 guys bounced the first pitch. That's a little embarrassing.
Yesterday at my store, we got in last year's City Connect jerseys for Boston.
Oh, you guys got the blue and yellow ones?
Yeah. You want to know who we got?
Xander Bogaerts.
No.
Don't tell me Betts.
Nope.
Sale?
Nope.
It makes me feel like it's somebody that's no longer a Red Sox. Is it somebody that's no longer a Red Sox?
Yes.
Kyle Schwarber? No, because he was with Philly the whole year last year.
You want me to tell you?
Yeah.
Trevor Story.
Trevor Story's still a Red Sox. He's just on the IL.
Is he?
Yes.
I didn't know that.
Okay. Put some. Oh, there's definitely a safety seal they have to take off.
Judge, go yard for me, please. You just did it in real life. Or roll it over into a double play. I mean, that's pretty cool too. Awesome.
I got to show you what happened, and this is kind of funny. So, I have some Chick-fil-A sauce to have with my chicken tenders, right?
Of course.
And at first, it wasn't coming out because there's a safety seal, but the safety seal is stuck on the inside of the cap.
Okay.
So I can't get it out. I have a pen here. Let me see if that helps. I'm so genuinely confused right now.
Ooh, Jeff McNeil with a mean throw right there. Awesome. And I've been playing so good with like this PCI.
Which PCI do you use?
The bat.
I haven't played with the bat since the tech test or whatever it was called.
I like it. I am a fan.
Okay.
But I'm just like I can't time my hits today.
I think I finally got it off.
Ooh, there we go. That's a good timing.
Perfect. Cole's already at 9 strikeouts.
Wow.
That's tied for the most strikeouts on opening day in Yankees history, tied with Tim Leary, who had 9 in 1991.
Wow.
Yeah, so he's gone 3 1/3. So of the 10 outs that Cole has recorded, only one of them hasn't been via the punch out. Can I recall what that was? Oh, it was the ground out to DJ LeMahieu. That was the only one that wasn't a strikeout. We got another viewer in here, as I noticed. Let me see.
Shout out them.
Yeah, shout out them. We had one who is Jessica. Like I said, Jessica, we are your biggest fans. We got somebody else in here too, so hello to them. As I take a bite of chicken.
And as you take a bite of chicken, I am praying that Jeff McNeil can get on base for me in the show. And then I will have a run scored, and I won't have to commit suicide tonight. But I'm actually awful at this game, so.
And Jenny, I also just saw that of the 19 total outs in this game between the Yankees and the Giants, 16 of them have been via the punch out.
Wow.
So that means 3 outs that were recorded not via the punch out. I know 2 of them. Like I said, one was the ground out, so second.
Mm-hmm.
The other one was when Rizzo popped up to left field. I mean, to third base, not left field. And
W. Rizzo.
I don't know if I can remember this other one.
I have 5 hits, no runs.
Oh, you know what, Danny? NESN has it up right here really quickly. So the pitch timer, right?
Mm-hmm.
30 seconds between batters, 15 seconds between pitches with the bases empty, 20 seconds between pitches with runners on base. And then, of course, if the pitcher violates it, it's an automatic ball. And if the batter violates it, it's an automatic strike.
And I just gave up a double.
So, Danny, let's visit the lineup from the visiting Baltimore Orioles.
Mm-hmm.
Leading off, the center fielder, Cedric Mullins. Batting second, the catcher, Adley Rutschman. Batting third is the left fielder, Anthony Santander. Cleaning up is the first baseman, Ryan Mountcastle. Gunnar Henderson is the designated hitter, batting fifth. Ramon Urias is batting sixth and playing third. Batting seventh and playing right is Austin Hayes. The second baseman batting eighth is Adam Frazier. And Jorge Mateo rounds out the lineup, batting ninth and playing shortstop.
Love me some Jorge Mateo.
Or Seattle Mariner. Danny, I'm really excited and looking forward to seeing this season of Adley Rutschman.
Yeah, I mean, he's very good. I don't think that's
the switch hitting
not really a
catcher.
hot take.
Didn't win AL rookie, right? Yeah, no, didn't win AL rookie of the year last year. That would be Julio Rodriguez, the center fielder from the Seattle Mariners.
The GOAT, Julio Rodriguez.
It's still an impressive season nonetheless. I actually might be going to a Yankees-Orioles game.
In Baltimore?
In Baltimore, yep. Shout out Corey. My good friend Corey.
I want to go to the Baltimore City. I apologize for my mouth. I'm just upset. I want to go to Baltimore to see a game because apparently their stadium is gorgeous.
They do have a nice stadium, yep.
I don't know how recent it was, but I'm pretty sure they had like the highest rated stadium out of every sport in America.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay, that's better. It said Ballo instead of Baltimore 0. Patrick Corbin's I was about to say, still on the mound.
Pete Alonso.
And Corbin's day is done.
Why am I just very late on everything?
So Corbin goes 3 innings, allows 7 hits, 3 runs, only one of those earned though. 3 walks, 3 strikeouts.
All right, I am in.
And he's responsible for the runner on second, which is Matt Olson after his double. So now while they're in break, the Yankees are just coming back from a break. And Corey Kluber is on the mound for the Red Sox, the former Ray, the former Yankee, and the former Cy Young Award winner with the Cleveland then Indians, now Guardians. And when Boston comes to bat in the bottom of the half, I'll go over their lineup. So now we're juggling 3 games, Danny. And
I don't know how to juggle.
Chicago, they're also in a warm-up bit now, says. So I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to add them to my split screen. So I can keep up with them.
Oh, yeah.
Kluber is making his 6th career opening day. Okay. NESN had a stat. I was going to read it out loud, but alas, I did not get to.
Yes. Oh.
So, excuse me. Santander goes down. I'm sorry, not Santander. Cedric Mullins goes down swinging. So it'll be nobody on and 1 out for Adley Rutschman. You know, Danny, I just want to let you know, I know that you're going to be leaving me eventually for a little bit.
Yeah.
But I'm so happy to have you here with me on opening day. I mean, is there anything better than good foods, good friend, and good baseball?
Good football, probably. But
nah, actually, the only thing that's better than that is the single that Josh Donaldson just hit down the third base line.
W.
Wash Donaldson.
Wash. All right.
And Adley hits that one deep to right field, and it is gone. And Adley, in his first at-bat, gives the Orioles a 1-0 lead. I have to text my friend Corey.
Love me some Adley Rutschman.
And Torres sends that one to right field. 3-0 Yankees. Woo!
Who just hit one?
Gleyber Torres. After
Nice.
I was just talking about him saying that maybe the Yankees might trade him, sends that one to right field. The Yankees extend their lead 3-0. Let's do some editing here now. The Yankees are now up 3-0. Oh, not 13-0. 3-0. Baltimore is up 1-0. But the Braves and the Nationals are still at 3-1. Save. Show. All right. Oh, I can see between Chicago and Milwaukee, they're talking about Nico Horner. He just got a 3 or 4 year extension.
Nico Horny.
Okay. So good on Donaldson for getting on, and then Gleyber Torres, man, somebody that the Yankee, in a way, it's like Gleyber Torres is the new Clint Frazier. And when I say that, it's, you know, you have fans that want to keep him, and then you've got fans that are sending him in every possible trade package.
Every team's got one of those.
Oh, yeah. Danielle, I know this is baseball, but let's expand our conversation. Who would you say that person is? Do the Thunder have somebody like that?
Lou Dort. He's so good, but also I just lost in the 5th inning. He's so good in the fact that, like, just yesterday, it came out that Damian Lillard, one of, like, everybody loves Dame, right? I mean, I don't, but, like, everybody respects Dame. He said that Lou Dort's the best defender in the league. Awesome. But also Lou Dort has sometimes and very unwarranted trigger where he's just shooting everything. And I've probably never seen a worse finisher around the rim. Like, he worked on it yesterday. I mean, he was just dunking everything. But, like, if he's going up for a layup, it's not going in. So I'm definitely on the boat where I want to keep Lou Dort at all costs because he is under, like, a very small deal, and he's so good. But, like, there's so many people that are like, I mean, hey, if we're going to hit that next level, we're going to have to trade Lou Dort. And I'm like, I don't really understand why. We want it to be that next level, and we had Andre Roberson, who is a way worse offensive player. No hate on Andre Roberson, of course. GOAT. legend.
And Danny, let me give you a little bit of an update in this Braves Nationals game. So, like I said, Matt Olson walked. Sorry, Matt Olson doubled. Excuse me. Matt Olson hit a double.
Ooh, I see.
They took out Patrick Corbin, replaced him with Erasmo Ramirez. He came in, walked Austin Riley. And then Ozzy Albies hit a single. Matt Olson had to stay at third, so now they have the bases loaded with nobody out. Once again, I'll give a quick score update around the league. I don't know who that second viewer is, so apologies. But right now, this score update is just for you, Jessica. We've got the Braves leading the Nationals 3-1 in the top of the fourth as they turn two. The run scores. The Orioles are up over the Red Sox 1-0 in the top of the first still. And the Yankees lead the Giants 3-0 after 4. And the Brewers and the Cubs should be starting any moment now.
And it looks like the Nationals get out only giving up 1 run there.
Mm-hmm.
Good on them.
Yeah, but kill that momentum was Sean Murphy. He grounded into the double play.
Yeah.
But Olsen was able to score, and then Ozuna grounded out to third. So they're in commercial. The Yankees are in commercial. It's still 1-0. And this Brewers and Cubs game is about to get underway. A little NL Central action.
Oh, yeah.
Danny, leading off for the Brewers is the left fielder Christian Yelich. Batting second, the designated hitter, former Seattle Mariner, Jesse Winker. How many times have I said former Seattle Mariner today?
At least
Julio Adames, the shortstop, bats third. Rowdy Tellez cleans up and is playing first. William Contreras is in the 5 spot behind the plate. Luis Urias is playing third and batting sixth. Garrett Mitchell is batting seventh, playing second. Brian Anderson will play right and bat eighth. And my thing just froze. And Bryce Turang will play second and bat ninth. And on the mound, Danny, you ready for this one? I think you might get a kick out of this. On the mound for the Chicago Cubs is somebody that's blocked me on Twitter, Marcus Stroman.
Why did he block you on Twitter?
Okay, so hold on. Let me see if I can find it. I don't remember exactly like what he tweeted, and then I don't remember exactly what I tweeted.
In his head rent free, of course.
Oh, of course.
After you find that, I have a question. Start some dialogue, maybe.
Oh, okay, I can't find it. But he had said something about like Garrett Cole. I don't know if it was just about Garrett Cole. I think he said like outside of Garrett Cole, like the Yankees rotation like wasn't that good or whatever. And I said J Happ has a better career ERA and WAR than you. Shut up. And I got blocked.
Nice.
Nice.
Leads me to my question.
Current
players only. Who is your favorite player that has never played for the Yankees?
You said of current players only?
Yeah, current.
My favorite player to never play for the Yankees?
I think I know the answer.
I'll give you somebody that's not Mike Trout.
Yeah, that was going to be my answer for you.
And active players, correct?
Yeah, active players.
Oh, man. There's a lot of people out there that I like.
That you like?
That's a tough one. I mean, obviously the answer is Mike Trout, right?
Yes.
But I'm trying to think of somebody else. I really like Julio. I'm trying to think of like people who's like jerseys that I would buy because they're the ones that I really like.
Julio's probably mine. Like my favorite player that's not a Met.
This is a tough question because I'm not really thinking a lot of like active too. As Perez lines that one to center, and the Giants start the 5th inning with a base runner. Oh, I lied. There's already 2 outs. I've been paying attention to the other 3 games. Cole is at 80 pitches now.
Oh my god, I'm rolling everything over.
I would assume that this is going to be it for Cole. He'll finish the 5th, and we'll see somebody else start the 6th. Let's see. Oh, let me edit this Braves score.
I've actually never seen that animation before. Ronald Acuna just swung on a pitch and threw his bat by accident.
Oh, that happened to me a lot in 22.
Actually, really fucking funny. Judge hit a warning track shot for me. It would have been awesome if I got that 3-run homer.
There we go. I believe now we're all updated. Giants 0, Yankees 3, Braves 4, Nats 1, Orioles 1, Red Sox nothing, Brewers nothing, Cubs nothing. That is as up to date as you can be around the league.
Oh yeah.
Now Danny. Boston is coming up to bat, so let's introduce you to their lineup. Alex Verdugo will bat first and play right field. Rafael Devers is going to play third and bat second. Justin Turner, the newly acquired Red Sox, is going to be the designated hitter batting third. I forget how to say this guy's first name. Masataka Yoshida, one of the most notable signing for the Red Sox this offseason, is going to bat cleanup and play left. Adam Duvall, the center fielder, is going to bat fifth. Trevor Costas is going to play first and bat sixth. Christian Arroyo is going to bat seventh and play second. Reese McGuire is going to be behind the plate catching and batting eighth. And it's Kike Hernandez playing shortstop and batting ninth. And Danny, Alex Verdugo leads the Red Sox off with a triple.
Wow.
Off the monster.
Off the monster.
Not the greatest attempt by Cedric Mullins. It looks like it just missed him. And what Mullins should have done was he should have just let it hit the monster, and he should have just tried to play it clean off of that. Instead, he jumped, tried to catch it, bounced off the monster, went away from both him and the left fielder.
Oh, wow.
So now Boston has their leadoff man on third with nobody out. Willy Adames is at second now with 2 outs after Yelich and Winker struck out swinging. So it's Rowdy Tellez with 2 out and Adames at second. And the Braves and the Nationals are in a commercial break, as are the Giants and the Yankees.
Mm-hmm. I just got my first perfect in a while. I think I'm getting it back.
Are you still playing the Braves?
Shut up.
No.
I'm like, every game I get like 5 hits, but I'm not able to get any runners in. And then I go to extra innings and they get like a fluke, like pop, and it drops in the field, and then I just lose. Or Ronald Acuna just yards me, but oh, perfect, no doubter with Bryce Harper. 3 runs.
So Devers grounds out to first, and the Orioles are going to decide that they're going to trade that run for the out as Verdugo crosses home, and we are tied at 1 in Boston.
Two fastballs and 12-6 for Nick Anderson.
Tampa Bay Ray. Right? I think he's still a Ray.
No, he's a Brave.
He's a what?
He's a Brave.
He's a Brave? Oh.
Mm-hmm. I'm still playing the Braves, man.
Anderson? Oh, well, I didn't know if it was what your pitcher. Wait, Tyler or Nick Anderson?
Nick Anderson.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he used to be a Ray. He's a relief pitcher, right? Or starting pitcher?
He's a relief, yeah.
Yep, he used to play for the Rays. I know my AL East pitchers.
and Pete Alonso gets on base.
Here's
Yes, he
Anthony
does.
Volpe again, Danny.
Volpe.
He swings at the first pitch, fouls it behind him. He walked in the third and later stole second. He hit .309 in the spring with 3 homers and 5 RBIs. William Contreras now stands in for Chicago. And it's Justin Turner for the Red Sox.
All right, Studer. I'm up 3-0 in the
As
third.
Volpe grounds out to the third baseman, Wilmer Flores.
I'm up 3-0 in the third. They have 2 outs remaining. Do you think I win?
No, you find some way to choke.
Probably.
Mm-hmm. Turner goes down swinging. I'm going to switch over to this Brewers-Cubs game and see how exactly Tellez got on. He walked, but then William Contreras struck out swinging. So no runs on a hit and 2 runners left on base for the Brewers. It's the Brewers nothing. The Cubs coming to bat.
Yes, I finally beat the
Back
Braves.
over to Baltimore and Boston while I keep my attention now as LeMahieu faces no 1 count. That's on the black, and it's now 0-2.
Ooh, I got another NL East Charisma pack. You know who I'm taking out of this one?
LeMahieu goes down swinging, bringing up Judge. But it's now Masataka Yoshida batting for the Red Sox. Let's see what he does in his Major League and Red Sox debut. He now faces a 2-1 count after that pitch in the dirt.
All right. Studer,
Judge
I'm
didn't
gonna
go
need-
around, so Judge now 1 for 2. He had that solo home run in his first AB, and then struck out swinging on a slider in his second at bat.
I'm gonna need
Change up low and away. I'm sorry, Danny. Go ahead.
I'm gonna need your advice. Do I take this 97 Jorge Soler or 97 Jeff McNeil?
Is Jeff McNeil a righty or a lefty?
He is a lefty.
I would say it depends on your lineup. You want to have a good spread of each.
I'm gonna take Jeff McNeil. Yeah.
Dang, this reads 0. I hope Jessica didn't leave.
No.
Or at least, oh wait, no, it's back up to 1. Okay, maybe Jessica came back. If you don't have a lot of lefties in your lineup, I would probably take McNeil because you can wait to get Soler. Even though Soler hit a shot for me, Judge strikes out at a swinging at a changeup, low and away. So at the end of 5, it's Yankees 3, Giants nothing. The Giants still only being, you know what? I don't want to finish that statement, but it's factual. They've been held to just 2 hits so far. Yoshida grounds out to second, and we're tied at 1 through 1 inning in Boston. I don't know what's going on with my Braves game. It seems to be lagging. Let me see if I can fix that.
I'm 57% done with the NL East team affinity.
Very nice.
Very nice.
Oh my God! Wait, what happened? All I see is Dominic Smith grounds out. First baseman Matt Olson to pitcher Max Fried. Game advisory, injury delay, pitching substitution, pitching change. Lucas Licky replaces Max Fried. Oh man, I wonder what happened. Let me see if I can find. Apparent leg injury after covering first base.
Oof. Which game was that in again?
That is Fried was the starting pitcher for the Braves.
Oof.
So now it's former Yankee Lucas Licky. Lukewarm Licky, if you will. Because he was best, he pitched best when he was put into like medium situations, not like high intensity or low intensity, but like right in that like middle ground was where he really thrived. I am going to go turn on a light, another light, get some more light in my room. I will be right back.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, Danny. While I'm standing, I feel like. Can you hear me by the way? Can you hear me? Okay.
Yes, sir.
I feel like it's the perfect time for me to give you the fit, right?
Oh yeah, give the fit check. Give the fit check.
All right. So we'll go top to bottom. First off, got the Yankee hat.
Of course.
Nothing wrong with it. Got the Yankees necklace.
Okay.
The Yankee jersey. Garrett Cole, because he's on the mound. I've got a Thurman Munson shirt on underneath it. Some simple just jeans. Clean AF1s. With the Yankee socks.
Oh yeah. Jessica's here.
The logo's on the other side.
Jessica is here.
I'm here. Oh, Jessica's. Okay, thank God. Looks like that one just gets over a leaping Volpe as I fix my setup now.
She's
the Yankee
keeping us
stocks
company.
really tied the fit together. Wow, all 4 games are going on right now. Oh, no, I lied. Okay, and the 4th. So not all 4 games are going on right now. Through 4 innings, it's Braves 4, Nationals 1. Man, I really hope that Max Fried is okay. It's really unfortunate. It's Wilmer Flores in against Garrett Cole. I believe he's 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts today. And Wandy Peralta, the Yankees' hero in the ALDS, is warming up in the bullpen. Surprised to see Cole come out and start the 6th. He's at 88 pitches right now. Oh wait, we'll do a little highlight. Get Jessica some love with her comment.
Of course, of course.
Of course. Corbin Burns on the mound for Milwaukee. So let's talk, Danny, about Chicago's lineup.
Okay, give it to me.
Introduce you to the 2023 Chicago Cubs starting opening day lineup. Batting off. Yep. We're already off to a hot start with this one. Leading off the second baseman, Nico Warner. Batting second and playing shortstop, the newly signed shortstop, Dansby Swanson. Ian Happ will play left and bat third. Cody Bellinger is going to bat cleanup and play center. Trey Mancini, the designated hitter, is going to bat fifth. Jan Gomes will bat sixth and go behind the plate. Eric Hosmer is going to play first and bat seventh. Playing third and hitting eighth is Patrick Wisdom. And rounding out the lineup, playing right field and batting ninth, is Miles Mastrobuoni. It's got an interesting line. Mastrobuoni. Mastrobuoni.
Maybe
6-4-3 as Volpe starts the double play, and just like that, Cole is 1 out away from being able to complete the sixth. So, Danny, if you recall earlier in the stream, and that's already the end of the first. That was a quick first three batters, first 3 outs for Corbin Burns. About 13 or 14 pitches for Burns. Anyways, sorry, going back to my point. We if you recall before the stream, I had said what I would have loved to have seen out of Garrett Cole, and I said about 6 or 7 innings. I said 10 strikeouts, 2 walks, no earned runs, right? And I said maybe 2 hits. Well, right now, Garrett Cole has 6 innings, 3 hits, no runs, 2 walks, 11 strikeouts.
11 strikeouts is crazy.
How about the fact that I've almost predicted Garrett Cole's exact line? As I just watched strikeout number 11 because I'm behind, which is really upsetting. It's fine.
It's fine.
It's fine, I guess. It's fine.
Did
you lose to the Braves again?
No, I have to play them one more time. I beat them because Bryce Harper might be the GOAT. Whoa, what just happened? Okay, my camera did crazy things, but because Bryce Harper's the GOAT and hit a 3-run bomb. But
very nice.
They have another stronghold.
Phillies are a 4:00 start as they take on the Texas Rangers.
No, we don't care about them. We only care about one 4 o'clock start. It's the Mets.
Wow, Kluber gets Hayes swinging and Frazier looking. And he's already almost through the second. I can see that the Tigers and the Rays are already in warm-up, but I believe that was a 3:10 start, so I still had about like 40 minutes until that game kicks off, so I'll wait a little bit before I add them.
Mm-hmm.
That one's hit to right field. Verdugo is there. And Kluber retires the side. That game's still at 1-1 apiece. I'm going to focus now. I'm going to switch back. Still Braves 4, Nationals 1. They're on the top of the fifth with 1 out and nobody on. Travis d'Arnaud at the plate. Swings out of that offering. And it's 1-1. And Corey said yes to Adley hitting the home run.
He's an Orioles fan?
I don't know. She's kind of an Orioles fan. I mean, I would say yes, but she likes Judge too.
Gotcha. We just got to steal with Pete Alonso.
d'Arnaud goes down swinging. So now the Braves have 2 out and nobody on in the top of the fifth. Stroman's back on the mound for the second, obviously, against the Milwaukee Brewers.
That was 106 off the bat, straight to
There's
the
one away after a
third
Luis
base.
Urias ground out.
I'm using this 86 Jeter again. I threw him in at short because after I do the
And it's Garrett Mitchell up now for the Brewers. You're using the 86 Jeter again?
yeah. After I do the NL East, I'm gonna do the AL East.
Danny, Logan Webb. Let me see. Is Logan Webb done for the day? No, he's not. So I just saw something. Logan Webb and Garrett Cole both have over 10 strikeouts each.
Wow.
That is the third time on opening day since 1901. Courtesy of yes. Third time since 1901 that both starting pitchers have had more than 10 strikeouts each.
That's actually really crazy.
I mean, it kind of makes a lot of sense too, because even Logan Webb is now at 80 pitches as Stanton faces an 0-2 count. I wouldn't expect for them to push their starters this much on opening day. You know what I mean?
Yeah. What's Cole at again? Because I know he was high.
Garrett Cole is sitting at, what's his pitch count? 95.
Oh, Jesus.
But Wandy was warming up, so there's a very good chance that Peralta starts at 7th.
Gotcha.
Finally, all 4 games going on. Nope. Right as soon as I'm like, oh, all right, finally, all 4 games. Arcia grounds out. So through 4.5. Oh, no, he didn't ground out. Let's see if Washington's going to challenge that. They're not going to. So Arcia gets on an infield single. So all 4 games are going on. Donaldson faces Webb in New York. Oh, there was a balloon that went on the field. Oh, it had something written on it. I need to know what it said.
Ooh, and Acuna reaches on an infield single.
Oh, it just said go Yankees. Oh, Les Diaz is not happy with the fact that a balloon somehow got into the field. Donaldson goes down looking. John with Las Diaz. Let's see if Donaldson gets tossed. Let's see if that was even a strike. No. Yeah, there's a reason why Las Diaz is pitcher friendly. Yep, Danny. So that'll do it for Garrett Cole. Wandy Peralta's coming in. So Cole goes 6 innings, 3 hits, no runs, 2 walks, 11 strikeouts.
It's a great way to start the season.
I think I basically predicted his exact. Look, I said 10. I may have said 10 plus. Who knows? I feel like I basically predicted his exact line.
Hey, man. You at least got close, and that's all that matters.
Right? I should have put money on that. Using under.
Hey.
No free
We're not
promo.
sponsored. We're not old enough. Okay. Actually, we can use that one,
Mm-hmm.
but we won't name it.
Saying that one, dummy.
But we won't name it.
Yeah, but
Because-
maybe if we give them free promo, they'll be like, "Hey, these guys are cool. Want me to throw them a few bucks their way?"
They'll be like, "Hey, these guys and Jessica." Oh, game just blessed me, giving me a strike there. Taiwan, I don't care that you're tired.
Let's see, where are we around the league? Acuna Jr. beats it. Wow,
Oh, you just saw him.
it's not
do
even
that.
funny how fast Acuna is. He beats out that infield singer to third baseman Yaimer Candelario. So now the Braves have 2 on with 2 out in the 5th. Boston and Baltimore are still tied at 1 with 2 outs. I'm sorry, 1 out in the bottom of the 2nd. Well, yeah, it's Trevor Costas at the plate. After Adam Duvall popped up. And Costas was called out on strikes. So now 2 away in the bottom of the 2nd.
Ooh, and I beat the Braves again. Let's go.
Very nice.
Now I don't have to play the Braves again. I still have
Arroyo? Yeah, throwing a swinging at a strike that's basically in the other batter's box.
I still have 9 strongholds to capture though. And I'm gonna have to play the Giants at least. I think they have 5.
Oh, man. Wait, played the Giants?
Yeah.
Which way did you go in this conquest?
I went east first.
Who the hell goes east first?
Why wouldn't what?
You actually went east first?
Yeah, why wouldn't you?
What everybody does usually is they take Colorado. Sometimes if you don't take Minnesota, you take Colorado, then you take Seattle, then you work your way down the coast, and then you expand out east. I want you to send me a picture of your map because I just want to see what that looks like. I've never seen somebody go east before.
I don't know, man. I didn't know it was a weird thing.
I'm not trying to give you a tough time for it. I'm just kind of mind blown. That's it.
Just want to go east first. I don't know.
You mean west?
No, now I'm currently going east.
Through 4.5 now. Braves 4, Nationals 1. Wandy Peralta now is for the Yankees. He faces Tyro Estrada with 1 out, and Estrada singles that one to right field. And Trey Mancini was hit by a pitch. He's now on first. Nobody out and one on. Why won't it show me who's up? It's Jan Gomes at the dish. Man, I still can't get over like that. That's my ace. That is my ace. That's Garrett Cole. That's 6 innings, 3 hits, no runs, 2 walks, and 11 strikeouts. Up now is I already forgot Crawford's first name again. Brandon Crawford. I keep wanting to call him Carl Crawford. Swings at the changeup. It's now 1-2. Yankees 3, Giants nothing here in the top of the 7th. Ooh, nice pickoff attempt from Peralta. But Estrada, they're calling a balk? How is this a balk? Let me see. Are they saying that at first he went towards the plate and then he went towards first? Let's see. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, no, I hate to say it, that's a good play. Good play. Good call by the umpire.
Oh, I'm so close to having.
He didn't do that Andy Pettitte where he went directly to first base. He kind of motioned with his foot towards second. Or I'm sorry, towards home, towards the batter. Gomes grounded into a double play, so now Burns is just 1 out away of getting through 2 here. Oh my God, Kike Hernandez, I think that's Kike, has like bright highlight like green cleats on right now, and they're the ugliest thing, Danny, that I have ever seen.
Hey, don't be mean.
I'm not being mean. I'm just saying that the cleats are ugly. I didn't say he was ugly.
It's a very good looking man.
Wandy gets Crawford looking at a low strike. So now there are 2 away with 1 on.
Sinker, slider, changeup, fastball from Logan Webb.
I was just about to do something and I already forget what it was. I hate when that happens so much. Because I was going to be like, hey, can you talk? Oh, that's what I was going to do. Why don't you tell me what you got going on? Is Aaron Boone taking out Wandy Peralta? Yes, he is. He motions to the bullpen. Who's the next man out? So a short outing for Peralta. It's going to be Jonathan Loaisiga. Johnny Lasagna didn't play much last year due to injury. So I'm excited to see him again. But Peralta goes 2/3 of an inning. I forget if that was a walk or a hit. Oh, yeah, all right. So or I could just like pull it up. Yeah, 2/3, 1 hit, and 2 strikeouts. Not a bad. Wow, if I could talk, that'd be great. Not a bad outing for Peralta. It's probably just what it is, Danny. I'll bet Peralta is the only lefty in the Yankees bullpen right now, and there's probably some sort of matchup that favors Loaisiga going up against David VR. So. I'm sure. Oh, he just kicked him like right in the face. Holy crap! Sorry, some action going on in the Red Sox. Nothing like a fight. It was just a slide. Okay, they're okay. I think. Is he bleeding? So Adley hit a ball down the line, and it redirected off of the wall. and just because of like how long it took for one of the Red Sox out, however long it took for them, one of Kike or for the left fielder to get to it, Rushman was able to go for second, and he slid in foot first, but then it looks like his left heel got caught. So instead of sliding in feet first, he kind of like rolled into second, and his right foot got knocked up, and he kicked. Oh. Pardon me, I'm still learning my Red Sox numbers clearly, but looked like that was Arroyo that he kicked like right in the side of the face. I was right, that is Arroyo.
Rhys Hoskins, RBI double for me. Let's go.
Well, I think everybody's okay. I think it was kind of just an unfortunate situation. Adley seems to be okay. Arroyo didn't leave the game, so I'm assuming he's okay. Just a mishap of unfortunate events there between those two.
Yay.
And right now, Castle hits a double to right. So now that's 1 on with 2 away for the Baltimore Orioles. Danny, I really can't tell you how much you killed it with this thumbnail.
Thank you.
That's a tweet on my Twitter because I never did for some reason, and it genuinely looks so good.
Thank you. I appreciate
so
it.
A lot of love and appreciation for you for doing that.
Of course. It's the least I can do since I don't know much about baseball, so I can't really, give much to the conversation. The Nationals get a run in. So now 2 down, man on first, and the score is now 4-2.
Oh, mine's behind, probably because I was focused on the game. I will update that score in just a moment.
I wonder who got that rib. Meneses, right?
I think Joey Meneses or Joey Meneses. Joey Meniscus.
Meniscus. As much as I like the Braves, I can't root for them because obviously.
I'm sorry to make your phone vibrate.
No, you're fine. Is that loud on the stream?
It kind of was. Gotcha. Just a little bit.
Because I have it set up right now so I can
just a wee bit.
Good tracking by Judge there for me. Ooh, nope, not a double play, but Braves get out of the inning, only giving up 1 run.
Oh, hey, Danny, you want to know who's singing the Star Spangled Banner for at Yankee Stadium right now?
Who?
Miguel Cervantes.
I don't know who it is.
He's the guy. He took over for Lin-Manuel Miranda in Hamilton.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
I feel like on a day where we're both off, we should look for cheap tickets to a game.
Yeah, I already said this to my dad and my sister yesterday at dinner. I was like, look, I'm trying to go to so many Yankee games. I will buy the cheap tickets and I will go sit all the way up in grandstand. I'm just trying to go to a lot of Yankee games this summer. I told them, look, I'm too scared to go drive in the Bronx. So I was like, look, I will buy your ticket and I will pay for parking. Just drive me, buy your own food, and let's have a good time at the Yankee Stadium.
See, my whole thing is I don't like to sit far.
Or, dude, what we could do is, because how do I say this without giving away where I live? Granted, who's really going to actually care? The Somerset Patriots is in a good driving distance from my father's house. and those tickets are cheap. We could just go there.
True.
Let me update this banner. What is it? It's 4-2 Washington, right?
Correct. But like, I like to sit close. So like, if you and me both have the day off, take the bus in, go to a Mets game, take the train in, go to a Yankees game, go to Philly. All these places are close.
It's a possibility. I'm trying to see, just because I was probably watching the Yankees game. How exactly did we get to 4-2?
RBI single. I
An
forget.
RBI single from from Joey Meneses, and Robles scored. I think we might be another 10 minutes away, Danny, from our 5th game of the day.
Jeez.
So before we get there, let's do another little recap, especially after I just updated the ticker at the bottom of the screen.
Oh yeah.
I have to refresh my page because 2 of the games aren't even loading anymore. So let's really refresh that, and then I will give that update. Go back to my quad screen. Milwaukee, Atlanta.
And I have beat the Giants in my first of 5 games that I have to play against them.
Congratulations.
Forgot how nice it felt to homer. Pete Alonso hit a dinger for
Go
me.
back, show a little bit more attention. Oh, Mayor Eric Adams is in the booth with David Cohn and Michael Kay. Gleyber Torres now leads off the 7th. He homered. He had a 2-run homer back in the 5th inning. 5th inning? What inning? The 4th inning. Yeah, Donaldson singled and he hit a home run to right. So now that all 4 games are going on at once, let's get you that around the league update. So like I just said, the Yankees lead the Giants 3-0 in the bottom of the 7th. The Braves lead the Nationals 4-2 in the top of the 6th. The Orioles and the Red Sox are tied at 1 in the bottom of the 3rd. And the Cubs and Brewers are scoreless in the top of the 3rd. And that update was brought to you by me.
That's funny.
Thanks.
You have good comedic timing.
Thanks. Oh, wait. Let's go ahead and we'll yeah. I mean, it wasn't really a transition, but it was kind of just a Studer dub.
It was just a Studer dub. I wouldn't give it the transition.
Bases loaded now with only 1 away for the Brewers. It's Rowdy Tellez at the plate. He walked in his last AB. So if he was to repeat that fate, he'd give Milwaukee a 1-0 lead here in the 3rd. He looks at ball 1. Excuse me, that's strike 2. That was not a strike. That was not a strike. And it's going to be Coach Brandon Hyde, right? Oh, wait, no. I think I'm getting my orange teams mixed up. Oh, man, who's the manager for the Giants? I think he was the manager for the Phillies. I can't remember his name right now. What's his name? He was literally the manager of the Phillies before Joe Girardi.
Ooh, I'm 13K XP away from getting this boss pack with the 99 Lindor in it.
Gabe Kapler. Gabe Kapler comes out. He makes his first call to the bullpen. So that is it for Logan Webb. His final line: 6 innings, 4 hits, 3 earned runs, 2 walks, 12 strikeouts, 2 home runs, and he's responsible. All right, so I guess I shouldn't say his final line because he is still responsible for Gleyber Torres on first. And some breaking NCAA news. Brandon Miller has entered the NBA draft.
He did.
He did indeed.
Huh. It's weird. I don't see him getting taken.
The
Fairly
Alabama
early.
star. Alabama star who didn't really have that great of a March.
Yeah,
Don't get me wrong. I have love for Bama in my heart because of Claire and the fact that all of my Twitter followers are basically those gums. But yeah, he had a very underwhelming performance in the tournament.
Yeah, it turns out he wasn't as good of a shooter as we all thought he was. But I'm Ching.
So Tellez grounded into a double play. So Stroman was able to escape the bases loaded 1-out jam.
Right, and Logan Webb is now cooking me 2 pitches, 2 outs. Awesome. Crunch in my ear.
Sorry.
Don't be sorry. You can eat. You're a growing boy. Oh, my first
I need
hit
to get
was
like a
97.
chair. This folding chair just isn't doing it for me anymore.
Yeah, the gaming chair is very nice. It's a game changer. Bryce, you've hit many homers for me today. And by many, I mean 2. Make it 3.
Jesse Chavez is currently the pitcher for the Braves right now. As he gets the first out. No, threw it away.
Wow.
Dominic Smith with the ground ball. I didn't even see who that was, too. I believe it was Orlando Arcia. And no, that was Austin Riley who made a diving play, but the throw gets past Matt Olson, and Dominic Smith finds himself on second.
Wow.
Yeah, Riley's throw from his knees just was nowhere close to Matt Olson.
And the throw to second wasn't close either.
No.
Sinker, slider, changing fastball.
So that brings up Kybert Ruiz, the catcher. He's 2 for 2 today. With a double. Hits that one to Olson. Falls on it. Gets it to Chavez. And Ruiz is retired. And Smith moves to third with 1 away here in the bottom of the 6th. It's Oswaldo Cabrera up at the plate for the Yankees. Nobody out. 1 on in the bottom of the 7th. John Brebbia is the new pitcher for the Giants. He's drafted by the Yankees back in the 2011 draft.
Yankees legend.
Let's not get carried away. Yeah, let's see. He was drafted in the 30th round back in 2011. Overall pick 929.
Wow.
Didn't make his major league debut until 2017 with Jessica's Cardinals.
Shout out Jessica and the Cardinals.
Jessica. Had a decent 27.
Ramon Urias just hit a 2-run home run at the top of the 4th.
4 ERA.
Did you see Ramon Urias just hit a 2-run homer?
What?
Ramon Urias just hit a 2-run homer.
Over the monster. A 2-run shot for Ramon Urias. as the Orioles extend their lead, they now take the lead over the Red Sox 3-1. Danny, thank you for keeping me up. Sometimes when I focus like on the MLB, on their layout, when you've one game clicked, sometimes the other two don't always stay as up to date and live.
Mm-hmm.
So now it's time to edit our banner. And about any minute now, we're going to be getting the Tigers and the Rays underway as well.
Mm-hmm. We're only an hour away from the game of the day, the Mets. My game of the day.
Please, like it wasn't Arson Judge taking on the Giants.
Arson Judge, Giants legend.
So Cabrera struck out, Torres stole second, and then Trevino hits a single. So the Yankees now have runners on the corners with one out, and Danny, it's Anthony Volpe.
Oh,
Still looking for that first major league hit, that first major league RBI, and more importantly, that first major league home run.
Oh, yeah.
The first pitch from Brebbia is in there for strike one. Well, you see there, Volpe's 0 for 1. He had a walk in the third and stole second. And then grounded to third. The 0-1.
I just hit a homer with 86 Derek Jeter.
And you said that he wasn't good.
I bet about 100 with him, and he was my leadoff guy for a hot minute.
Dude,
so.
in the event with Luis Robert, I was hitting 0.56.
Oh, my God.
I had one hit and like 18 ABs.
For a while, I was batting like 60-something with Derek Jeter. It was not my hottest moment. And Austin Riley's going to get a double there. We're rallying thanks to Aaron Judge.
Big hack from Volpe on that four-seamer up and in. So he now faces a 2-2 count.
Kind of hoping Jeff McNeil gets out here and they bring a different pitcher in the third. So I don't want Bryce Harper to match up against a lefty.
Danny, I got to give a little bit of an update in this Cubs Brewers game.
Mm-hmm.
The bottom of the third. Burns walks Wisdom. They get a force out at second. Nico Horner singles. That puts runners on the corners with one out. And Dansby Swanson hits an RBI single.
Nice.
And Horner scores on the throwing error from the second baseman Bryce Turing.
I just saw that. I just got the update. So now it's 2-0, right?
2-0 for Chicago. 3-1 Baltimore. And Atlanta's still up 4-2 as the Yankees are still up 3-0. DJ LeMahieu hits that one through. Gleyber scores.
Gleyber
Trevino
scores.
to second. There's now 2 out. I was too busy looking at that. What did Volpe do? Volpe struck out swinging. That's okay, Anthony.
Gleyber scores.
Yes, Danny. Gleyber scores. Very nice.
Sorry, I like the pun. I had to say it again.
It was really good. So let's see. This is now Yankees 4. This is Washington 2. I forgot to update them. And Chicago 2. And show. There we go.
I don't care that Taiwan's getting tired. I gotta max him out. Super fractor.
The Tigers and the Rays, Danny, they're officially underway. Shane McClanahan is on the bump for the Rays, wearing their Tampa Bay throwback Devil Rays uniforms.
Ooh.
Leading off for the Tigers, the center fielder Matt Vierling. Batting second and playing shortstop is Javier Baez. Riley Green will play center and bat third. Eric Haase is catching and batting fourth. Spencer Torkelson will bat fifth and play first. Austin Meadows is batting sixth and playing left. Batting seventh and the designated hitter is, I almost said Oh, yeah, no, it is Miguel Cabrera. The second baseman, Jonathan Scope, will bat 8th. And Ryan Kreidler will bat 9th and play third base. No, not Chris Kreider. Ryan Kreidler. Some would say the Chris Kreider from Wish. Chris Kreider, of course, the second line left wing for the New York Rangers, who play the Devils tonight. And could be an important matchup. Here's Judge with the 2-2 count.
Devils, baby.
It's that one. Shallow center field. Nobody's going to get it. It's going to fall. Trevino scores. LeMahieu goes to third. It's an RBI single for Aaron Judge. A 2-out RBI single. As the Yankees extend their lead over the Giants. 5-0.
5-0.
5-0.
That's how bad the Braves were beating me in Conquest earlier.
And Danny, I finally got to see it. That 2-strike approach from Judge, he shortens his swing up. So it's nothing like he chokes up. It's not like he stands up onto the plate. He shortens his swing up. That's why he's kind of able to jam it and send it as like a bloop single into center.
Huh. Odd.
Ooh, did we have our first pickoff? No, we did not. Dansby Swanson on first was almost picked off, was ruled safe. The Brewers challenged and the call stood. They're on the bottom of the third. As Happ now walks. So now there's 2 on with nobody. I'm sorry, 2 on with 1 out for the former Dodger, Cody Bellinger. Jessica says, woot woot. Woot woot indeed, Jessica.
Woot woot indeed.
Woot woot indeed. You know what?
Call of the century. Woot woot indeed.
Woot woot indeed, yep. Judge looked like he was going to go take second there, which wouldn't have been the worst thing in the world considering DJ's on third. Judge, not known for his speed, but did steal a couple bases last year.
I have now beat the Giants twice.
The 1-2 to Rizzo.
They still have 3 strong
back. Danny, speaking of Rizzo and speaking of Judge, we got to be giving a lot of love and a lot of praise to Anthony Rizzo for being one of the people that helped keep Aaron Judge in New York. Do you want to know what Anthony Rizzo did that helped influence Judge's decision?
It was the Dogs, right?
It was their I butcher the name of it.
We have an update.
Or something
Adam
like that.
Frazier scores on a wild pitch in the top of the 4th. The Orioles extend their lead over the Red Sox 4-1.
Look at that, Danny. Thank you for keeping up on that. Again, my thing wasn't as live, which is probably why I didn't see that. But I will go ahead and edit the banner.
And another single for, I don't know how to say his name. Dude on the Braves.
Hang on one sec.
But that is his 3rd single today.
On the Braves?
Yeah.
I hate the thing that this won't stay still. Or that it won't stay up to date. That would be Travis d'Arnaud
Darno.
with the 2-out single. So now it's 2 on and 2 out and 1 on for Orlando Arcia in the top of the 7th. Braves lead that one 4-2. Adley Rutschman walks. And so now the bases are loaded with 1 out for Anthony Santander in the top of the 4th. Baltimore leading that one 4-1. And Danny, as I now see Eduardo Rodriguez on the bump for Detroit, let's go over Tampa Bay's lineup, shall we?
Oh, yeah.
Leading off, the first baseman, Yandy Diaz. Batting second, the shortstop, Wander Franco. Isaac Paredes will bat third and play third. The left fielder, Randy Arozarena, bats cleanup. Harold Ramirez will play left and will play bat fifth and be the designated hitter. Manuel Margot is going to play right and bat sixth. Brandon Lau is going to be in the 7th spot playing second. Christian Bethencourt's behind the plate batting 8th, and Jose Siri is in center and batting 9th. A little score update in that Chicago-Milwaukee game. After Bellinger struck out, Swanson scores on an RBI single from Trey Mancini. Ian Happ to third, so now runners on the corners with 2 away for Yan Gomes. Gomes, of course, is 0 for 1 as he grounds that one to short. They'll go for the... Wow! I don't believe it! Willy Adames goes for the force out at short, but Trey Mancini beats him to the bag.
The GOAT.
So Happ scores. It's now 4-0 Chicago. Sounds like Burns is going to be a Yankee tomorrow. Let's give a little update here. Is Chicago 4? I think that was it. I think that was all that needed to be updated. It was just that Chicago game. 4-1, bases loaded, 2 outs for Baltimore.
Ooh.
It was 1 out, right? And then when Rutschman walked in, Anthony Santander went down looking. So now it's Ryan Mountcastle, the designated hitter. He's 0 for 1 with a walk today. As he looks at that pitch, up and in for ball 1, and the count is even. Top of the 8th now. We have a pitching change, and we have another positional change for the Giants. In now for the Yankees is, honestly, Danny, one of my favorite Yankee relief pitchers, Ron Marinaccio. And pinch hitting for Lamonte Wade Jr. I'm sorry. Not for Lamonte Wade Jr. I forgot my thing is behind. Matt Beattie struck out swinging. He replaced Roberto Perez. After Marinaccio replaced Loizica, I'll get you Loizica's final line. Loizica went 1, so he got the final out of the 7th. That was it. And now Marinaccio starts the 8th. Danny, if I was to make a prediction for just one player on the Yankees, it would be, my prediction is Ron Marinaccio is going to be an all-star in July.
Ooh.
Now, Ron Marinaccio dealt with a little bit of injury towards the end of last season. But besides that, 40 games, 44 innings, he had a 2.05 ERA and a 1.05 WHIP. Did Trevino just make that catch? Jose Trevino. with a great catch in foul territory up against the screen. Gabe Kapler's going to see if he's going to challenge that to see if it hit the screen first. It didn't. It did not. And Jose Trevino makes a great play for the second out of the second inning. Sorry, eighth inning. We're not in the second. Why? Why would we be in the second? This game's been going on since one. Why would we be in the second? Crashes into the camera as well. Great play by Trevino. So now it's Michael Conforto with nobody out. I'm sorry, I keep mixing that up. Now it's Conforto with nobody on and 2 away. Conforto is 1 for 3 with a pair of strikeouts. And he's already down 0-2. Let's see if Conforto gets the sombrero. So I believe, Danny, in baseball, I'm not 100% sure. I know, shame on me. We need team shirts that say "woot woot." Indeed. Yes, Jessica. Oh my God, Dan and Danny talk sports merch. Woot woot indeed. Danny, what do you think of this idea?
I love this idea. Woot woot indeed. This
so
idea
we
is a
need
woot woot.
one that's like our brand, and then one with all 30 logos, and it just says woot woot, woot woot indeed.
Woot woot indeed.
Exactly. Woot woot indeed.
I agree.
But as I was saying,
we also need a "I don't care, your problems aren't mine, go Yankees." We definitely need that.
That I need on a t-shirt yesterday. But as I was saying, I believe in hockey, when you have 3, it's the hat trick. I don't think it's the hat trick of like strikeouts in baseball. I think it's called the sombrero. And then if you have 4 strikeouts, I think that's called a golden sombrero.
I was just 2 feet outside of the pole for a home run with Austin Riley. I am now going to be 2 feet off the side of a bridge.
Shut up, dude. You can't say stuff like that.
That was a good one.
Oh, you know what I just realized? I kept doing the score changes, but I never added Detroit at Tampa Bay Rays.
No, I have to.
Nope. Conforto is going to ground out to Rizzo. Bobbles, Fields, throws to Marinaccio. And we are through 7.5 here in the Bronx.
Now I have to go to extras with Taiwan Walker.
We need team shirts that say "woot woot" indeed now. Jessica, I like the way you think.
She's just trying to make us some money, man.
Does Jessica get a cut then?
No, Jessica gets a free shirt.
No cut, just a free shirt. Let's be real, the free shirt would probably be worth more than what the cut is.
Yeah, exactly. See, I'm looking out for Jessica.
Wow, what a guy.
Because we would sell 2 shirts and they would both go to us.
Yeah, exactly, Danny.
But Jessica, you have my word. If we ever get to the point where we actually do start making merch, Woot Woot Indeed will be one of the first.
I still have my Nathan Fries, which I'm going to enjoy.
Divulging.
Yeah, they're cold as hell. So you know what, Danny?
They won't be yummy.
I might go run these into the microwave really quick.
As you should. And I won't be able to keep everybody entertained, but I will definitely try.
I would appreciate it if you could at least attempt to entertain dear Jessica. Hang on one second, actually, Danny. I don't know if you noticed this. I certainly didn't, but the Orioles are now up 5-1.
Oh.
You know how you can entertain the crowd, Danny? If you would go onto the MLB app and you would find out how Baltimore extended their lead.
Alrighty. Well, it did not take me very long. Ryan Mountcastle walks in the top of the 4th. Jorge Mateo scores. So Orioles extended the lead 5-1 over the Red Sox. Currently on a commercial break in Washington. Let's see what's going on around the league. What can I talk about? Let's look at these scores. All right, and the MLB app does not want to work for me. There we go. The Cubs are up 4-0 on the Brewers. I'm sure we have that on the screen. Tigers Rays are on the top of the second with 1 out, no score. And we are now 40 minutes away from the Mets. And that's the only thing that matters, isn't it? Just the Mets. Nothing else. Only the Mets. But I can also give you a play-by-play of my Conquest game, where I'm in extras now against the Padres, and Jeff McNeil won't get a hit for me. I don't understand why. Probably because I'm bad at the game, realistically. Ooh, and I popped it, and I popped it, and I popped it, and he gets under it. I'm sad. Bryce Harper's coming up to bat against a lefty, so you know that's not going to end well. Ooh. Sorry that I'm not very entertaining. I'm not the baseball guy, and I'm also still sick. Ugh.
I'm back, Sniffles.
I was talking about how I was sick.
Estevan Florial is going to come in and he's going to pinch run. So that'll do it for Stanton, who singled. Donaldson chips that one back to, I wanted to say Brebbia. Is it still Brebbia? No, it's Rogers, but which one? Because there's two of them. They're twins, and they're both on the Giants.
Aaron Rodgers.
You said the one Rogers that it can't be. It's Tyler Rogers.
Colin McHugh is now pitching for Atlanta.
Tyler Rogers. This is the Rogers. Oh, this is the submarine Rogers. He throws kind of funky. He's the one that's been with the Giants for his whole career, unlike his brother Taylor. I think Taylor Rogers, who
Brother.
spent some time. Did I say brother?
You said brother.
His brother. His brother who spent some time with San Diego and with Minnesota. He was in the.
Oh, Reese Hoskins, I'm in love with you.
No, I'm mixing up my teams now. So I think all of our scores are accurate. 4-0 Chicago, 5-1 Baltimore, 4-2 Atlanta, scoreless in Tampa Bay, and more importantly, 5-0 Yankees over the Giants. Something just happened in this Yankees game, and I don't even know what just happened. I was too busy looking at elsewhere. Because now, somehow, Florial is at second. Oh, Donaldson grounded out. Okay. But then the umpire was making some sort of motion. Interesting. So now it's Gleyber Torres. As I mentioned earlier that he homered earlier back in the 4th inning. He has scored 2 total runs and even stole a base. He just does it all.
He just does it all.
And Danny, just because I saw a shot of him in the dugout, this is going to be it for Miguel Cabrera, his final MLB season.
Damn.
It's a little sad. It's like, when we watched Pujols go last year and watching Cabrera go now.
Rafael Devers just scored.
Part of me, I'll find out how probably in just a second.
Adam Duvall with the RBI single. So now the score, Red Sox trail 5-2.
And I wish that these things would stay. So now it's Baltimore 5, Boston 2. And everything else is updated. There we go. Look at us. Look at us. Who would have thought we'd be streaming for 2 hours and 45 minutes on opening day?
Not me.
Not me.
Love that clip.
2 on and 1 away for Trevor Casas in the bottom of the 4th.
Come on, strike him out, Taiwan.
After a ground rule double from Devers, Turner hit a Turner ground out, which moved Devers over third. Masataka Yoshida was hit by the pitch. And then, of course, Danny, as you were so politely to update us, Duvall hit that RBI single.
Yes, I beat the Padres first try.
Congratulations. You know who doesn't want to say congratulations? Oswaldo Cabrera, who just went down looking. And considering Las Diaz's track record for this game, probably wasn't even a strike. But my computer's not loading. Oh, now it is. Let's see. Where was it? It was not a strike. Oh my God. Las Diaz is brutal.
So I have to play 3 more games against the Giants,
Ouch.
a Diamondbacks game, and then I still have the Marlins beat me twice, so I stopped playing them. So I still have the Marlins game to play.
Dude, how you losing to the Giants?
Well, I didn't lose to the Giants.
I mean, the Marlins.
I was like half asleep when I was playing them yesterday.
Danny, I had a
Hello?
Jessica says merchandise, and yes, the free shirt.
All right. You have our word, Jessica.
If we were ever gonna make like a wall of fame, Jessica's got to be on there,
Jessica.
and like the drama guys.
Drama guys, definitely. Who was that dude that was in Ireland?
Oh, Kevin Wilson.
Yeah. He was like overseas.
The boys have choir until 5:30. I told Dan might come on do some actual like hosting with me. Jessica says she'd buy it for sure. No, Jessica, no.
No.
You receive. You don't buy. You receive.
Yeah, Jessica, friend of the show, Jessica. You get it for free.
Next time that we record an episode, we just gotta like put that at the end, like, oh yeah, by the way, shout out Jessica.
Shout out friend of the show, Jessica.
Shout out Jessica. Jessica's been commenting a lot. Jessica, make sure you're keeping focused at work.
Or just hang out with us. I mean, either way.
We don't want Jessica to be unemployed.
No, that's fair.
All right, Danny, I got a question for you.
I may have an answer.
Does it bother you when people like put a condiment over their fries?
It's not my cup of tea, but it doesn't bother me. You know what I mean?
All right, well, I'm gonna do it. I just wanted it to bother you. I'm gonna let you get a nice view of me, just like totally putting it over the fries, not dipping it. No, over the fries.
Yeah. See, I'm a dip kind of guy.
But you know what? I feel like Nathan's fries, it's okay to do that with, because they give you the little fork. You don't have to get your fingers dirty.
See, for me, it's not like a fingers dirty thing. It's like they get soggy if you don't eat them fast enough. They get like infused.
I get it.
Which some may prefer, but not me.
We are finally in the top of the 9th in the Bronx. Marinaccio is starting the 9th, but he's got a 3-0 count to Wilmer Flores, and Clay Holmes is warming up in the bullpen.
The Yankees game is flying because it's still the top of the 8th over in Washington.
Flores hit that one down the line. It was called a foul ball. I love it when the foul balls go to the kids. So now it's a 2-2 count. Marinaccio deals. Foul down the left line, down the third base line again.
What pitcher should I try to superfractor after I do Taiwan?
I'll let you know in 1 second. We got a little bit of a situation going on in Boston.
Uh-oh.
It looks like give me one moment. This is going slow right now. New pitcher Ryan Brazier for the Red Sox is having a little bit of an issue with his PitchCom. Now, Danny, I don't know if you know what PitchCom is.
I do not.
PitchCom is last season was the new replacement for the traditional, like, catcher putting down the signs and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And there's this little thing that usually went into the pitcher's hat, like right there, right by his ear, right?
Mm.
And the catcher would have something like on his wrist or on his shin guard, and that is how they would communicate what pitch was going to be thrown. And it looked like Brazier was just he said he couldn't hear it, so clearly his intercom was failing to work properly, as Volpe finally sees some more defensive action. And Jock Peterson steps up to the plate while the Giants are down to their final 2 outs. Peterson is 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts.
Doubled with Bryce Harper now. Nice.
The 2-1 from Marinaccio. Swing and a miss. 2-2. I really hope that Marinaccio finishes the game. I'd like to see him do it. He's already at 26 pitches, so you got to watch. 2-2 is fouled back. And Danny, as soon as this Yankee game ends, I'm going to have you entertained again while I go to refill my water.
Fair enough. I'll do my karaoke routine.
Oh, good. I'm sure that's just what Jessica and everybody else wants to listen to.
Yeah, of course. Especially with like this throat thing that I got going on.
Oh, yeah, of course. Oh, yeah. So you'll sound like as good as Bublé, right?
Better.
Wow, better.
Yeah, easily.
Fouled back again. This will be the 9th pitch of the at-bat to Peterson. Oh, I'm sorry, that was the 8th pitch.
Do you think I can run in this grand slam with Judge?
What?
Looks like a no. In Conquest, I had 3 guys on base.
You wanted to run a grand slam?
Like run in, like okay.
And Peterson draws a walk. So a 10-pitch at-bat, a 9-pitch at-bat ends in a walk for Jock Peterson. And next... What is going on? There's going to be a pinch hitter coming in. It's going to be J.D. Davis coming in for Carl, again, not Carl, Mike Jastrzemski, the former Met J.D. Davis.
Oh, McHugh is still, it sounds like he's still having issues with his or he's arguing with ump.
McHugh's not even pitching right now. Right now it's
No, McHugh's pitching.
right, yeah, but the Nationals are on the mound now.
No.
Nope, not updated. I'm very sorry, Danny.
Yeah, come on.
Clearly, I don't know ball.
Does not know ball.
L. Studer.
Common Studer L.
So, Danny, Marcus Stroman just made history by having the first pitching violation, and I haven't gotten any other notification. And I think J.D. Davis here just had the first hitting violation. He wasn't set with 8 seconds left on the clock.
Wow.
So he started his at-bat at 0-1. And now he's at 1-2 after a pair of fouls and a ball in the dirt. The 1-2 from Marinaccio. It's called strike 3. And the Giants are down to their final out here on opening day, just as we're about to hit that 3-hour mark.
Really?
Really?
Oh, yeah, it's almost 4. I feel like this day's flying by, man.
Hey, time flies when you're having fun.
I agree. And losing in Conquest also.
You mean you don't find that fun, Danny?
Oh, yeah, no, it's a blast.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
But it's only fun when you're losing.
There you go. Now you can actually see my face. So there's this commercial that I was looking at for like auctions, and there was the Seattle Mariners. So it just looked like it said like Sauction, and then there was a Phillies one, and so it just looked like it said Pauction.
Oh, God.
Jessica says she's working, listening to us, and has MLB split on her screen to watch the scores. That sounds like the
great
best
job you
possible
got.
day that you can have, really.
Yeah, right? You guys hiring?
The Giants down to their final pitch. Called strike 3. Marinaccio strikes out Estrada, and the Yankees are victorious on opening day with a final score of 5-0.
It's a big win. Seems like Judge made the right idea. Right call. Arson Judge. Hello?
Yeah. Yep. Sorry. I'm editing our ticker.
Oh, okay. You were focused. You were in the zone.
Some would say the auto zone.
Yeah, some would.
There we go, because now we have the previous games and the current games. So, Danny, what I'm going to go ahead and do, let's go over this game. I don't know why. Okay. We'll start with the Giants. Let's see, what was some of the more notable performances? Thairo Estrada went 2 for 4. I believe he had a stolen base as well. Yes.
Ooh, and we have an update.
Anything else notable?
Jorge Mateo singles in the top of the 5th. Adam Frazier scores. So RBI single for Jorge Mateo.
And the Orioles now lead 6-2.
Yes, sir. Took the words right out of my mouth.
Danny, I think the Orioles are going to make it to the playoffs this year.
Really?
I do indeed.
Man, I like the Orioles. Around here, we are king of the fourth quarter fans. I don't know if you are, but I am, and I am enough for everybody on the earth. So, Kenny Beecham, and I remember last year he got he did a Orioles franchise on MLB The Show. One of my favorite things that I've ever watched on YouTube, the entire franchise. So if you guys have time, go watch that. Not like now, obviously. There's a lot of episodes, but
and on the pitcher performance for the Giants. Obviously, we talked about it earlier. Logan Webb goes 6 innings, 4 earned runs, 2 walks, 12 strikeouts, and 2 home runs. Moving over to the Yankees, Judge goes 2 for 4 with a home run and 2 RBIs with a pair of strikeouts. Torres goes 1 for 3 with a 2-run shot and 2 RBIs and a walk. Anthony Volpe goes 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a walk in his MLB debut. We will have to wait, Danny, one more day for that first hit, that first RBI, and that first home run. Jose Trevino also went 1 for 3 with a run scored. Oswaldo Cabrera 0 for 4 with 4 strikeouts.
Ooh. Doing his best Aaron Judge impression.
I think you mean Peter.
Logan Webb is super fractured right now. Or what's it called?
Oh, Garrett Cole is going to be too supercharged.
Supercharged. Yeah, Logan Webb's a 99 overall right now, and I have to play on Conquest.
Yikes. Good luck with that. Garrett Cole goes 6 innings, 3 hits, 2 walks, 11 strikeouts, no earned runs. And Ron Marinaccio throws 2 no-hit innings. No hits, 1 walk, 3 strikeouts. Marinaccio just has that dog in him. So now that we've wrapped that up, Danny, I'm going to switch over to another game. I guess we will do the most recent game, or the closest game to finishing, being the Braves and the Nationals.
That's the one that I'm on right now.
Braves lead now 4-2 in the bottom of the 8th. You're right. It's McHugh versus the pinch hitter Corey Dickerson.
I have Luis Garcia on my screen.
This just didn't update then. It's probably All right. Corey Dickerson grounded into a force out. And then, of course, Luis Garcia just did whatever Luis Garcia just did.
And now it is the end of the 8th.
So through 8, it's Braves 4, Nationals 2.
What else we got going on around the league?
Well,
around
Danny,
the diamond.
In terms of an update of from time to warming, the Phillies and the Rangers are now in warm-up. The Twins and the Royals are now in warm-up. And the Blue Jays and Jessica's Cardinals are now in warm-up. Jessica, if you could please, would you like to provide us with your score prediction for the Blue Jays and your Cardinals?
Only when you get a sec. We know you're at work.
Of course. Work
At a
prioritizes.
At a job that I wonder if they are hiring. Hey man, she's paying attention to baseball and listening to us while at work.
You can literally do that at your job.
I can't. I
Yes,
will
you
get yelled
can.
at. I will get yelled at. Bryce Harper doubles. Nice. This Bryce Harper might be the worst fielder but best hitter. Just like real life.
Did you say the best hitter, worst fielder?
Yeah.
I thought he was good at defense.
Adley Rutschman, 2 RBI single. So the Orioles extend their lead 8-2 over the Red Sox.
Oh man, I
Feel bad for my boy Tommy, who's a Red Sox fan.
I don't feel bad at all.
I wonder why.
That's now 3 RBIs for Adley.
Yeah, because he homered, right?
I'm sorry? He homered. Yep.
Yeah.
First at bat, second batter of the game.
Kyle Finnegan is in the game for the Nationals, seeing if he can get out of here quick so his team might have a chance.
And Danny, down in Tampa, Jose Siri hits a home run, and the Rays are on the board for the season.
Yes, sir. I just got that. Need to get me some MLB hats, man. Somebody bought that Orioles hat that I wanted. That was very sad.
Switch up to this Baltimore game so I can look at this.
Yeah, that's the game to watch right now.
Adley is 3 for 3 with 3 RBIs and a walk.
Pirates and Reds is getting ready to start. Oh my God. And Brandon Crawford just 2-run homered me. Now I'm down 2-0. I really don't want to have to play the Giants more than I already have to. Don't want to play this 99 Logan Webb.
Top of the 9th, 1 away. It's still 4-2 Atlanta. 8-2 in Boston. 1-0 in Tampa. And I'm checking to make sure that this score is accurate of 4-0 in Chicago. That is accurate. Little inning update too. So it's the Braves leading the Nationals 4-2 in the top of the ninth with 1 out. Chicago leading 4-0 over the Milwaukee Brewers in the top of the sixth. The Rays over the Tigers 1-0 in the bottom of the third with 2 away. And the Orioles and the Red Sox 8-2 Baltimore at the end. Was it the end of the fifth? The end of the top of the fifth. So through 4.5.
The Mets are now warming up.
Danny, let's see how long that game was between New York and San Fran.
It was under 3.
2 hours and 33 minutes.
Beautiful.
That is that time clock working.
That is gorgeous.
Oh, I want to hear New York, New York. Oh, I can't even hear. All right, you know what, Danny? I think I can listen to 5 seconds of it before we get copyrighted.
All right.
Okay, that was 5 seconds. That was it. That's all we get.
That's all we get, guys.
That's all the New York, New York we get. Wow, 2 hours and 33 minutes was the duration of the game. Danny, what time's the Met game?
4.
They're in warm up.
Yeah.
Oh man, it's almost time for me to get my MLB on my TV going. I'm gonna have too many games. I won't be able to watch them all. I'm actually no, I really won't. I'm gonna have to get the scores up too. I mean, maybe. I mean, one of these games is going to be substituted. Like the Braves Nats is going to be substituted, let's say, for Philadelphia and Texas. That eventually because the game after that is the Brewers and the Cubs. They're already in the top of the sixth. My goodness. This pitch clock is really working wonders, apparently.
One hit for the game was my Bryce Harper double.
I'm going to have to get SNY on my iPad so that I can watch the Mets later. The Mutts.
The Mutts.
The Mutts.
My nuts.
Once this... Oh, Danny. Danny, I don't know what we do.
What?
Do we make the focus game the Met game?
Oh, we have to.
But what about the Cardinals?
For Jessica.
What if we switched? What if we, went back and forth every now and then?
We can go back and forth.
Oh, wait, this isn't like the app for the iPod? I mean, iPad? What the hell?
iPod.
Yeah, I don't know why I said iPod. No, there's no app for iPad, so I have to use it like it's an iPhone. That's weird. When was the last time this thing was updated? Why is this so like... Oh, no, okay, no, this is right. It's still weird, but hopefully when it goes into horizontal mode, it won't be so weird.
This Logan Webb has a crazy slider in this game.
Let's see what happens when I load. Oh, this. Okay, it's okay. The feed that I have.
Oh, Chase Utley, let's go.
So the Mets and the Marlins are doing their pregame introductions right now. I would assume that Philadelphia and Texas, Pittsburgh and Cincinnati, Toronto and St. Louis, and Minnesota and Kansas City are doing the same thing as well. And Danny, I only have you for about another hour, right?
Yeah, ish.
Ugh, that breaks my heart, man.
Yeah, but then you can get, you can probably get Dan on here.
Yeah, I can get Dan on there.
The
I'll have to
Logos.
figure out how to edit his name so that it doesn't say your name and it says his name.
No, I wouldn't. Once he joins, he can.
Oh, right, because it's the name that he enters in the studio, right?
Mhm.
Ooh, my iPad is running low on battery. So how do I fix this? Let's see if I can fix it without falling out of my chair.
I just tripled with Bryce Harper.
If I did that and then that, will this charge the iPad? I mean, the laptop still. Moment of truth. It doesn't say anything right now. So let's go ahead. Plug that guy in right there. Bring it around town to over here. I'm gonna probably have to blast New York later tonight.
It's my karaoke song, actually.
Oh no, I don't have. Okay, shit. I'm gonna have to just like not charge my laptop for a little bit. Let's keep an eye on the battery. Wait, now none of them are charging. What?
Skill issue. Oh,
Seriously, I
I
guess.
think the Braves get another run in. Might be another 2.
Might be 2 runs.
And it was 2. RBI.
I will update the score in just a second.
So it looks like this game is all but over.
Okay. The iPad's charging. The iPad was at 12. The laptop's at 5. Okay. What do I have to edit? It's 6-2 Atlanta?
Yep, 6-2 Atlanta.
6-2 Atlanta.
RBI 2 RBI double. I think that was d'Arnaud.
Yep.
Yeah, so he is 4 for 5 this game.
Yes, 4 for 5, 1 run scored, and 2 RBIs.
That's crazy. It's a very good game.
The Braves have 6 runs, and none of them have come via the long ball. Danny, while I down these fries, do you want to do your conquest play-by-play?
Yeah, I'm
So,
currently up 1-0 on the Giants. And it looks like Judge just doubled to right field. Beautiful 92 captain Judge doubled to right field. And I have 2 outs. A rally. Derek Jeter's coming up to bat. Oh, the Braves are now up 7-2. I think d'Arnaud was brought in on a sac fly, it looks like.
Atlanta's just piling it on at this point, getting their money's worth.
Might as well.
Now I can turn my Twitter notifications back on. I won't have the game spoiled for me anymore.
Mets game's coming up. 20 total combined hits in this game. Braves versus Nationals. If that's not
so
baseball,
Danny,
I don't know what is.
I'm sorry. Remember that stat earlier that I said about how the Yankees were like 4-0 when they hit a home run on opening day, and then 0
Yeah.
for 7 when they didn't.
Now
Not only
they're
was it a
5-0.
home run, it was a first inning home run,
Ah,
which, thanks to Aaron Judge, we got
the GOAT. Second best player in New York.
first best player in New York, best player in the MLB.
Ah,
I don't know
I
why I
don't know.
said the MLB. Best player in Major League Baseball.
I don't know. I think I exist. So
Damn, you're right.
yeah, you can't forget about me.
You're a player in MLB.
Yeah.
You're a creative player though, right?
Yeah, my creative player, the catcher.
Big, I couldn't even think of like a name. I couldn't think of like a funny name.
Oh, I'll tell you.
It's times like this, Danny. I wish we had that. Oh wait, you know what? I'll just make it a banner.
What are you doing?
Because I have to fill up my water bottle and use the restroom.
We'll be right back after these messages.
What'd you say?
I said, we'll be right back after these messages.
Yeah, that's what I was like. I wish I had a screen that like said like we'll be right back. But then I was like, wait a second, I can just make a banner.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still here. I can try to talk. Because it is now the bottom of the ninth in Washington.
So Washington down to their final 3 outs.
Final 3 outs. They need, I think, 5 runs to tie.
I'm gonna mute my mic and I'll be back in like a minute.
Yeah, Washington is down 7-2. They need 5 runs to tie. And it'll be a crazy end to this game. See what happens. AJ Minter is pitching for them. Speaking of pitching, I am currently pitching to the CPU and Conquest and getting stomped. Oh, let's go. I'm so happy the CPU is done, though, and tried to steal home. Oh, no. Jeff McNeil is too slow, and they just walked me off. I'm so sad. I'm really sad, actually. Victor Robles, up to bat. Oh, and he almost gets hit. He does not get hit, but he almost gets hit. How long till this Mets game starts? Because that's what I'm really looking for. Still in warm-up. So we're back to Washington on my phone. He almost gets – wow, Robles almost gets hit again. I hate that Logan Webb is already supercharged, and I have to play against him. I love how much he likes his slider, though, because it's so easy to – once you know that he's throwing a slider basically every pitch. 3-1 count for Robles. And he gets walked. So,
Did you download MLB TV?
yeah, it's on my phone.
I'm watching it on the on Cody.
Mm.
Dude, the way you could switch between games like nothing. Pretty awesome. Mets starting in 4 minutes.
Yeah,
Ooh, it's hot in here, dude.
it is. 1-1 count for CJ Abrams. Oh, I roll it over in Conquest and I get double played. Oh.
And I'm back.
Nice.
Thanks.
I believe CJ Abrams just struck out. First man down.
That looks like it. Oh, that's right. I got to edit that score, right? 17
Yeah,
now?
it's
Or did
7-2.
I? No, I did. Am I up to date?
Believe you are.
Yeah, I think I am. 7-2, 8-2, 4-0, 1-0. Yeah, we're chilling. Hey, I got a question for you, Jessica. Assuming you're still here, because I still see that we have one beautiful viewer. How did you find us? Did you find us on Twitter? Did we come up in your YouTube recommended? How did you find us?
Also, Studer, I know you were gone. Conquest update. I needed one more out. I was up 1-0. There was one runner on, and they walked me off for a home run.
No.
They had 2 strikes also, so.
Oh no. They were down to their final strike and they walked you off.
Yeah.
Yikes. Corey says best opening day.
Of course he does. The Orioles are like stomping.
That was a Slack notification. I'm sure that got picked up in the mic.
I didn't hear it.
I'm going to take another picture of us.
Oh my gosh. 0-2 count. Mitch Haniger takes me yard. Can they stop being on top of everything? Because I felt like that was a pretty decent pitch to throw there. Whenever Jock Peterson struck out. Slider, fastball, sinker, circle change, curve.
Okay. The Phillies and the Rangers, the Pittsburgh Pirates and the Cincinnati Reds, and now the Mets and the Marlins are all going into the top of first. I'm going to close out this Red Sox Orioles game. I actually have that up my TV. I'm going to put the Phillies and the Rangers on that bottom screen. And then eventually Pittsburgh and Cincinnati will go where Atlanta and Washington is now. And then it looks like Minnesota and Kansas City is just going to have to be the odd man out for a little bit. Eventually, Toronto and St. Louis are going to start too. Maybe I'll have them be in one of the spots. They're in warm-up.
I will be right back. I'm going to go open my window. It's very warm now.
Sure. It's National League Cy Young Award winner Sandy Alcantara on the mound for the Miami Marlins. 32 starts, 14-9 ERA with a 14-9 record with a 2.28 ERA in 228.2 innings.
The hitters at times when he's on top of his game feels like he's going a foot closer to the plate. One of the veteran umpires who has stuck around this year, there were 10 retirements among the umpires. There was 7.
So a quick little score. I'll wait until this game is over. Nationals are down to their final strike.
Major League umpires. Steve Schumacher taking over as manager after Don Mattingly was let go. Jim Moore, head coach of the Cardinals.
Joey Manassas. The 1-2 from AJ Minter misses low and away for ball 2.
I am back. I also changed my shirt.
Well, look at that. I just got a notification from Bleacher Report saying that the fans love the MLB pitch clock.
Yeah, we do.
I mean, I guess, yeah, Yankees game was 2.5 hours. And the fly out to Harris, and Harris has it, and the Atlanta Braves win 7-2.
First pitch of the Mets season. Oh,
That's a strike.
that was a strike?
That was a strike.
Whatever.
Salty much?
And Nimmo is out.
Looks like Masataka Yoshida just drove in a run. So it's now going to be 8-3 Baltimore. I will edit that in just a second. Philadelphia 0, Texas 0. Minnesota 0 at KC 0. The Blue Jays and the Cardinals are still at 7. It says 4:10 p.m. for me. I don't know. Oh no, they're officially in the top of the first.
Forced.
Shut up, man. Close out of this. Let's put the Blue Jays and the Cardinals. Just for Jessica.
101 count for Marte. I don't know why it's not updating in the top corner.
Oh, and Danny, we're actually at the same thing. You are like literally half, maybe even a tenth of a second ahead of me because I can hear the audio of the Mets game just a little bit, which is fine.
Mm.
But and then I can hear my audio, and we're basically at the same spot.
It's actually very nice.
Yeah, because then it's like we really get to watch it together. Oh,
Marte keeps chopping this.
What'd you say?
Marte keeps chopping all these balls foul.
Hey, at least he's keeping it alive, you know?
Marte. True. You know what else would be nice? If I could beat the Giants in Conquest.
So I'm going to take a look again at the Nationals and the Braves, just like I did for the Giants and the Yankees. From the Nationals, any performance? Manassas went 2 for 5. Dominic Smith went 2 for 3 with a run scored and a walk. Kybert Ruiz went 2 for 4. And Victor Robles 1 for 2 with a run scored. And, yeah. Pitching-wise, nothing really good. You know what? No, I can't say that because those middle relief guys, Ramirez, Thompson, and Harvey, went a combined 5 innings, a combined 5 hits, 1 walk, and 4 strikeouts. So the Nationals bullpen, before they got to Finnegan here, not too bad. From the Braves, Acuna went 2 for 6. Olsen went 2 for 5 with a run scored. Ozzy Albies went 2 for 5 with an RBI.
Jeez.
Sean Murphy went 0 for 5. Marcelo Zuna went 0 for 4. See, here's the thing. Like, this is one thing that, like, I'd be okay with seeing when it comes to the Yankees. If Ozzy Albies and Sean Murphy, they're going to go a combined – I'm sorry, not Albies and Murphy. Sean Murphy and Marcelo Zuna are going to go combined 0 for 9. But of those outs, only one of them was a strikeout.
Starling Marte just grounded out on the 10th pitch of his at-bat.
But Alcantara had 10 pitches. How could that be?
Or maybe the 9th pitch of the at-bat.
Let's see. That would be the 6th.
6th?
Mm-hmm. Travis d'Arnaud is definitely the player of the game for Atlanta. Went 4 for 5, 2 runs scored, 2 RBIs. And then before he left due to injury, Max Fried went 3 1/3, 4 hits, 1 earned run, and 2 strikeouts. And then Lucas Licky, who gets the win, had 1 inning pitched, 2 hits, 1 earned run. And then after that, Jesse Chavez, I think it's Derek Lee, and then Colin McHugh and AJ Minter won a combined, 1, 2, 3, 4 innings, 2 hits, 4 walks, and 3 strikeouts.
Francisco Lindor, man on the thumbnail, is in the 3-0 count.
Home on the range and man on the thumbnail.
And that's the first strike.
Same thing, Danny. If I already know how this at bat ends, especially if we're gonna have that as like our focus game.
Mm. Oh, are you ahead of me?
No, remember how I could have known what happened in the Yankee game before I actually saw it?
Mm.
By having the Met game here, that's how we're gonna I knew that Lindor struck out swinging before I actually saw Lindor strike out swinging.
Gotcha.
I've got to edit this. Danny, if you could be so kind as to see if you can figure out how Boston went ahead and scored another run and cut Baltimore's lead in half, 8-4.
Justin Turner scores. I believe he homered.
It just said that he scores.
Yeah, doesn't give me a single or anything, so I'm gonna assume that he homered.
There's a good chance then that maybe it was because of like a passed ball or something like that.
Maybe.
A ground out. Yep.
Oh, okay.
So Tristan Casas grounded out. Justin Turner scored, and Masataka Yoshida went to second after Duvall was called out on strikes. Go back to my little MLB TV right here.
Ooh, and Utley makes it bleed up the middle.
Little update. We'll do one more full update from around the league. So the Giants won 5-0. The Braves won 7-2. The Orioles currently over the Red Sox 8-4 after 6 innings. In the top of the eighth, the Cubs currently lead the Brewers 4-0. In the top of the sixth, Tampa leads at 1-0 over the Detroit Tigers. In the bottom of the first, the Philadelphia Phillies and the Rangers are scoreless. After a half of an inning, the Pirates and the Reds are tied. And here in the top of the first, it's Toronto 0 at St. Louis 0. And then finally, of course, the last 2 games, we have Twins and Royals scoreless through 1/2 inning. And as the game that Danny and I are both watching right now, we have the Mets and the Marlins scoreless. And the Mets coming to bat. And Danny, with the Mets coming to bat, would you like to introduce us to the Mets lineup?
You mean the Marlins?
Okay, yeah. Why don't you do the Marlins and we'll go back and we'll do the Mets.
Well, because the Mets already batted. Sorry. Give me 1 second. I will pull up the Marlins lineup.
You know what? I'm sure Jessica already knows it. I'm sure Jessica's watching it on that split screen, but I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to give you the Cardinals and the Blue Jays lineups as well, Danny, if you want, you're getting that going. St. Louis is the home team, so they'll bat in the bottom half of the inning. So let's go over the visiting Toronto Blue Jays. Leading off, the right fielder is George Springer. The shortstop, Bo Bichette, will bat second. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. will bat third and play first. Dalton Varsho will play left field and bat fourth. Christian Kirk is behind the plate, batting fifth. Batting sixth is the designated hitter, Brandon Belt. Matt Chapman, the third baseman, bats seventh. Whit Merrifield in the 8-hole playing second. And rounding out the lineup is Kevin Kiermaier in center field. And as for the St. Louis Cardinals, we'll come back to them in the bottom half of the inning.
So right now, Luis Arraez is the leadoff man for the Marlins, followed by, I believe it is Gene Segura,
That Gene Segura, correct?
Let's see how many I know. First baseman Garrett Cooper is third, and then as the cleanup is Jazz Chisholm Jr., center fielder.
Jazz Chisholm Jr., correct?
After that will be the DH Jorge Soler,
Uh-huh.
and then I believe this is number 6 now.
The 6th spot. Yep, the right fielder, Avisail.
Avisail Garcia. There you go.
There you go.
And then after that will be, I believe it is Brian De La Cruz. Nice.
Brian De La Cruz, correct?
And batting 7th would be Jacob Stallings, the catcher.
Batting 8th is Jacob Stallings.
8th, sorry. And then to round out the lineup, shortstop will be Joey Wendell.
And Adam Frazier just hit a leadoff double for the Orioles on the top of the 7th. Good job, Danny.
Hey.
You want to do the Mets one too while we're at it?
Yep. Give me 1 second to pull it up.
We've got a new comment.
Oh. You want to read
Jessica
that for me?
said she searched opening day on YouTube Live. Nice. I don't know if you remember, that was someone I had asked how she came across this. I didn't know if it was like Twitter or...
The Mets lineup. Leadoff man is Brandon Nimmo, followed by right fielder Sterling Marte. And in the 3-hole will be Francisco Lindor. Those people have already batted. And so to start off, the second inning will be first baseman Polar Bear Pete Alonso.
Big Meat Pete.
Big Schmeat Pete. Second baseman
Big Schmeat.
Jeff McNeil will follow him. And then Mark Canha, the left fielder, is in the 6-hole. Daniel Vogelbach, the DH, is at 7th. Eduardo Escobar, the third baseman, will bat 8th. And then our catcher, Omar
You got it,
Narvaez,
There you go.
will bat 9th.
Danny Gulix, ladies and gentlemen.
Danny Gulix, he's only a little slow.
So Cooper strikes out swinging, and Danny, and you'll finally get to see your first baseman bat.
Yeah, my man's. Big Schmeat Pete. Cedric Mullins in the top of the 7th. Singles, and Adam Frazier
I was
scores.
just about to say, I look away for a second, all of a sudden it was 9-4.
I bet Corey is having the time of their life.
Oh, she's at work right now, so but I'm sure she is. All right.
I can't get a hit.
Oh wait, you know what? I already did the around the league. That's right. My bad. Never mind. Justin is also so happy.
Ooh, I was just over that changeup.
So, Danny, not only are the Yankees now on pace for 162 wins, Judge is also on pace for 162 homers.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Mhm.
I don't see how that doesn't happen, actually.
Right? I think he's going to break that record. Barry who?
McCockner? You didn't like my joke?
How do I kick you out? Oh, it can edit your name. That's way too much power. Rushman tries to steal, and he gets caught. He's now got... Wait. Hang on one sec. Adley Rushman. Mullins stole. Yeah, Adam Frazier hit the double, right? And then Mateo came over to third.
Alonso getting his first pitch.
So Mullins had the...
He swings at nothing.
Oh, wait, we're not, like, together now for some reason.
Are you ahead of me?
No, you're ahead of me. I'm going out and going back in, though.
Ooh, and a bouncer. 1-on-1 count for Pete Alonso.
Oh, because it's 10-4 now. Right. So Mullins scored. Mullins brought in Frazier, and then Adley brought in Mullins.
1-2 count for Pete Alonso. He's about to send this one yard. He does not. He grounds to the third baseman, and he's out. Gosh darn. Still waiting for the Mets' first hit of the season.
So Adley Rutschman is now 4 for 4 with 4 RBIs.
Ooh, and we have our first score in the Pirates and Reds game. Tyler Stevenson grounds into a double play, bottom of the first, while Jonathan India scores. Reds are now leading Pirates 1-0. Jeff McNeil, best hitter in baseball.
I'm sorry, I think you have him confused with Aaron Judge. Oh, I didn't even have Pittsburgh on here.
Say hello to Mike. Our boy Michael is now in the chat. Mike, send me Najee Harris in our Dynasty League for free, actually.
All right, now we're updated. You said Mike is here now?
Yeah, Mike is here.
What's up, Mike?
And I just struck out with Aaron Judge.
Is Mike a baseball guy?
Mike is a Yankees fan.
Oh, Mike. May as well just hit subscribe now. I mean,
and Mark Hanna is at bat. 0-1 count. And Mark Hanna bounces to the third baseman. Why do the Mets always go to third baseman? And now it is.
So is that 3 up, 3 down for Bucks Mets?
Yep. We are 2 innings without.
Mike said I'll send Naj to Studer instead. Hey, I would not mind some Naj.
And then Studer will send him to me.
No,
I think Studer would actually prefer Saquon.
I would. But I'm trying not to be a homer.
I'm trying to be a homer. I actually want to build an only Steelers team in this Dynasty League.
I don't think you'd have any problem doing that besides Najee Harris.
No, that's fine because then I could trade every non-Steeler for Naj. And then
Yeah, but then what would you trade me for Muth?
See, this is the thing.
Draft picks?
I trade like Tyreek Hill and like Javonte Williams and like Mike Evans for Naj straight up, right? I don't see a world where Mike declines that. And then I send you like Kyle Pitts, Amon-Ra St. Brown, and Ramondre Stevenson for Muth.
You know what, Danny? Just don't hurt yourself stretching that much, right?
Hey, how about you shut up? Maybe.
How about no? Varsho hits that one down the line. And I'm sorry to say this, Jessica, but the Blue Jays are going to get on the board first. With an RBI double from Dalton Varsho.
Should Superfractor Taiwan soon?
Go ahead and edit this guy.
Going into extras against the Giants.
Put that back on. I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to delete this. And I'm going to delete that. There we go. Wait. Danny thinking that he can succeed in Dynasty with an all-fantasy squad? Freaking Gulix is stupid.
I hate you. I would prefer Muth over Naj, though.
And Alec Boehm just hit a 2-run shot off of former Met Jacob deGrom.
Good.
Alec Boehm, the man who wanted to get out of Philly last year, now gives them their first 2 runs of the season.
Also, Dalton Varsho doubles in the first, and George Springer scores. Blue Jays now lead 1-0.
Yep, I said. Yeah, that's what I said. Unfortunately, Toronto got on the board before St. Louis. So it's now 2-0 Philadelphia, and unfortunately, oh man, oh no, look away, Jessica. Alejandro Kirk just hit a 2 RBI single, scoring Bichette and Varsho. So now Toronto leads 3-0.
The Jays are nice.
Wait. Should we ask Mike? Mike. Jessica says, did Cardinals really just walk someone home? Did they walk someone home? I don't think so. I might be a little no, because Springer singled, Bichette singled, Vladdy flew out. So that set up runners on the corners with one out. Then Varsho doubled. That set up runners on second and third with one out. And then Kirk singled. That scored 2. So now there's 3 out. I'm sorry, 3 runs scored, 1 out, 1 man on. The Cubs are still up over the Brewers 4-0. They're in the bottom of the 8th. Nobody on and 2 out for Patrick Wisdom.
Jorge Soler up to bat against the Mets. And he's in a 1-1 count right now.
I gotta find out how this name's pronounced.
Me looking at like half the names when I was trying to read the lineups.
Baseball Reference, I feel like would have it. I just don't know. It's Michaelis. Okay. It's not Michaelis, it's Michaelis. Oh, and then they also had that other guy from the Cubs.
Oh my God, Bryce Harper has
Mastroboni. Okay, I was right. Oh no, I wasn't right. I said like Boney. It's just Mastroboni. So now it's Matt Chapman. Top of the first, 2 out, 1 man on.
Bryce Harper.
What was that?
Bryce Harper, worst fielder ever used in my life. Oh, Randy Rosarina singles, and Tyler Wall scores. Are we at single for Randy Rosarina?
Is my Rays game behind? It's gotta be. Yeah, I think it is. So, what's the score of that game now?
That game is now 2-0 Rays.
Oh, no, not 12. And after 2 innings of play, Mets nothing, Marlins nothing.
Yeah. Oof. Tied up top of the 5th for me in my Conquest game, for those wondering.
Oh my God, dude. Just do yourself a favor. Stop playing on All-Star.
No, bro.
Ryan Mountcastle with a leadoff double for the Orioles. Last time they did that in the 7th, that's when Adley hit an RBI single and they scored like 2 runs that inning.
It's not even like the difficulty. It's just that I'm stupid.
I mean, we knew that you were stupid.
Like, how do I get a very late on an
Matt Chapman now singles after a Brandon Belt line out. So now 2 men on and nobody. 2 on and 2 out for Whit Merrifield. And let me switch over really quickly, Danny. I'm going to beat you to it. Luke Riley, he hits a single. Isaac Paredes scores. So now that's 3-0 Rays over the Tigers.
Ooh, you did beat me to it. Haven't got the notification yet.
I watched it happen live. That's fine.
Gotcha. No. If that bled above his head, that would have been.
So Whit Merrifield goes down looking. So unfortunately for the Cardinals, it's Toronto 3, St. Louis coming back. Gunnar Henderson hits that one deep to left field. Coming back in, falls on just short of the wall. And Matsuaka, damn, I forget how to say his last name. Is it Masataka? How do you pronounce it? Oh, that's his first name, Yoshida. Or isn't it Yoshida Masataka? Oh, no, it's Masataka Yoshida. Okay, so Yoshida makes the catch in front of the monster on the track. So now 1 away with 1 on for Ramon Urias. He's
Daniel-
2 for 3 this game with a pair of RBIs and a run scored.
Daniel Vogelbach batting right now. Will he get the first hit of the game? Probably not, because we suck.
Breaking, the Mets are going to get no hit. Breaking, Alcantara is going to throw a perfect game.
Breaking, the Marlins also have no hits.
Breaking, Gulix is stupid.
Breaking, shut up. Mike said, look at the comments.
Mike told you to send that offer over. That was the last comment that he had.
No, actually, it was a joke. Won't be doing that. New subscriber,
think you
Finesse
should.
Kid Mike.
I think you should send it over.
No, I won't.
Listen to Finesse Kid Mike. Send it over.
No. Eduardo
Yes.
Escobar at the plate.
So now it's Eduardo Escobar. Oh, Danny, the Mets finally got their first base runner.
Was it was it Vogelbach?
Oh, what is Kike Hernandez doing? Vogelbach walked. So still no hit, but you get your first base runner. Danny,
Mike
I got to
said
tell
there's
you
another
what's happened in
comment.
this Red Sox game.
I'm listening.
Ramon Urias grounds to short, but not Gunnar Henderson. Who was it? Ryan Mountcastle broke on contact with less than 2 outs. So PK went to go throw it to Verdugo at third, and he just threw. Oh man, it was a horrible throw. Ball goes to the dugout. So now they've got Mountcastle on third with Urias on second. And that's a strike to 0 for 4 today, Austin Hayes. 0 for 4 with only 1 strikeout.
I'm so bad at this game, bro.
Did you try not sucking?
No, I didn't. I actually haven't thought about it like that.
Why is the Cardinals game telling me this event will start shortly? Well, why did it reset me to the beginning of the game? Doesn't the game know that I need to update Jessica, despite the fact that Jessica probably has the game up on her own?
No, I think MLB should honestly just think about Jessica more.
Yeah.
Come on, give us what we need.
Agreed. I hear Davey.
No, he's the worst.
Did somebody just come home?
No, he's just being Davey.
Just Davey being Davey.
Yeah, just being the worst dog of all time.
Oh, Danny, top of the 9th now. Cubs 4, Brewers nothing. It's an 0-1 count. The Brewers are down to their final out. And now down to their final strike.
All right.
It's Garrett Mitchell with the game on his bat. And he fouls off another one. Mitchell is already 0 for 3 today. And Boston gets out of the inning. So through 7.5, it's Baltimore 10, Red Sox nothing. There's a drop third strike. The throw from I almost said from Contreras. It is from Contreras. From Contreras to Tellez. I'm sorry, no. I'm mixing up the Cubs and the Brewers. Throw from Gomes to Hosmer. And the Cubs win opening day 4-0.
W.
So the Nationals so far are the only team to lose at home on opening day.
Nice. You can have the Marlins in there too. Trey Turner gets an RBI triple. Phillies extend their lead 3-0. Brandon Marsh is the one to score.
Oh shit! Yeah, it is 2-0.
Oh, and the Mets get their first hit. I believe it
Wait, what?
was
How-
Narvaez.
Always go so behind. Okay, so it's what 3-0 Philadelphia now.
Yes, sir.
All right, updating that as we speak. Vogelbach just went first to third.
Yes, he did. I love watching the big boy run.
So I'm going to get rid of. Let's see. Stroman went 6 innings, 3 hits, 8 strikeouts, 3 walks. All right. So I can get rid of that game, and I can fill it with Pittsburgh and Cincinnati. So now the only game that I'm not watching is Minnesota and Kansas City. But we have a while until the next game starts, which is going to be at 7 o'clock, which is going to be the White Sox and the Astros. So as soon as this Baltimore and Boston game ends, I'll be able to watch all the games at once again.
W.
We've got 3 viewers now, Danny. I think this is
Career
tied for
high.
the highest. Jessica is 1. Mike is another one, assuming Mike's still in here. So hello, third viewer. Again, I really hope it could just be this other tab that I have. But I haven't been in it in a while, so maybe it's not.
Listen, I'm having a good time. I think we should do this for like games that we're both off on. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I'm down to do this for more than just, opening day.
Yeah, like if we're both off on a Mets game, we're both off on a Yankees game,
Absolutely. Couldn't agree more.
or like just high profile teams.
Yeah.
After I finish this Conquest game, I have to get dressed.
And then you're leaving me.
I mean, not immediately. I have to leave at 5.
And the Phillies, Trey Turner just got home. How did he do it? Pass ball? A wild pitch from DeGrom. So the Phillies now lead 4-0.
Come on, Nimmo, get on base. Send Vogelbach home.
I have a 2-1 count for Nimmo right now.
So do I.
The 2-1. Cut on and miss. 2-2. Sorry.
You should be.
Just
Well,
kidding,
Jeter-
I'm not.
Jeter sucks.
Whoa, wait, what? Did we say the same thing?
No, I said Jeter sucks.
We're down to 1. Means Mike left. Thanks, Mike.
Thanks, Mike.
Nah, Mike, thanks for popping by. We appreciate you, man. But we've been 4 hours strong.
Vogelbach
Uh,
scores on the sac fly.
woot woot. Woot woot indeed.
Woot woot indeed. Vogelbach scores on the sac
Jessica's first
fly. And
comment was at like 1:23. So about 3 hours. Jessica. Woot woot indeed.
woot woot indeed. Vogelbach. That's how I feel about Vogelbach scoring off a sac fly.
Oh, and the Mets are on the board.
Yeah.
Who hit that sac fly?
Nimmo.
Brandon Nimmo? I looked away to
Nimmo with the sac fly.
So
Big
boot.
boy scored.
look at that, Danny.
Oh, and I just got walked off by Mike. Yes.
Yastrzemski.
Yastrzemski. Yep. And
Yep.
I'm done for the day.
Dude, just play the rest of your games on like veteran just to get them done.
No. I won't
Yes.
be doing that. I won't be admitting defeat.
Oh, you know what I'm excited for?
What are you excited for?
Drama Boys get out in like 45 minutes. And we'll probably have a lot more people in the chat. We'll probably have like Parisi. We'll probably have Joe.
You'll
Um,
probably have.
hmm?
You'll have. I will be gone.
Yeah, but we as a show.
Yeah, that's right. We as a collective.
Just like I said, I'm not happy. Yeah, I wouldn't be either if my team is down. So I'm not. I'm gonna. It's gonna. Can we get a sad woot woot?
Woot woot.
Not woot woot, not like raising the roof. If anything, we're collapsing it down.
Woot woot indeed.
Woot woot.
All right, I will be right back. I'm gonna go do something real quick and come back.
All right. All right. So while he's gone, right in front of me, I have the bottom of the 8th. It's 10-4 Baltimore. Justin Turner, who's 1 for 3 on the day, takes a ball in the dirt. He's got a full count on him now. An update at the Rays game. The Rays are currently up 3-0. They're already in the top of the 7th. Reminder, this game started at around 10 after 3. So this has only been like an hour and a half. And they're at the top of the 7th. 2 out, an 0-2 count. Runners on first and second. Kreidler is at the plate, flies out. Wow! What a catch from Manuel Margot. Makes a diving catch in right field towards the foul territory line. Beautiful play. Oh, boy. You know what? Danny can't hear me, so I'll wait to say what I'm going to say after. Wow. What a catch from Manuel Margot. Wait, that says the Jessica, the Cardinals are on the board. We can happy Woodwood again. Woodwood, Woodwood indeed. Nootbaar, let's see. Donovan singled. Nootbaar walked. First and second, Goldschmidt strikes out. Nolan Arenado hits an RBI single. Donovan scores. Lars Nootbaar to third. So now we've got runners on the corners with 1 away, and it's the new Cardinal, William Contreras, coming after his from his former divisional rival Chicago Cubs. And I don't know what was going on. Something was happening with the DeGrom and his pitch comm, and the manager was out there. I don't know.
And I'm back.
Danny, guess who? Guess who is? Oh wait, do you even have your headphones on? He doesn't have his headphones on. Now he has his headphones on. Guess who is being interviewed right now in the booth between the Rangers and the Phillies?
Who?
Rob Manfred.
Huh? Yeah.
As Riley Green, I'm sorry, O'Neal Cruz crushes that ball into the seats in right field, and the Pirates tied this game up at 1 at the top of the 3rd.
Did you hear me?
Studer, my brother, says hello.
Hello.
Studer also says hello.
Danny, this Rays game is already in the top of the 7th.
Your team versus Dads?
Huh?
Your team versus Dads?
No, we both like the Mets.
Okay.
Love you.
Now, Tyler O'Neill, going back to that Cardinals game, Jessica, Tyler O'Neill is up 2 outs, runners on the corners in the bottom of the 1st. The Red Sox somehow got the bases loaded. I'll follow up on that. There's a sac fly from Trevor Casas as the Red Sox once again cut the lead in half to 10-5. I feel like I had something to tell. Oh, yeah, Danny, did you hear what I said about the Rays game?
Yes, that there was somebody being interviewed, correct?
No. That was Rob Manfred and the Rangers. The Rays game is already in the Rays game's already in the bottom of the 7th. That game started at 10 after 3.
What?
Yeah. So now here's Christian Arroyo. The Red Sox have a little momentum going. So let's see how they got this far. So first off, wow, Rafael Devers struck out because he wasn't set by the 8-second mark. So he had that automatic strike. So he had an automatic strikeout.
Damn.
Justin Turner walked. Masataka Yoshida hit a single. that was deflected by Ryan Mountcastle. So runners on the corners with 1 out. Duvall was hit by a pitch, so then the bases were loaded with 1 out. Then Costas hits the sac fly, which was the 2nd out. So now it's runners on 1st and 2nd with 2 outs for Christian Arroyo, who is 0 for 3 on the day.
Damn.
Here's the 0-3. The 0-3, I'm sorry. Here's the 1-1. That ball is hit to left field, and it's over the head of Santander. 1 run scores. Here comes Duvall. He scores. It's a 2 RBI double for Christian Arroyo as the Boston Red Sox slightly inching back into this one. It's 10-7.
Weren't they down like 10-0, something like that?
No, not 10-0.
Who was down 10-0?
Nobody
The
was
Or-
down 10-0.
I thought, or the Orioles were up 10-0.
They were up 7-8. They were up 8-2. That was the largest gap, was those 6 runs. And then they were up 10-4, which was another 6-run gap.
And now, after I finish my sim,
So now, Brian Baker's coming out of the game. They're bringing in Logan Gillespie. I don't know how to say it.
Gillespie?
Huh?
Gillespie?
No, it's Gillasspie.
Oh.
Gillespie? I don't know.
Mike just pulled Emmanuel Clase from a ball in his habit pack. I don't know what overall Emmanuel Clase is, but
I think he's like an 85 or an 86. He's just like he's just a relief pitcher from the Guardians.
I mean, I know who he is.
Just run all through Vatican halls, pregnant, bleeding immaculate conception. Danny, I feel like now is a good time for another overall update. Let's go over our finals. First, we had the Yankees beating the Giants 5-0. The Braves beat the Nationals 7-2. The Cubs beat the Brewers 4-0. And now currently of games in progress, the Orioles are up over the Red Sox 10-7. The Tigers trail the Rays 3-0. The Rangers are also trailing the Phillies 4-0. Reds and the Pirates are even at 1 apiece in the top of the 3rd. Blue Jays lead the Cardinals 3-1 after 1. The Twins and the Royals are scoreless through 3. And the Mets lead the Marlins 4-1 in the top of the 4th.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right.
All right. All right. I have now conquered every part of the map besides the 5 strongholds that I need to beat. Diamondbacks, I got to play once. Giants, I got to play twice. And Marlins, I have to play twice. But I still have so many. I'm only 10 done out of 18. I'll capture all NL West strongholds, NL East strongholds, AL West strongholds, AL East strongholds. $20 show packs is going to be fire. So I already have a ton of packs.
So back in the bottom of the 8th, 2 outs, runner on 2nd, and Gillespie's first pitch is a slider low and away that Wong offers at. So now he's now behind the count 0-1.
Do you want to guess how much PXP I am away from P5ing, from super factoring Taiwan Walker?
I'm gonna guess like 8.
I am 400 away.
Oh.
So I'm like 2 games away.
Oh, Danny, we missed something. Let me see.
Oh, right.
Starling Marte walked, and then Lindor just flew out to right. So now Marte remains at first with 1 away. And you have enough time to stay for Polar Bear Pete?
Oh, God. Of course. Anything for Pete Alonso.
But not anything for me. Wow, I have all 6 games on at once. Holy crap.
Runner
Runner goes. The throw. Not in. Oh, the ball gets loose. Marte's holding on to that left knee. Okay. Made me a little nervous thinking that he was hurt. So Marte's in there with a sweat bag.
So this is the fit for karaoke. Got the Spider Verse shirt on, of course. The Jordan 1 lows that match the pigeon hat. Have to rep the Mets on opening day, of course.
Even if
Black jeans.
even if that ball is caught, I don't think. Yeah, even if Joey Wendell catches that ball, Marte was still in there. 1-1 count. I'm sorry, 2-0 count now to Pete Alonso. Your fit's cool, but it's not as cool as mine.
It's fair. It's a fair point.
And Wong strikes out, and we're through 8. Baltimore leads 10-7.
I know this is a baseball stream, but some breaking basketball news. Julius Randle will miss at least 2 weeks with a left ankle sprain.
No.
Yeah.
So he should be back right in time for playoffs, though, right?
A little before, yeah.
Okay. Because I was going to say, aren't there only like 16 games left in the season? Maybe even less than that?
Less than that.
That sucks.
Yeah. Julius Randle sucks anyway.
No. Yeah, but you suck more.
Well, yeah, I'm not in the NBA.
I hate when it says the event will begin shortly. Why'd you send me all the way back to the beginning of the Rays game? Actually, I don't even know if that is the Rays game. It's maybe the Phillies game. Nuns run ball to the Vatican Halls. Pregnant. I was right. Honestly, I kind of want to go check out
They called that a
Texas Park.
strike. 3-2 count for Pete Alonso.
That O'Neal Cruz home run that I was talking about, by the way, was
Mashed that,
111 miles per hour off the bat.
I love O'Neal Cruz.
The 3-2, chop to
Okay.
third. Arias goes to first. Alonso's retired, and Marte stays at first.
Right.
Second, excuse me.
I'm going to head out.
That's Gene Segura, by the way. I don't know why I said Arias.
Jessica, I'm your biggest fan. Woo woo
Yeah,
indeed.
if you were, you wouldn't be leaving her.
Woo woo indeed. I will be back
Would
tonight.
indeed.
I will be back tonight, hopefully.
Please come back. We'll watch some West Coast baseball.
Some West Coast baseball.
Some
All right.
West Coast baseball.
Have fun. Have a grand old time. Do you want me to? Are you just gonna use like this layout?
No, not this one. I'll probably do
This one or this one?
Yeah, but I'm sure one of those two. But I'm sure the My Box might get a little bit bigger when yours leaves.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'll be back later. I will go
All
have
right.
some fun at karaoke.
Have fun. Not too much fun. I need you to come back.
I'll come back. Don't worry. All right. Let
You
me
think I
know.
can carry this thing by myself for more than the time in which you're going to be gone?
Yes, you've been doing it for 4 hours.
Oh, all right.
All
4
right.
hours, 12 minutes, and 17 seconds.
19 seconds, 20 seconds. All right. I'll be back later.
All right. Bye, Danny. And now you're stuck with me. Woot woot! Ah, Jessica, he just missed that. I'll let him. You know, he'll be back later. I'll show him the comment. Let's see. Let's edit the layout now. Okay. Do we go me on the side with baseball big, or do we go basically full screen baseball with a little bit of me? I'm not concerned with you guys looking at me. So I say small me for a little bit, and we just rock with some big MLB game day. I gotta get some more people in here. Not that I don't love you, Jessica. I just, for my self-esteem, I gotta get some new people in here. Not new. More people in here. More people in here. Okay, where are we now? We're about to head into the top of the ninth. Oh, I'm sorry, we're not about to head into the top of the ninth. We are in the top of the ninth. Cedric Mullins is up. Where else are we? We're in the top of the eighth with Tampa leading 3-0. We are in the bottom of the third with Philadelphia leading 4-0. Let me make sure that this didn't update. Oh, no. Speaking of updates, Toronto scored another run. How did they do that? Kiermaier flew out, Springer singled, and Bichette hit a RBI double. But luckily, the Cardinals get out of it, only allowing 1 run. So we got to edit that to 4-1. Oh, I never edited it to when it was 3-1. So it's now 4-1 Cardinals. Still 4-0, still 3-0, still 10-7, still 1-0, and they're still scoreless. So I can go ahead and save and show. All right. I love this ticker. Go ahead, refresh, make sure that these are all up to date. Yeah, see, because this is before they or after Vladdy got hit that pitch. All right. Top of the eighth for the Rays and the Tigers, as I said earlier. 1 run, 2 out for Eric Haas. He's 0 for 3 today with a pop out and a line out. I think I've got to completely refresh this. I think I've had too many games going on for too long. Oh, we've got a couple of comments. Ethan! Jessica Wood, indeed! I mean, not woo that, like, the Blue Jays scored another run, but, like, woo the Cardinals got on the board. Ethan, what's up, man? How are you? Thanks for stopping by. Ethan, the Yankees won. They won 5-0. Judge hit a home run. Gleyber Torres hit a 2-run shot. And then another pair of RBIs later in the game. Cole went 6 innings. I almost predicted the exact score of the not the exact score. I almost predicted Garrett Cole's exact line. I said that it was going to be 6 innings, 3 hits, no earned runs. I said 2 walks. The only thing was that I said 10 strikeouts, and he had 11. Wow, up to 4 viewers now. Hello, guys. Welcome. Did Verlander get hurt today? Yes, Ethan. He did. He has a. It's a small anthem. Small anthem. Sorry, I was looking at another notification. It's a small injury. They said. I'm trying to see what exactly it is, but I can't seem to find it. Give me 1 sec, Ethan. Let me see what I can go here. But yeah, it was like 4 hours before Mets' first pitch, or maybe even 3, because I think the Yankees game was about to start, and that's when they said that Verlander got hurt. It is a low-grade shoulder injury. A low-grade teres major. I don't TERES. Teres. I don't even know what that is, but it's a major strain. He's going to continue to throw at moderate intensity and will rescan in a week. That's per the Mets official Twitter. Verlander says that if it was a playoff scenario, he'd be pitching. So it seems like it's more of just like a precautionary thing, which I guess at this point the season is fine. My dad's a huge Mets fan, so I get to rip on him. Yes, Ethan, you do that. Even though I don't know how much you can rip on him right now, he might be too happy with the fact that they're up 1-0 right now. I don't know. I would trade, an opening day win to make sure that Justin Verlander was going to be okay. I've heard them say though that it's a minor injury, so I guess just don't be too concerned. Everything might be okay. They're showing right now the Reds broadcast a 2015 opening day flashback, a Todd Frazier home run, a 3-run go-ahead home run in the 8th inning. I miss watching Todd Frazier play, but now I get to watch him in the booth at Yes Network, so that's cool. Let me go ahead and make sure. Oh wow, my laptop actually stopped sounding like it was. I shall be back then. All right, Ethan. Yeah, you go take care of whatever it is you got to do, and I'll be here till like 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock in the morning, whenever the West Coast game ends. So pop by whenever you can. That's still 10-7. That's 3-0. That's 4-0. That's 1-0. That's 0-0. That's 4-1. That's 1-1. Of the 7 games going on right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's one that I'm not watching, and that's just Kansas City and Minnesota. But they are scoreless. So that's fine. Jessica, we got a little bit of momentum going right now for the Cardinals. We had a strikeout from Nolan Gorman. But then back-to-back singles from Jordan Walker and Tommy Edman. And now it's Brendan Donovan who faces a 1-0 count. Corey, I don't know if you're in here, but I'm going to text you anyways that Adley is now 5 for 5. Dude's having a hell of an opening day. It's his first opening day. 5 for 5 with 4 RBIs. Let's see. Let me head back over and check in on that action on the Blue Jays and the Cardinals. Oh, Ethan. It's now a 2-1 count to Donovan. Philly's still up 4-0 over the Rangers. Pirates and Reds still tied at 1 apiece. You were doing way too much there. Who is that? I don't even know. It seems like he was doing too much there in the Pirates game. And the Rays are in the bottom of the 8th, leading the Tigers 3-0. So if all goes well, there could only be there's no outs either. So there could just be 6 outs left in this Rays game, and the Rays starting off their season 1-0. We're in the bottom of the 9th now, between the Red Sox and the Orioles. It's Felix Bautista in now, as he starts off with a strike, a 96 four-seamer. That's Raimel Tapia, the former Toronto Blue Jay, hitting .265 with a .672 OPS on 7 home runs. The 0-1 misses high, 1-1. It's a full count now to Brendan Donovan with 1 out. That ball is cut and hit to right field, and a tremendous diving grab by Springer keeps the runners planted. So now there will be 2 out with 2 on. I mean, this is a really nice play. First off, it's a good hit by Donovan, right? Really pulls the ball to right field, and Springer just takes a couple steps. It wasn't like making the catch as he dove. It was like he kind of starting to fall, grabs it, and then lets his body fall all the way, right? So now there's 2 on and 2 out for Lars Nootbaar, Team Japan superstar, as he looks at the first pitch away and starts the count ahead 1-0. Long fly out for Jake Cave, but the runner doesn't tag, that runner being Alec Boehm. So now Bohm stays stranded at second with 2 outs. DeGrom is still in, but as I say this, they're going to go to the bullpen. That's right. That's Bruce Bochy, the former manager of the San Francisco Giants. He's going to go to the bullpen. And Lars Nootbaar is going to ground out 4-1. So at the end of the second inning, Toronto 4, St. Louis 1. Toronto coming to bat. And we now head to the top of the 5th inning between the Mets and the Marlins. The Mets up 1 run. This is a pitcher's duel between, and it makes sense. You got 2 Cy Young Award winners here in Sandy Alcantara and Max Scherzer. The Mets have 1 run on 1 hit, and the Marlins have just been hit to 1 hit. They've been held to 1 hit. Let's see this Mets game. This first pitch, man. I guess the time clock really does wonders. First pitch was at 4:13, so the game has been going on for an hour and 1 minute. And we're already in the top of the 5th inning. You know, last year, 2 years ago, pre-pitch clock, you'd be lucky to be through 3 innings at, the 1 hour mark. And pardon for the silence as I just really quickly send the link to our stream. This. Where is the share? Share. Okay, I think you got it. Sing your heart out. Jessica, I don't know if I have it in me to sing right now. With how much I've been talking about all these games. But what was I saying? Oh, yeah. So the Mets and the Marlins, first pitch, 4:13. It's 5:15 right now. We're through 2 in St. Louis, top of the 3rd. Brandon Belt is up against Miles Michaelis. Vogelback is up. The Red Sox trying to have a 9th inning rally right here. So, like I said, Tapia led off. He pinch hit for Kike Hernandez. He walked. Verdugo singled, sending Tapia to 3rd and Verdugo advanced to 2nd on a fielding error by Cedric Mullins. So now, with nobody out, the Red Sox have the tying run at the plate. It's an 0-2 count to Devers. Swing and a miss. 1 out, 2 away from a Baltimore win. Ouch. I'm sorry, Jessica. I'm sorry to disappoint. But you know what? Is Sing Your Heart Out now just another t-shirt idea? It just might be. No, future t-shirt. This and Woo Woo Indeed are just future t-shirt ideas for the Dan and Dandy Talk Sports merchandise line. Coming soon. And by soon, I mean not so soon. So it'll be Justin Turner now with 1 out and 2 on. 2 in scoring position, nonetheless. Oh, I missed a little bit of action in 2 games. So first, let's start in Tampa Bay. Wander Franco, last year's number 1 overall MLB pipeline prospect. He hits a home run. So let's go ahead and we'll edit that. Where is the Rays? Rays are now up 4-0, and the Phillies are now up 5-0 because after Jacob deGrom was replaced by Cole Ragans, Brandon Marsh hit an RBI double. So now Philadelphia leads the Rangers 5-0. Like it's a completely different Jacob deGrom from what we've seen with the New York Mets. And Jessica, if we wouldn't get copyright striked for it, I would totally do New York, New York when Danny got back at the end of the stream to celebrate the Yankees win. Totally would. But copyright is annoying. Boston adds another run because of a single from Justin Turner. Tapia scored. So now 2 on, runners on the corners. The game-tying run on first, the go-ahead at the plate, and Masataka Yoshida. Rob Refstrander's coming in to pinch run for Justin Turner. We got some action going on in Kansas City. They're tied at they're scoreless right now, but some action now at the top of the 5th, which is actually now just come down to an end. But I'll run you through that action anyways. Joey Gallo struck out. Hang on, this deserves it. Joey Gallo struck out. What a surprise! And then Christian Vasquez singled. Michael A. Taylor also singled, so that was runners on first and second. A Max Kepler ground out sent the runners to second and third, but a Carlos Correa pop up to the second baseman would end any chance of would end Minnesota's scoring chance. So now, like I said, Masataka Yoshida's up. Runners on first and second with 1 out. He's got an 0-1 count on him. Felix Bautista, the 0-1. Misses outside with a 4-seamer, so that's going to even the count up at 1-1. You know, one thing that I love with MLB At Bat, or not even just with the MLB At Bat, but just with the MLB TV in general, is during the commercial breaks, they have like the soothing baseball noises, which is kind of nice. But they also have moments in history too. Like I just saw that they had one about Cal Ripken Jr. when he broke Lou Gehrig's Ironman streak at 2,131 consecutive games, I think. In the Pittsburgh broadcast, they're showing that, or excuse me, the Cincinnati broadcast, they're showing that O'Neill Cruz home run 111 miles off the bat. Yoshida now faces a 3-2 count. I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to show a little bit more attention to this Rays game. They're in the top of the 9th. They face a 1-2 count. Corey, I'm assuming you're in here. I just saw your text. Hi. Thank you so much for stopping by. Oh, my God. 10-9. What just happened? Well, I can tell you what just happened. Did we just see an Adley Rutschman error? No. Okay. I don't know why I thought it was a drop third strike. Masataka Yoshida grounds into a force out fielded by shortstop Jorge Mateo. So that allowed Verdugo to score. And Yoshida was able to get to second because of a throwing error from Mateo. So the run scores. They don't get the out. So now the Orioles only lead 10-9 in the bottom of the 9th, but with 2 outs. So, excuse me, they do get the out. Rob Refsnyder was out at second. So they went to go turn 2, but the throwing error allowed Yoshida to get to second. Wait, no. This isn't matching up. Anyways, it's Adam Duvall up. Oh, okay. Nope. NESN just had it wrong. So yeah, Yoshida on second, 2 outs. Yoshida's the tying run at second. Duvall the go-ahead at the plate. Already faces an 0-2 count. The 0-2 from Bautista. Swing and a miss. And the Orioles win it 10-9. A real nail biter at the end. Don't forget, the Orioles started out this game with an 8-2 lead. Alex Cora signing autographs after his team just lost. The Orioles 10 runs on 15 hits and 1 error, 12 men left on base. The Red Sox 9 runs on 12 hits, 1 error, 5 men left on base. Corey, while you're still here, I know that you're in here. Red Sox come back. Danny's texting me. He doesn't realize that they didn't come back yet. Let's talk about that Orioles game real quick. This started off each team scoring 1 apiece in the first. Adley getting the scoring going with that home run. Baltimore comes back with 4 in the 4th. Boston can only answer with 1. Baltimore adds 3 in the 5th. Boston adds 2 in the 6th. Baltimore comes back with 2 of their own in the 7th. And then Boston scores 3 in the 8th and 2 in the 2nd, almost coming back. Let's see. So Boston, I'll start with the losing team. Verdugo goes 2 for 5, as well as Devers. Turner goes 2 for 4. Each of those guys scoring 2 runs. Masataka Yoshida went 2 for 4. Adam Duvall goes 1 for 4. Christian Arroyo went 1 for 4, but with 2 RBIs. Trevor Costas went 0 for 4, but with 2 RBIs. Now let's talk about the Orioles. I mean, how do we not talk about this performance? Adley Rutschman, 5 for 5, 1 run scored, 4 RBIs, and a walk. That was Adley's first ever MLB opening day, I'm pretty sure, because he got called up in the middle of the season last year. What an opening day to remember for your career. So now I'm going to hop out of this Red Sox game. And I will probably end up putting the only other game that's on right now. Kansas City and Minnesota. Kansas City has 2 on with 1 out. The Detroit Tigers are down to their final out. It's Pete Fairbanks on the mound versus is it Phil Maton? No, that can't be right. I'm getting my players mixed up. Commercial break in progress. Does that just mean that the Rays won? Now my computer's frozen. Thank you, I love you. Let's go O's. Or thank you, I love you. Let's go O's. You know what, Corey? Because of the fact that they're playing the Red Sox, I will say, let's go O's. And you just left. Well, thanks for coming. Nick Maton grounds out Fairbanks to first baseman. And the Rays beats the Tigers 4-0. Let's go ahead and put that in the previous games. Might have to change that to complete. Oh, wait, I have to do that with. So really, what if I did this? Copied that, deleted that. Those 2 games are done. And these are the current games in progress. Save and show. So now, a recap. Let's do a quick little refresh and then do a recap. All right. So, of the games that you and I, Jessica, have watched so far, the Yankees beating the Giants 5-0. The Braves beat the Nationals 7-2. The Orioles beat the Red Sox 10-9. The Brewers beat the Cubs. The Cubs beat the Brewers 4-0. The Rays beat the Tigers 4-0. And around the league of active games, the Phillies lead the Rangers 5-0 in the bottom of the 4th. Pirates and Reds are even at 1 at 4 at the top of the 4th. The Blue Jays are leading your Cardinals 4-1, but the Cardinals are up right now in the bottom of the third, despite there being 2 outs. And the Mets and the Marlins, Mets are leading 1-0 through 5, and the Royals now have the bases loaded in the bottom of the 5th with only 1 out. So I'm going to turn my attention to that really quickly. Where are the Royals? Oh, they're on this screen. That's right. Oh, this never left. I don't know why this is taking so long. Let's make sure that all these games are live. Oh, is this not updated? Oh, that's annoying. Tyler O'Neill hits a 2-run shot. The Cardinals now only trail 4-3. Woot woot, Jessica. Woot woot indeed. In the bottom of the third with 2 outs, Tyler O'Neill takes Alek Manoah deep. And the Cardinals are right back in this game. Shout out, Jessica. I would like to let you know that Danny just texted me. Shout out, Jessica. 2-run homer from the Cardinals. Tyler O'Neill. Woot woot, 4-3. You're moving up. You are indeed, Jessica. And you know what? It's still early, too. It's the bottom of the third. Oh, yeah, I definitely got to log out of this. There's one account. Woot woot. Oh, it is 5:30, which means a group of individuals that I know are getting out of school, out of their extracurriculars, which means this stream is about to get turned up. Oh, I hate having to use like the arrows to type like on Roku. The Mets are still up 1-0 in the top of the 6th. Ooh. So Marte hits a Nimmo is on first. Marte hits a single to center fielder to center fielder. Oh my god, center field. Jazz Chisholm's throw though gets by the third baseman. Not Luis Arias. I'm already blanking on. Oh, Joey Wendell. No, Joey Wendell's the shortstop. Anyways, gets by the third baseman. That allows Marte to get to second. So now the Mets have runners on second and third with 1 out. Gene Segura. How do I keep forgetting that? Oh no, Gene Segura is at second. Wow, I just don't know ball. I'm also trying to type right now, so I'm gonna cut myself some slack. Ha ha ha! Just sing to him. Yeah, if I don't know if me singing to Jazz will help his defense, then he will, for sure win a Gold Glove out there in center. Okay. I gotta figure out what's going on here. Why this is. Whoa! 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 Okay, hold on. So while I was doing all of that, there's been a lot of action. First off, Lindor just hit a sac fly. That's going to score Nimmo. The Mets are going to take a 2-0 lead. What game was I going to put on here? Kansas City. Okay. Okay. Banners. Okay, we have some editing to do. The Pirates just put up a 3 spot in the 4th inning. Swinsky struck out. Juan Bay hit a double. Stole third. Hedges walked, so that put runners on the corners with 1 out. O'Neill's crewed, so now the bases were loaded with 1 out. Brian Reynolds walked, so now still bases loaded, 1 out. It's this point it's 2-1 Cincinnati. Then Andrew McCutchen walked. Now it's bases loaded, 1 out. 3-1 Pittsburgh, not Cincinnati. A wild pitch allows O'Neill Cruz to score. That makes it 4-1. So now it's 4-1, 2 outs with runners on the corners. And Texas has come back all the way down 5-0. They just scored 5 runs in the 5th inning off of Aaron Nola. And let's see how we got there. Corey Seager starts us off with a single. Nathaniel Lowe grounds out, allowing Corey Seager to get to second. So now we have runner on second with 1 out. Adolis Garcia, he hits a single. That moves Seager over to third. So now runners on the corner with 1 out. Josh Jung walks. So now we have bases loaded with 1 out. Jonah Heim hits an RBI, a 2 RBI double. So now we have 5-2 Philadelphia. Then Robbie Grossman hits a 3-run shot and ties the game up at 5. So now we're in the bottom of the 4th, only with 2 outs after Brad Miller ground out, and we are even in Arlington. Texas has come back all the way down 5-0 to tie this ball game. Holy crap. Some other editing that needs to be done. Hang on. I saw that this still says 10-7. That final score was 10-9. There's a second comma there for no reason. Oh man. All right. So now I believe I'm everywhere that I need to be. Holy crap. Why is this still not on? Sure, let's watch Kansas City's feed because they're the home team. Holy crap. I can't believe the Phillies came back. I'm sorry, that the Rangers came back all the way down 5-0. That's insane. Pirates still up 4-1. They've got runners on the corners with 2 outs. And the Cardinals are in danger of giving up another run here. Got to be careful, play it safe for the runners on second and third. So you know what? It looks like the Rangers were, you know what? Just like that, the Rangers were able to give Jacob deGrom something that the Mets never could. Run support. Oh, man. Smith-Njigba strikes out. And through 3.5, the Pirates are up 4-1. Looks like a pitching change in St. Louis. It is going to be... I'm just waiting for my little update here. I didn't get to see who it is. Amir Garrett is the new pitcher for the Kansas City Royals. Jeff McNeil is at the plate. The Mets are up 2-0 in the top of the 6th with 2 outs. Alonso's on first. I'm not sure who's on third. Might still be Marte. McNeil's at the plate facing an 0-2 count. I would assume, I think the situation in Miami is that McNeil just got one of those automatic strikes called against him for not being set in the box with 8 seconds left. It's going to be Zach Thompson, by the way, coming in for Miles Mikolas. Kyle Farmer's at the plate right now against Amir Garrett. It's the top of the 6th. There's 1 out, and the Twins are up 1-0. I definitely don't have that updated. And I probably missed Minnesota scoring and all the excitement. So how did we get here? A triple from Byron Buxton and then a RBI single from Trevor Larnach. And that's how we got to where we are. Garrett walks Farmer, so now there will be runners on first and second with 1 out. McNeil just hit an RBI single. That's going to allow Marte to score. That's going to allow Alonso to go to third. So now the Mets are up 3-0 in the top of the 6th with 2 outs. I love baseball so much. This has been such a fun stream. Well, not a lot of action, but I've got Jessica, and that's all that matters. And I had Danny. Danny's probably going to come back in about 4-ish hours. But I have a group of people that I'm relying on coming through. Might get another co-host up in here. Text Jimmy. And Larnach is going to score on a RBI single from Donovan Solano. So after Larnach's single, Miranda flew out, keeping Larnach at first. Kyle Farmer walked, so then they were first and second with only 1 out. And now that RBI single extends Minnesota's lead 2-0 with runners on first and second and only 1 out. And Toronto did exactly what I would hope that they didn't do, and they added another run on a sac fly from Dalton Varsho, scoring Springer. So now they have a 2-run lead over your Cardinals. The bases are loaded right now. It's 5-5. Nate Lowe against Gregory Soto. And Nate Lowe hits an RBI single. The bases are going to stay loaded, and Texas takes the lead 6-5. Incredible. And Mark Canha is going to fly out to right. The Marlins finally escaped the 6th inning, the top half of the 6th inning at least, but it's the Mets 3, the Marlins nothing. The Pirates and Reds. Pirates still lead 4-1 in the bottom of the 4th. 1 away on an 0-2 count. It's Mitch Keller on the mound. He had a nice reaction. And I love those videos that teams share when they're it doesn't even have to be a rookie all the time, but it's when somebody gets good news. Usually it's a rookie. It's the rookie saying that they've made the opening day lineup, or that they're a pitcher and they're going to be making their first opening day start. It's always nice to see those kind of videos. And I'm seeing an injury report that Paul DeJong has been placed on the 10-day injured list. I don't know if I've ever seen the start of a season with so many people starting on the IL. I mean, Paul DeJong, Joey Votto is missing his first opening day in like 14 years. The Yankees have countless people on the IL right now. Starting with the starting rotation alone, Luis Severino, Frankie Montas, Carlos Rodon. You also have Lou Trevino. You've got Harrison Bader. I don't even remember who else. I've never seen a season start with so many injuries. Not even the year after the lockout, which is now I get it. Those guys did what they could to stay active, but just still the fact that they had such an abbreviated spring training, the fact that a lot of those guys didn't have to deal with any, with as many injuries either is also impressive. So now Amir Garrett has the bases loaded with 1 out. His first pitch is a strike. And Spencer Steer just hit a home run for Cincinnati. So now they cut Pittsburgh's lead in half 4-2. Taylor now facing an 0-2 count against Garrett. Fouls that one back. Oh my God, that's Michael A. Taylor. How did I not even recognize him? One of the studs of the 2019 Nationals. Going ahead and giving a quick refresh right here. A lot of my games are freezing. But that's going to be it for Michael A. Taylor as he strikes out. So now Amir Garrett, bases loaded with 2 outs. We're going to be going back to the top of the were you going back to the top of the order? Is this going to be Byron Buxton? And the Rangers get another run across. They're now up 7-5 after the bases were loaded. And was that just a wild pitch? No, it's not a wild pitch. That's a passed ball. That allows Marcus Semien to score. So now runners in scoring position with 2 out. And Texas extends the lead to 7-5. Wendell's going to split the gap in left center. He's going to get a double out of that. So he gets a leadoff double here off of Max Scherzer in the bottom of the 6th. Texas is now at 7. I can't believe that Texas has scored 7 unanswered runs. And in the time that it took for me to update that score, they're now up 9-5. What just happened? Adolis Garcia hits a 2 RBI single. But a goal. Adolis Garcia hits a 2 RBI single, but is thrown out trying to stretch that single into a double. But the run scores, so it's now 9-5 Texas over the reigning National League champion Philadelphia Phillies. Moving back to St. Louis, I almost said Landon. Brendan Donovan is up. Toronto's still up 5-3. Tommy Edman on first after a single. And Luis Arias hits a RBI double. That scores Jacob Stallings. So now the Mets are only leading 3-1. Miami finally gets on the board. There we go. That's updated. It's the 0-2 from Manoah. Ball is hit deep to right field. Springer back on the track at the wall. Gone! Brendan Donovan ties it at the 4th inning at 5 apiece. Woot, woot. Woot, woot indeed, Jessica. We're tied at 5 in St. Louis. I'm waiting for Danny to text me about Brendan Donovan's game-tying 2-run shot. Yeah, Alek Manoah, man. What happened? Rangers still up 9-5. Pirates still up 4-2. And the Jays and the Cardinals now tied at 5 apiece. Minnesota still leading 2-0. And the Mets have the lead 3-1. Gene Segura up at the plate now against Max Scherzer. 1 out and 1 on. There's the crew. Gary Cohen, Keith Hernandez. That was my first, Jessica, that you listened to your first ever genuine, true Dan Studer home run call, and I'm honored that it was you who got to hear it. Ball is hit deep to right field. Springer back at the track, at the wall. Gone. Wow, that was fun. You never forget your first call, huh? O'Neill, I'm sorry. I wasn't able to see who that was. But nonetheless, it's going to be Pirates 4, Reds 2 through 4.5 innings of play. The Royals and the Twins are coming back out of their break now. Texas is up 9-5. Brendan Donovan, I'm seeing this on the Cardinals stream, hit just as many home runs only in spring training, past spring training 2023, as he did the entire 22 MLB season. And now here's Paul Goldschmidt. He's 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a flyout. The 2-2 from Manoah. Fouls that one back. Garrett Cooper hits a home run off of Max Scherzer. That game is tied. Ethan, you got to... Oh, Ethan's not even here. But if Ethan can, stick it to his dad now. Garrett Cooper, former Yankee, hits a 2-run shot off of Max Scherzer. We're tied at 3 in Miami. Vinny Pasquantino is up at the plate now for the Royals. Thielbar is the pitcher for the Twins. Got a couple of comments from Jessica. I'm tied 5-5. Let's go, Cards. Boot, boot, Jessica. Mets tied 3-3. I can't believe that. And I'm looking at this swing right now. Beautiful swing from Garrett Cooper. Now it's the new center fielder, Jazz Chisholm Jr. All right. We are in like a peak of the baseball action right now, really. Probably not. We won't see peak again until I don't even know, because the next 2 games start at 7 and 9, and then 3 start at 10. What a game. And this is really choppy all of a sudden, so I'm going to go over, fix that. Oh, it might just be choppy because of the connection. Uh-oh. Oh, it might be getting choppy because my laptop battery is getting low. Yep, yeah, I think that's exactly what it was. All right, so where are we now? Let's get another score update going on. Pirates and Cardinals still Pirates still leading 4-2 in the bottom of the 5th. The the Phillies have runners on first and second, but with 2 away. And Bohm faces an 0-2 count. Fouls that one to right. Zach Pop is the new pitcher for the Toronto Blue Jays, as the Mets and the Marlins are in a break, and so are the Royals and the Twins. 5-5 in the bottom of the 4th. Arenado at the dish. He takes that first pitch low for the ball. Nice play by Gene Segura to retire Tommy Pham. The once Ray, the once Padre. Hey there, Ryan. Dylan Coleman is the new pitcher for the Kansas City Royals, relieving Amir Garrett. And I've got a new co-host with me right now. I'm bringing him in right now. Ladies and gentlemen, really just Jessica, as you're still our only viewer. Let's bring in Jimmy Finizzi of the Bottom Line Podcast. Jimmy, how are you?
Long time no speak, my man. I'm pretty good. Just trying to keep myself busy. It's nice outside, so I can't really complain about that. How have you been, though?
I've been pretty good, dude. I couldn't have said it any better myself. I've been super busy at work, but the weather has been beautiful lately. Now, it's been, we've been getting like 60-degree days, and sometimes it's been storming on those 60-degree days, but I'll take the fact that the weather is starting to get a little warmer out. I'm so ready for summer.
Yeah, well, I'm not ready for allergy season, but that's just from my point of view. But I
Oh,
digress.
me neither. You and I are going to be living off of some Zyrtec.
Dude, literally, they've been acting up for me ever since, I don't know, a month ago, maybe. It's been really ridiculous.
When I tell you, Jimmy, that like my mom won't stop sneezing. Shoot, I woke up one day and the first thing I hear is her sneezing like 8 times in a row. So luckily it hasn't hit me that bad just yet.
That's a shame. That's a shame. She was 1 away from my record of 9.
We got a little bit of a score update here in that Philadelphia-Texas game. Philadelphia finally gets a run back on the board. Following back-to-back singles from Castellanos, Stott, and Bohm drives in Castellanos, leaving Stott at third.
Yeah, last I heard, DeGrom wasn't looking so hot in his Ranger debut, was he?
No, Jimmy, he was not. Let me see. Give me one. Let me just update this really quickly. I've got his line here.
You have his official line?
I have his line. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's been a bit since he hasn't had any runners responsible in a while. Okay. So his Rangers debut line: 3 2/3, 6 hits, 5 earned runs, and despite all that, he still had 7 strikeouts while giving up 1 home run.
Well, serves him right for wanting more money to leave the Mets.
Yeah, but you know what, Jimmy?
That's just me. I'm just saying. Just saying.
It took a little bit, but the Rangers gave him something that the Mets never could. Run support. Yeah. It just came a little too late.
Well, yeah, and 1 game in, how's that working out? Look, I get it. It's 1 game, but even still, that should be kind of a what's the proper phrase? A little bit of a wake-up call, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, sure. No, I mean, it definitely is. I mean, look, we can't ignore the fact too that and I'm not saying that he is, but DeGrom has had his fair share of injuries. B, he was only injured as of a couple of weeks ago too. Towards the beginning of spring training, I know that they said that he was already not throwing, and then they had to wait to get him to start throwing it to on level ground. So
fair. No, I'll give you that.
But Jimmy, today has been so fun. We just also had was it Tyler O'Neill? Yeah, Tyler O'Neill hitting a 2-run shot in the 5th inning of this game to tie the game against the Cardinals. And as I watch now, the Cincinnati Reds have just tied this ball game at 4.
The Cincinnati Reds are relevant? What? I'm just kidding.
I didn't say they're relevant. I just said they tied the game at 4.
Who are they playing again?
The Pittsburgh Pirates. So it's a battle of men.
Okay. Then that's a team you should beat.
Well, I don't know, because the Reds are also a team you should beat. That came from a single from Jake Fraley, and a triple from Jason Vossler that scored Cannon Smith and Jigba. I'm sorry. He hit it to right fielder Cannon Smith and Jigba that scored both Jonathan India and Jake Fraley. So now we are all tied up in Ohio. The Rangers leading the Phillies 9-6. We're even at 5 in St. Louis. Minnesota's got a 2-0 lead over Kansas City. And the Mets and the Marlins are tied at 3 in Miami.
Wow, they're still tied. Wow, okay.
I mean, this was a pitcher's duel for the longest time between Scherzer and Alcantara.
Did Alcantara still did he pitch for the Marlins today?
Sandy?
Yeah, Sandy. I'm sorry.
Yep, no, it's fine. I just wanted to make sure. Yes, Sandy was the starting pitcher for the Marlins today.
Okay, that's what I thought. And I forget some. I don't know exactly who was the opening day starter for the Mets.
That would be Max Scherzer. And speaking of the Mets are going to go ahead and they're going to get the lead here.
Oh, okay.
Chugging home is Narvaez. He's in there. The Mets, it's a 2 RBI double. I missed who that was from Brandon Nimmo, and the Mets are going to extend their lead over the Marlins 5-3.
Wow, good for them. Wow. Okay, so it was Max Scherzer, because last I heard, they were choosing between Verlander or Scherzer, so it looked like they went with Scherzer now that Verlander's on the shelf for at least a couple of games, which is a shame. It's not what you want, but
right.
I did hear that I was listening to New York radio earlier, ESPN New York, and I heard that I forget exactly who it was that said it, but apparently he avoided a major shoulder injury because apparently it was around like the armpit area. I think the injury was for Verlander. So
yeah,
I think
it was his like I don't even know how to pronounce it, but it's the teres major.
Yeah, that I was like, wait, what are you?
You're right. It is like
I've
the
never
armpit
heard of
area.
Literally the strangest thing I've ever heard in my life. But thankfully, it's not too serious for Verlander. I really do hope that he can stay healthy because I mentioned it. I mentioned it yesterday on my show that, unfortunately for Mets fans, and I'm not just saying this because I'm a Yankee fan, I'm giving you my full honest opinion here. I think the Mets are honestly going to fall just short of the playoffs here because of stuff like this. Justin Verlander and Max Scherzer, yes, they can still pitch their absolute asses off, but they're old. They're old. I don't understand when teams are going to learn not to sign old-ass players who can't stay healthy. You're learning the hard way. Do you really want to do that to yourselves?
Well, I mean, every team's going to come around to learn that. I mean, the Yankees did, and that's when they stopped signing guys like Jacoby Ellsbury and Kevin Youkilis and Vernon Wells.
Don't even go there. We don't talk about those two anymore.
we don't talk about the 2015.
We don't talk about them anymore. No.
Kendrys Morales.
Oh yeah, he had basically a cup of coffee with them. That was like what, half a season?
I was just saying, I think Vernon Wells started the year. I don't even think he finished them. I think he left the Yankees and went to go play overseas.
No, Vernon Wells, I thought got traded. No,
he might have.
I don't know. That just goes to show you how old I am. But no, listen, man, it was a great day for New York baseball. Certainly for the Mets so far, considering the fact that they now have the lead. Yankees start the season off right with a 5-0 win over the Giants, which is what you love to see. But yeah, I mean, I mentioned that the Yankees. People may kill me for saying this, but I think that the Yankees are going to make the playoffs, but as a wild card team, because in my personal opinion, again, people don't kill me. I know it's early in the year, so everything could change. But am I crazy to think that Toronto is a better team offensively than the Yankees are and pitching-wise? Because if you really look at it, those guys can actually stay healthy. The Yankees' main question has been health for how many years now? Because look, Severino, out. Carlos Rodon, just acquired, out. I mean, really, your pitching rotation is always at a question mark. Guys can't stay healthy. Guys have spurts where they're all of a sudden on fire to really, really cold. So I still personally don't trust the Yankees' bats as much as I trust Toronto. Am I crazy?
I don't think you're crazy, Jimmy. I just think that maybe you're selling the Yankees a little short here. Now, one of the biggest issues that people had with the Yankees, in comparison with the Astros, is that the Yankees are still going in basically with essentially the same offense that they got swept with by Houston. But that's also the same offense that won the season series versus Toronto too. So
fair enough. Fair enough.
But to give you credit to to your point, I don't think a lot of those times when the Yankees were playing the Blue Jays that people were injured. I don't think they were missing guys like Stanton or Torres. They could have been missing I almost said Torres. They could have been missing LeMahieu for all I know, but I don't think that they were missing guys like Rizzo either. And Rizzo, the back concerns me just a little bit.
Yeah.
Because the thing with the back is that I don't think that's going to keep him out for a while, but it's got potential to flare up multiple times.
Yeah, no, that's the kind of injury that doesn't keep you out for a while.
Right, but it's just like it's always like there,
Well, no, I was gonna say the things that you really have to watch out for: hamstrings, obliques, like those type of injuries are scary to baseball players.
Right. And don't get me wrong, I love Stanton. And I used to say, if he pulls his calf one more time, I'm gonna lose it. And then a couple months ago, I don't know how I did it, but I pulled my calf and
oh,
it didn't feel too good. I said to my dad, I go, you know what? Stanton can take as much time as he needs to recover because it would probably be hard to play baseball.
That just goes to show you never know what a major league athlete goes through on a daily basis. The hard work they go through, the preparation, how much time they're actually out. So the next time that you see somebody go down with a calf strain or an oblique strain, why don't you try straining and then you tell me how a Major League Baseball player feels? Just saying.
That's a very good point. Now, Jimmy, I want to hear your thoughts as to something that I had said.
Yeah.
And this was a very, very, very hot take for me. And this was me saying this despite all of his success in spring training.
Oh, boy.
But I had said that Volpe would be lucky to sniff the opening day roster. Now,
I literally said the same thing. And now look where he is. He batted 9th today, which is unbelievable.
I don't know. Here's the thing. It's like, and I think, correct me if I'm wrong. I'm going to see if I can speak for the both of us. I'm going to say that It's not because we don't think he's good. I think it's just because he hasn't had a lot of time in the minors, and I thought he would have needed more than 89 ABs at AAA. And we just know this franchise too, and we know the moves that Cashman and Steinbrenner make. So genuinely, what I thought it was going to be was, and even what I thought it was going to be for today too, I thought it was going to be, Trevi behind the plate, Rizzo at first. I feel like those were two guaranteed locks, right? Yeah. And then I was scared that it was going to be DJ at second, Peraza at short, Donaldson at third, Hickson left, Hickson left, Cabrera in right, Judge in center, or even Judge in right, Hickson center, Oswaldo in left, and then Stanton would have been the DH, so we wouldn't have gotten to see Glaber, and we wouldn't have, or we would have just had to deal with Aaron Hicks, So, but I really like this lineup that they rolled out today. I love the fact that we got to see Stanton and Wright for two reasons. One, it's always kind of nice. It's refreshing, if you will, to see him and Wright. So because of that, that means that the DH spot became open, and that's what Glaber was able to fill. Right. Now I'm starting to stray from the point that I was going to make, but I was thinking Volpe would be lucky to sniff. I was thinking Peraza was going to be the starting shortstop. And then Volpe was going to start in not in Somerset, in Scranton, and that Dominguez was going to start in Somerset. And people got so upset when they signed him to the AA camp. Maybe it was because it was a little early, but you got people out there saying that this dude belongs to be in pinstripes in the Bronx. I'm sorry. Jason Dominguez is 20 years old and has played 5 games at the AA level. I've said what I've said about Volpe at the AAA level. There's no way some guy can play 5 games at AA, go 2 for 19, and then play for the New York Yankees the next March. I just don't see that happening.
No, it's a fair point. You're not crazy, and I can't necessarily disagree with you there. And here's the other thing. Everybody thought Peraza was the darling favorite to be the opening day shortstop.
He was. It was his job to
Anthony
lose.
Volpe came in and absolutely stole that job from Peraza. I personally feel bad for Peraza. I really do, because I want to see him in the big leagues. But how much more time? No, in all seriousness, how much more time? Well, see, even my dog agrees. She agrees. But no, honestly though, how much more time do you think Peraza needs in the minors before you think, oh, this kid is actually going to be ready to play in pinstripes one day?
I don't think he does.
That's my
Jimmy.
question, Yankee fans.
I think this is more of a space thing, and
Right.
then that bears the question of, like, at this point, either Torres or Peraza's got to get moved. You either got to move Peraza to get another win now piece.
Unfortunately, it's one or the other. I mean, Torres had a great day today.
I could see it being Torres, though. I think they're gonna, if they were gonna pick between Glaber and Peraza, I see them picking Peraza. I don't see them picking Torres. But yeah,
I mean,
my dad texted me after Torres' 2-run shot, and he was like, "Yep, that's just that's him putting his talent on there for potential suitors." Now, speaking of potential suitors, Jimmy, Brian Hoke, my good personal friend Brian Hoke. I only like to call him my good personal friend because he follows me on Instagram.
I did notice that.
He tweeted out today that Aaron Boone said that the Yankees are in discussions of adding a pitcher. Now, I don't think this is a bullpen piece, right? This has got to be a starter.
Well, yeah, because they're worried about Severino, and how much can you really rely on Luis Severino? Because the guy is always freaking hurt. Look,
Right.
When he's healthy and on his game, he is one of the best pitchers in baseball. But unfortunately, due to his injury history, a la his shoulder again that's bothering him?
Probably.
So, look, you can't rely on Severino. I don't know when Rodon is going to make his Yankees debut. I think they say like in a couple of weeks to like a month from what I've heard recently.
He might just miss the first month, I think.
Okay. So, I mean, it doesn't surprise me, but what good pitchers are actually on the market this early? That's my question.
Right. Well, that's the thing. And, I said this to Danny earlier before he had to leave, and I said this to a couple of other people. Knowing Brian Cashman, this is going to be one of two things.
Yeah.
This is going to be a pitcher that you're going to pull up his baseball savant page. You're going to see a bunch of blue streaks, or he's got like a 5.4 career ERA and he had a 7.6 ERA last season, but it's going to be another Matt Blake masterclass. So basically a Clay Holmes 2.0. I mean, Clay Holmes is horrible with Pittsburgh, came to the Yankees, and he stole Chapman's job.
Yep.
Or this is going to be like some sort of ace, and this is going to be like the Glaber plus some package for an ace. Now, I'm not saying, but like, if I had to choose, if somebody had to say, Dan, what ace, what like top, what like A tier, maybe even S tier pitcher is getting pitched after opening day, Jimmy, the only name I can think of is somebody that pitched today and somebody that lost 4-0 today, and that's Corbin Burns with the Milwaukee Brewers. And that's because I know that he's not too happy with them, and I think Milwaukee knows that, so I don't think Milwaukee would have any hard time with trading him if the package deal in return was right.
See, this is why you and I get along so well, because I literally thought the same thing. I mean, Corbin Burns is literally the Brewers' ace. I mean, who else can you trust outside of Corbin Burns? I mean, I don't pay much attention to the Brewers, so I don't know their entire roster, but I do know Corbin Burns. And what I know about Corbin Burns, that man is a workhorse. He is an absolute beast. He throws 98 miles an hour with a fastball, a two-seamer. So if they picked him up in a trade for the right assets, I wouldn't mind that at all.
They do still have, I can't remember his name right now, and it's bothering me. They do still have Brandon Woodruff. So, even if it's not Corbin Burns, I would take Brandon Woodruff.
Oh, I would too, 100%.
Unfortunately, he's a righty, but I guess, but so is Montas and so is Sevy. So,
Well, yeah, well, Montas is looking to be an absolute bust of a trade, but that's just me.
And you know what? People are gonna come after Cashman like that, and I get it. He had like the whole shoulder thing, and we knew, but Cashman didn't know that this guy was gonna need surgery. I don't think he would have
No,
made the trade if he knew that he was gonna need surgery in a couple of months. Yeah, I'm sorry, not Corbin Burns. Brandon Woodruff had a 3.05 ERA last year and a 2.56 the year prior. So even if it was somebody like that, and again, who knows? Maybe there's other like, you know, of a 1-2 punch. Maybe there's a couple twos out there that for the right package the Yankees could get.
Yeah, well, for our sake, let's hope so, because I'm just so sick and tired of every single year. It's literally an infirmary. Everywhere you turn, somebody's hurt. Whether it's, they strain a calf, they break their wrist, they could be jumping on a pogo stick and strain their oblique for all I care. I'm just sick and tired of seeing players. I get it. They work hard. I do. I completely understand it. I may never fully understand what a Major League Baseball player goes through, and I respect the hell out of them for all the hard work that every player puts into the game. But I'm just so sick and tired of the injury bug seeming to always hit the Yankees. Unless they're doing something completely wrong with their training and or game preparation, I don't see this changing anytime soon.
By the way, Jimmy, right before I make my point to that, Brad Miller hit a 2-run shot, and Texas just extended their lead over Philadelphia 11-6.
Wow. I mean, is Texas even trying this year? Are they even trying to make the playoffs?
Texas?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
They've got Seager, they've got Semien. Sorry, I know that I just said only 2 names and I blanked. They got Seager, they have Semien. Adolis Garcia is good. Nate Lowe is pretty good too. They wouldn't have gotten DeGrom if they weren't going to try to at least make it as a wild card team.
Fair enough. I mean, that's as far as I can see the Rangers, but
if it's not this season, don't forget, they've still got Jack Leiter and Kumar Rocker in their system as well now too.
That's a fair point. It's a fair point.
So Jimmy, when I first went to Danny with this idea, I wanted to play a game with guests based on their favorite team. So obviously, I know that you're you and me, we bleed pinstripes when we're cut. And speaking of cut, let's play a round of bench, start, cut. And with the Yankees, we can do that with so many positions. The first one that comes to mind that I want to do is first base.
Okay.
So start, bench, cut. Let's do Lou Gehrig. Let's do Tino Martinez and Bill Skowron.
Jesus Christ, you're really going to make me pick between those 3?
Oh, just wait until I give you my next one.
Oh, boy. Who would I start? So you said it was Gehrig, Martinez, and who else?
Moose Skowron, the first baseman he was on like that fifth, that he was on like that 61, 62.
Yes.
So on those World Series teams, I was gonna say Teixeira, but Teixeira was only there for one World Series win / appearance in general. So I feel like Skowron deserves it over him.
No, that's fair. Good God, no matter what I say, I'm going to feel like I'm disrespecting somebody, and I don't want to do that. Okay. So I think I'm going to cut the third guy you mentioned.
Moose.
Yeah, I'm going to cut Moose. I'm going to bench. Oh, my God. Between Gehrig and Martinez? Damn, man. Man, how the hell can I bet against the Iron Horse? You know what? I'm sorry, Tino. I gotta bench you. I gotta start Gehrig. I'm sorry. I mean, I have too much respect for How do you bench Lou freaking Gehrig? You don't
Right.
do it. You don't do it. No
And
disrespect
we-
to Tino. Look, I grew up with Tino Martinez, as did you. But I'm sorry. The Iron Horse? Hell no. I can't bench him. I'm sorry. You don't do it.
To be fair, Jimmy, I think I was more of the Jason Giambi era. I mean, I was born in 02, so and
Fair
he
enough.
came over in like he came over in 02. So yeah, I don't even
No,
because
he did. He did. You're
yeah,
right.
because that was, I mean, I just watched Moneyball the other day. I would hope I remember that.
Great movie, by the way. Great movie.
For me, it's number 2 all time. No,
Oh, 100%.
yeah, number 2 all time. We'll circle back to that in there because I was literally just talking with my mom about that last night. So yeah, I mean, honestly, quite honestly, I feel like that's an easy one. How do you say no to 2,130 consecutive games, right? And Tino, I bet you had better numbers than Moose. But this one, this one's gonna be fun.
Oh, no.
Start, bench, cut. Let's go to the catcher position.
Okay.
Let's go Jorge Posada, Thurman Munson, and I don't want to say Yogi because I feel like Yogi's too easy of a start. Well, no, because I don't know. You could start Jorge. So let's go Munson. All right, you know what? We'll do Munson. We'll do Munson. We'll do Posada, and let's do Bill Dickey
Oh, my Lord.
instead of Yogi because I feel like Yogi's an easy start.
Good God almighty. You know what? Just because I grew up in the era, I'm starting Georgie. I can't disrespect Georgie. I mean, look, Thurman Munson, God rest his soul, he could have been a lot more. I mean, you know, that's my mom's era. My mom adored Thurman Munson, but I'm sorry, but start Posada. Hey, there you go. That's nice. I like that.
I got another one coming on the way because that thing is like years old.
Nice. I like that. So start Posada. I have too much respect for Munson to cut him, so I'm gonna bench Munson and cut Dickey.
Honestly, I probably would have cut Dickey because here, and honestly, Jimmy, I probably would have done the same thing because I'll bet you Posada. I don't know the numbers, and maybe you know that's something to look into eventually. I'll bet you Posada has. I think Posada has statistically the best numbers of all Yankees catchers.
I think you might be right. Yeah. I mean, no, granted, Thurman. How many championships did Thurman Munson win? 4?
No, only 2, 77 and 78.
Okay, so then Posada did win more championships than Munson. Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, because he was, 96, 98, 99, 2000, 2009,
okay.
05.
I just want to be sure. But yeah, for me, start Posada, bench Munson, cut Dickey. Again, no disrespect to Munson, but even still, just because of the era I grew up in, I'm starting my boy Georgie.
Yeah, I mean, that's tough. Like I said, that one was even tougher than first because, Dickey has the championships too.
Well, yeah, but how many championships does Dickey have?
Let's find out. 8.
He has 8?
He's got 8.
Okay. Ooh, maybe I shouldn't have cut him then. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Bill Dickey.
He's got a career OPS of 868.
Oh, jeez. Well, yeah, now I've completely disrespected Bill Dickey. I apologize.
Jorge Posada has a career OPS of 848.
Okay. All right.
And Munson's career OPS is 756. But Munson has a higher WAR than Posada, 46 to 41. But Bill Dickey has a 56.3 WAR.
Oh, jeez. Yeah. No. Now I feel like an absolute jerk.
And I hate to say this too, because I love Thurman Munson probably just as much as your mom, and probably just as much as my dad, because that's just how I was raised. But
right, yeah.
I think the proper answer there might be to cut Munson, and then it's either starting or benching Jorge.
Wow.
But I feel like it also has to come down to defense too.
Man, yeah, that's the other thing too, because all three were terrific defenders.
let's see. Dickey's career fielding percentage was 988 with 108 errors. What was Jorge? Jorge was career. Geez, there's so many more stats for the fielding. Holy crap. As a catcher, 992, 81 errors.
Okay.
I'm sorry, 90 errors. So less errors, a better fielding percentage. So then maybe that's what it comes down to is defense. Maybe because I feel like when you need a catcher, you need somebody that's gonna keep everything in front of him and get guys down at second. So maybe the proper answer to that is to start Dickey, bench Jorge, and then cut Munson. But that's such an unfair thing of cutting him because of the fact that his career was cut short. Because who knows if his career is not cut short?
Yeah.
Maybe he puts up. Now, granted, he kind of slowed down towards the end. By the time that he had his unfortunate passing, he was already DHing at that point in his career too.
Yeah, but even still,
I still think he deserves a spot in the Hall of Fame, though. Him and Mattingly.
Yeah, that's a really tough one, man. I mean, but anyway, what's next?
I'm trying to think if there are any next, because a lot of positions I can think of two. Third base, I'd probably say A-Rod and Nettles. Right field, I can think of Judge and Maris. Center field would be Mantle, Williams. Oh, okay. So center field is Mickey Mantle, Bernie Williams, or Joe DiMaggio.
Are you kidding me?
This one's got to be the toughest one. I can't think of another right fielder, and even if I could, I would probably start Judge over either one of them.
God, I don't want to cut DiMaggio.
Oh, well, wait, would right field technically be Ruth, Judge, Maris? Because I can tell you right now, Jimmy, really quickly, I'm starting Ruth, I'm benching Judge, and I'm cutting. Actually, no, I'd start Judge because Judge was phenomenal in the field.
I was gonna say, you bench Aaron Judge, you might as well get kicked off your own show. What are you doing?
I'm gonna start Judge, bench Ruth, and I'm gonna cut Maris.
Okay, all right. Center field, man. Oh my God. I don't want to cut DiMaggio, man. You said it was Mantle, DiMaggio, and who else?
Bernie Williams.
Oh, Bernie. Okay.
This is man, because how do you cut Bernie Williams, but also how do you cut?
How do you
Joe
cut
DiMaggio?
Mickey Mantle? How do you even bench him for that matter? Oh my God.
Now here's the thing, right? What I can think of with Mantle is he's top 5, maybe at least top 10 all time in the home runs list. I don't think he's 5, but he's at least in the top 10. I'm pretty sure.
Right.
But he had his knee blown out, right? So he had all that torn cartilage in his knee. Bernie, I feel did Bernie have the least home runs out of all of those guys?
I think he did. I don't know.
Bernie had 287 home runs. Joey D had 361, and then Mantle had, I feel like it starts with a 5. 536.
Okay.
Yeah, so Bernie doesn't have as much pop as both of those guys, but his defense was there. And then Joe D, I feel like has a good mix of everything.
All right. Well, I'm telling you something right now. I am not cutting a guy who had a 56 game hit streak. I'm not doing that. So what I'm gonna do is, I think I'm going to start Mantle, bench Joe D, and cut Bernie. I really hate to do that. I hate to cut Bernie because that was my guy. But I can't flat out cut DiMaggio. I can't do it. I can't.
I know. It's tough for me to. First off, it's tough for me to cut or even bench the guy that has a career 110.2 WAR and 536 home runs with a career 977 OPS.
Exactly.
DiMaggio also had a career 977 OPS with a 79.1 WAR.
Right.
And yeah, Bernie, the OPS isn't there. The OPS plus isn't there either compared to both of these guys. So I think, Jimmy, I'm going to roll it the same way. I think I'm going to start Mantle. I'm going to bench DiMaggio, and I'm going to cut Bernie. And of course, Joe D's not going to like that because did you know, Jimmy, that whenever Joe D came back for Old Timers Day, that he always had to be announced last, so that he always had like the loudest ovation. He was that. Like,
I did hear about that. Yes. And honestly, who can blame him? I mean, that guy was just. You talk about legendary.
You talk about pride.
Summed it up.
Yeah, and then like I said, like what would I mean? Left field would be. I don't even know, like. Because if I was to make a Yankees like all-time outfield, I'd probably put Ruth in left. So I don't even really know. Like and shortstop, right? That would be, you know, Jeter, that'd be Scooter, and like who else?
That's a good question.
And then second base is what? Like Cano, Brocious, and I don't even know if it'd be Brocious. Pinella? No, what did Lou play? Was Lou?
No, Lou wasn't.
Or was he an outfielder?
I thought
Like he was a left fielder.
Yeah, he was a left fielder. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay.
Oh, man, Lou Pinella. You know, Jimmy, I tell you, I absolutely hate Edgar Martinez for something that he did when I wasn't even alive.
Edgar, what the hell did Edgar ever do to you?
He hit a double down the line and Griffey scored. 95. Oh, wait, hang on. What was my start bench cut for first base? I did Lou Gehrig, I did Martinez and Muscat. Why did I not do Mattingly?
How the hell could you leave out Don Mattingly?
I don't know. I guess it was because of the fact that he never got a ring.
Oh my goodness. Well, ring or not, Don Mattingly.
I know. I don't know why I wasn't thinking Donnie Baseball, the Hitman.
Oh. I didn't think of that either. Now I'm thinking about it. I'm like, damn, we left him off the list.
If that's the case, do you cut Martinez and bench Donnie?
It pains me to say it, but yes. Look, I know Tino's got championships, but the reason I would say Mattingly over Martinez is Don Mattingly stuck it out till the end of his career.
No, wait, no. You know what my loophole is, Jimmy?
What?
Start.
Oh no.
Start Gehrig, bench Martinez, and start Mattingly at third base.
Oh wow. Wow.
One of the best left-handed third basemen in history.
I see what you're doing. All right.
Another little score update for you, Jimmy. Once it loads, Philadelphia got another run. I'm just trying to figure out how exactly.
Oh, okay. Actually, stand by. I can see if I can try and pull that up for you. Yeah, it's now 11-7. Rangers in the top of the seventh.
A Derek Hall ground out allowed JT Realmuto to score.
Yep.
I'm just going to go ahead and edit my little ticker here.
Yep. Pirates and Reds tied at 4 going to the bottom of the 7th. Blue Jays, Cardinals still tied at 5 in St. Louis in the bottom of the 6th. Twins still 2-0 over Kansas City. That's in the bottom of the 9th. Mets 5-3 over the Marlins in the bottom of the 8th. Other games going on later, White Sox, Astros, Rockies, Padres, Angels and Athletics, Diamondbacks, Dodgers, Guardians, and Mariners. And then your finals for today, Braves over the Nationals 7-2, Orioles over the Red Sox 10-9 in Boston. Cubs shut out the Brewers 4-0. Rays shut out the Tigers 4-0. And the Yankees shut out the Giants 5-0.
Yeah, Arson Judge putting it into Monument Park.
I still will never get over that. I'm sorry.
It's like, John Heyman. I'm sorry, not John Heyman. I mean, I'm going to come back to him, but Jeff Passan will always be known for getting hacked by like a crypto like NFT person on the day that the lockout ended. And then John Heyman will always be known for tweeting out Arson Judge appears headed to the Giants. By the way, it's Johan Duran in for Minnesota. Salvi Perez just hit one to the warning track, but it was caught. So now the Royals are down to their final 2 outs. Thank you also for that score update. I was literally just about to say too. It's probably a good time for one.
Don't mention it.
So let's go back to baseball movies just while we're talking and while we're having a good time. So if I was to give my list of top 3 baseball movies of all time,
Okay.
I'll start with 3. This one is bias. All right. Give me Billy Crystal 61.
Okay.
Barry
Okay.
Pepper, Thomas Zito, Maris Mantle. Perfect, right? How's it get any better than that, right? Number 2, we said this earlier, Moneyball, Brad Pitt, Jonah Hill, Chris Pratt, Scotty H, picking machine. And number 1 is Field of Dreams.
I mean, how could it not be?
Kevin Costner and the late oh my god, why am I blanking on his name right now? From Goodfellas. Oh my god, why am I blanking on his name?
Oh my goodness.
Ray Liotta. And of course you had James Earl Jones.
Oh yeah, I forgot he was in that movie.
Yeah, it's Terrence Mann.
Oh yes, okay.
And ready for this one, Jimmy?
Yeah.
Sandlot is overrated.
I mean,
It's a good movie, but it's not great.
oh no,
I mean,
oh no, it's good. It's good.
it's
but-
a classic too. I'll give you that. It's kids playing baseball in the summer. Like, does it get any better than that? But
I mean, me personally, you shouldn't have even bothered with Sandlot 2 because that one was garbage.
is it bad that I didn't mind it?
No. I mean, if you liked it, that's fine. I don't care.
It was alright. I mean, there were some aspects of it that were like, all right, come on now. But like, the dugout getting blown up and then the girls rebuilding it and like, making it all pink and serving lemonade in it, like that was funny. But and then of course the firework playing baseball and the only light that you have is the light coming from fireworks on the 4th of July. I mean, that scene, good scene.
But what I was gonna say is that I think my top 3 would be 3 would be Moneyball. Number 2 would be 42, the Jackie Robinson story with Chadwick Boseman, God rest his soul. And then Field of Dreams would be number 1 because how could you not put Field of Dreams? And if you don't put Field of Dreams at least in your top 3 of baseball movies, I don't know what you're watching.
I would say my first 2 out are 42. I think that might be 4. I think that might be the first one off the podium is 42.
Okay.
And Bad News Bears, I think was good too. I
Wait,
won't lie. I should probably watch them.
Wait. The original Bad News Bears?
Yes.
Okay. So long as we're on the same page. Okay.
And then there's a couple movies actually that I haven't seen that I know that I need to, because I'm sure that it would even shake up the list a little bit. I need to see Major League, both 1 and 2. I need to
Major League?
No. And no, let's move by. I also haven't seen Bull Durham, but that's on HBO Max, so I really have no reason not to watch that because I literally just watched 61 on that.
What kind of cave do you live in? What is wrong with you?
Jimmy, once I know what I like, I just keep watching it. I will keep watching Moneyball. I'll keep watching, Field of Dreams. And
Okay, well, I can
61.
get by that, no problem. But Major League,
I know. That's so the 1 and 2 is on the
get
list.
outside. Come on, man.
Bull Durham is on the list. The Natural is on the list. I've seen Rookie of the Year. I've seen the what was that? Like the Perfect Game or something like that with the group of kids from like the other country or something like that.
Oh yeah, what the heck was the name of that one again?
Wasn't it called like Perfect Game?
I thought it was. I don't know.
Yeah, the Perfect Game. Yeah. Yep. And I think that's it. I forget. Oh, I've seen Mr. 3000. I've seen. Oh man, I forget what the name of the movie is, which is really bad. By the way, the Twins 2, Royals nothing is your final from Kansas City.
Oh, all right. So the Twins win. Nice.
Let's put that in our final column.
I'm completely off baseball for a second. I'm just watching the big Rangers pregame tonight. Big game for both the Rangers and Devils tonight. I'll be looking forward to watching that in about 15 minutes.
Yeah, I'll probably have to have that on one of my other screens here.
Yeah, I mean, look, again, not to get off topic here for a second, I apologize.
No, please. We were talking, Danny and I were talking basketball earlier too.
No, I just feel like this game is important for both teams. More importantly, I think for the Rangers, because they, believe it or not, are currently 2 points back of the Devils for second place. And if they win tonight, they technically would have second place. I mean, granted, they have played the same amount of games, but Rangers have more games in hand than the Devils do. So they would technically have second place. And they would have home ice advantage in the playoffs if that's the case. So,
yeah, I mean, something like that, though, is still going to come down to the remaining, 10 games or so in the season?
I think there's 7 games left?
Even if they're still tied, they're both going to be playing 82 games.
No, I'm sorry. There's 8 games left. I'm sorry, 8.
It'll still come down to regulation wins.
No, that's fair.
Which I think the Devils have more of.
Yes. No, you are right about that. And not by much, though. I think it's a few more regular season wins. But I mean, give the Devils a lot of credit, man. I mean, from a team that was going absolutely nowhere last year to making the playoffs this year, having the 2 seed as of right now, keeping pace with Carolina for first in the Metro. I mean, nobody would have expected this from the Devils. I mean, I hate to admit it, but you got to give them credit.
Yeah, Carolina's sitting at what, 103, and then New Jersey's sitting at 98. We're sitting at 96.
As of now, yes. So Rangers are at 98 points because they beat Columbus the other night.
So is it 103, 198?
Yep, 103, 198. Yes. And as a matter of fact, if I can pull up the
oh my God, Jimmy, at Lone Depot Park, there's a section of Met fans wearing matching T-shirts saying Queens South or City Field South, something like that. And they're in such an ugly color scheme too. It's green and purple.
I mean, are they wrong though?
No, just like how Tropicana, the Trop is Yankee Stadium South.
Just same with the Angel Stadium, but nobody's arguing that as much.
Yeah.
But I do have the schedule for the NHL tonight. Columbus is in Boston. That you can chalk that down as a loss right there. Florida's in Montreal to take on the Canadiens. Rangers taking on the Devils. Nashville playing Pittsburgh. Philadelphia and Ottawa. Capitals in Tampa Bay. Carolina does play tonight against Detroit, a game which they should win, but Detroit is a bit pesky this year, so we'll see about that. St. Louis is in Chicago. My co-host is actually going to that game, so that should be very interesting to get his perspective. The Kings are in Edmonton to take on the Oilers. Anaheim is in Seattle. And a classic rivalry already, Vegas and San Jose. So look, anything can happen tonight between all three teams I mentioned in the Metro, Carolina, Rangers, and Devils. If Carolina wins tonight, then okay, they get 2 more points. They have a bit of more of a cushion in the Metro for first place. If they lose and the Devils win, that could be momentum building because Devils have been red hot as of late. Rangers have been red hot as of late. Carolina just lost Andrei Svechnikov for the rest of the year. That's a massive blow.
That's news to me. I didn't realize they lost Svech. Oh wait, no, I think
You
they
didn't
did
know
know
about
they
that.
lost Svech.
I was gonna say, yeah, they lost him for the year due to a knee injury.
Right. Yeah. No, I think I told Claire and another one of my friends that Svech was out.
Okay, but yeah, I mean, look, but going into the playoffs though, I think Carolina is still going to be a dangerous team, but their offense is definitely going to be compromised without Svechnikov. He's probably their best offensive player. So the Devils, if I'm them, I'm keeping my eye on Carolina tonight because if the Devils win and Carolina loses, that's going to be a huge momentum shifter for the Metro.
Yeah, and honestly, Jimmy, this Rangers defense is also something that raises a few eyebrows for me. And it's definitely a concern.
My argument for the past decade, but that's just me. Go ahead.
No, I mean, no, you're not wrong. No, because that defense, I feel like in 2014 almost kind of carried them to the playoffs, but then kind of slacked in the playoffs. But
okay.
But this is essentially the same defense that they're rolling with last year, except instead of who was the guy that they took like from Boston? The Finnish guy or Swedish guy that they had on the third line. He was like 6'5". I forget what it was, but anyway, still, it was it was Fox, it was Lindgren, it was Miller, it was Trouba, and then it was Schneider, and then whoever the hell was going to be playing that night was Schneider, and that's exactly what we have now. It's Fox, Lindy, it's Trouba, Miller, and then it's Schneider, and then whoever the hell is going to be playing with him, whether it's Ben Harper or Nico Mikkola. But this offense, Vetrano is. I'm sorry, not Vetrano.
I do miss him though. Not gonna lie.
Who's the guy from Carolina? Trocheck is better than Strome, right? So that's just a clean substitution.
Yes.
So you take a look at those lines that they made at the deadline, right? So they got Vetrano, they've got Kopp, and they got Mott, and they got Mott again this year, but they got Patrick Kane and Vladimir Tarasenko instead of Andrew Kopp and Frank Vetrano, and that just makes this offense of this year even scarier than last year's.
No, you're right. But I mean, it's just not going to be easy. I mean, these last 8 games are they're critical for everybody, and I'm just curious from the Rangers' point of things. Defensively, like you said, they haven't looked great, the past week or so, but I still trust them offensively. I personally was not a fan of them getting Patrick Kane. That's just me, because I don't trust his injury history, but so far he's looked pretty good and shutting me up, which is what I'd like to see. I love the addition of Tarasenko. I think he's been a great addition to the team. Obviously you look at guys like, Mika Zibanejad, who's going to hit 40 goals this year, which is unbelievable, who probably, in my opinion, deserves a few votes for the Hart Trophy. Hot take right there. Even though I think we all know who's going to win it this year, it's probably going to be Connor McDavid, but that's another topic for another day. But you look at guys like Chris Kreider, too. I mean, look, say what you want about Chris Kreider. I mean, I have heard from Ranger fans that he's not the nicest person in the world, but the guy can score. He's a leader. Yes, Trouba's the captain. I get it, but Trouba's a leader too. I like him as captain. I think it should have been Kreider still, but that's just me. But look, I think going into these playoffs, I think this is cup or bust for the Rangers here because you went on to make all these big moves. You got Tarasenko, you got Kane, you got Mikkola. You made these moves to do one thing and one thing only, to help bolster your team, to help you win a Stanley Cup for the first time in 29 years. And if you don't do it this year, then when are you? It's now or never for this Rangers team. That's
Right.
just me. That's just my personal opinion. I don't know.
And Jimmy, as we now hit the 6-hour mark of the live stream, I think Jessica, who has been with us since around 1:23, Danny and I went live at around like 12:45, 12:50-ish. Jessica, if you're still here, we've been doing our woot woot because we have a little bit of a score update here. St. Louis, oh wow, and then literally in the time that it took for me to activate my ESPN on my TV, St. Louis took the lead, and then Toronto took it, went ahead and tied it right back. So it was 5-5 for a while, and then a Paul Goldschmidt RBI single scoring Brendan Donovan gave them the lead, and a Matt Chapman RBI single scored Nathan Lukes. So we are now tied at 6 in the top of the 7th with 2 outs. And we have a update in the Pittsburgh and Cincinnati game as well, with Pittsburgh going ahead. Remember, the Pittsburgh was up like 4-1. Cincinnati came back, tied it at 4. But we now have a 5-4 Pittsburgh game after a sac fly from O'Neal Cruz. Ji-Hwan Bae scores. So that gives that makes it 5-4. We are in the bottom of the 8th with 1 on and 1 away.
Wow. I mean, a lot's happening right now. It's crazy.
So yeah, I was gonna give Jessica our usual woot woots. Jessica's been at work, and she had us up, and then also like the scores on a separate page. So Jessica's been a real trooper, and we've been me and Danny, and then just me, and now me and you have been providing her with her opening day entertainment while she works. So we told her too that once we eventually make merch, that she is going to be the first person that gets a Dan and Danny Talk Sports t-shirt, and that it would say "Woot Woot Indeed" shirts on it.
I like that.
But yeah, no. So Houston and Chicago are in their warm-ups. I got the notification from Bobby, from Bob Nightingale that Altuve got a loud ovation. So that means that they're doing the pregame introductions. Meaning, I think
Of course he did. And the guy's out for what, 2 months because of a wrist injury?
Yeah.
Okay.
And like it's not even like that's the thing, is that wasn't like he hurt his calf or he hurt his leg. Like, nah, this dude got hit in the pitch because Daniel Bard couldn't find the strike zone if it was right in front of him.
Right.
And the New York Mets are 1-0. They win their opening day game.
Nice. Good for them. 5-3 final?
5-3 final.
Nice.
Let's update our ticker.
Good for them. Man, oh man. Well, I hate to do it, my guy, but dinner calls, and I got to get prepared for Rangers Devils tonight. But hey, listen, you're the best. Thank you so much for having me on for a little bit. I appreciate you. It's been a long time, and we got to get together soon again, my man. It's been a long time.
Yes, Jimmy, absolutely. Thank you so much for coming on, hanging out with me, spending a little bit of time with me. You go enjoy your dinner. You go enjoy your Rangers game. And I'm sure we'll work something out again for the future.
Definitely. And by the way, before I do actually log off, for those that want to find out more about me,
please,
you can follow me on all social media at Bottomline WMCX. That's Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, unfortunately, to my dismay. But we are on all social media at Bottomline WMCX. You can follow us. We're not just a sports channel anymore. We've done a lot of revamping throughout the past 2 years. We now do reaction videos, interviews, live streams, and sports talk. Plus, we talk about movies as well. So if any of that suits your interest, go subscribe to us on our YouTube channel and on all audio platforms, and especially on YouTube because we're trying to hit 10,000 subscribers before summertime. So please help us get there. But you can follow us right there. But subscribe to this guy as well if you haven't already. This guy definitely knows his sports. Him and Danny do a fantastic show, and I really do appreciate the both of you. Even though Danny's not here, he flaked on you for some unknown reason. But no.
He has karaoke with his girlfriend, but that's only till like
for karaoke.
I know, but he said he might be back at like 10.
No.
All right.
No. You've been streaming for 6 hours. And he flaked you for 3 of them to do karaoke.
But you know what? He's not the baseball guy like I am, so I got
still no excuse. Still no excuse. But no. In all seriousness, though, give Danny my best. I'm sure we'll chat again very soon. But Danny, you're the best, my guy. Thank you so much. I truly appreciate you.
Thank you, Jimmy.
Anytime. Later, peeps.
Bye. All right, folks. Once again, that was Jimmy Finizzi of the Bottom Line podcast hanging out with me. I'm going to go back to Tiny Me over here in the corner. Hello, as I do my roots, because the Cardinals are still tied now with the Toronto Blue Jays, but they are in the bottom of the 7th. They've got 1 runner on. I believe that was William Contreras. Yeah, he gets on with a single. So would indeed. Scroll up. Okay, perfect. So yeah, and we've got another game that's about to start soon. But we started this game with a whole day of baseball ahead of us, and now we're down to just 3 active games. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 completed, and five more coming up. With Chicago and Houston, I'd say probably within the next 10, 15 minutes or so, they'll be on. Bottom of the 7th between the Cardinals and the Blue Jays. William Contreras on first. Tyler O'Neill at the plate. He had a 2-run home run earlier in the game that tied the game at 5. Texas is up 11-7 in the bottom of the 8th. With Marcus Semien at the dish. He has a 3-0 count facing Matt Strahm. And the Pirates and the Reds are in a break right now, but I can still get that score update. They are heading into the top of the 9th. Pittsburgh up 5-4. And Chicago and Houston are in their warm-ups. That game is regional. Anybody can watch that. That's going to be on ESPN. It's a 3-1 count now to both Semien and O'Neill in their respected games. O'Neill takes high and inside for ball 4, and Semien fouls his away. So now 2 on with nobody out. Is it Tyler Bass pitching for the Blue Jays? Am I getting my names mixed up again? Tim Miza also pitched earlier in this game. Anthony Bass. How did I forget? I did so much work for the Blue Jays, or with the Blue Jays, about the Blue Jays last year. And it looks like we're going to see a pitching change here. There was a mound visit. Adam Simber is coming in. He replaces Anthony Bass. Once again, he's responsible for the 2 men on with nobody out. Nolan Gorman is going to be the batter that comes back when we come back from break. The White Sox and the Astros are showing up as live for me, which is nice. And I have to activate my TV provider, so bear with me for just one moment. Sandlot is baseball, and a dog. How much better can it get? You know what, Jessica? You are so right, because there's nothing better than baseball, and there's not a lot of things that are better than dogs. And it's a great story too. The dog that you think is hella scary turns out to be one of the friendliest folks you meet. I just still think I don't know. I still think it's like it's a good movie. It is what it is. You know, it's kids playing baseball in the summer. It's a classic. I think it's good. I just think there's better ones out there. You know what I mean? Jessica, for you, let's get the Cardinals game day going up here. Now that the Mets game is over. And then by the time that this is finished, we'll probably put the Astros and the White Sox as our featured focus game. Once again, we've been live for 6 hours and 15 minutes, folks. I have not an ounce of caffeine in me. That'll probably change when the West Coast game starts, but I am running on Nathan's and water. So thank you guys again so much for hanging out with us. Maybe I can see if I can get us another guest. That other guest also might be watching the Rangers game, though, so we'll have to see. But yeah, let me head back over to my screens. Adam Simber, the right-handed sidearm, I guess you can call it sidearm, misses his first 3 straight pitches to Nolan Gorman. And, oh, that's not a strike. Who gave him that? Because it was a 3-0 count. That should have been bases loaded with nobody out. But let's see what Nolan Gorman, or let's see what Simber, rather, does with this 3-1 pitch. That's outside. That's ball 4. Jessica, the bases are loaded with nobody out. And a good point that it was just brought to my attention by a content creator is that Jordan Walker has already had his first MLB hit. Let's see what he does with the bases loaded. No, he's out of the baseline. So the Pirates and the Reds, Pirates leading 5-4 heading into the bottom of the 9th. The Reds have 3 outs to get 1 across. The first pitch to Jordan Walker is in there for strike 1. Jose Leclerc is coming in for the Rangers. Once again, they lead that game 11-7. Simber steps off. We're in the top of the 9th in Arlington. As Trey Turner pops that one to shallow right field. Semien is there. And Turner is retired. 1 away. The 0-1. Booted to Bichette. They don't get to turn 2. Walker's too fast. They get the force out at second. But Contreras scores. And the St. Louis Cardinals take a 7-6 lead. Woot woot. Woot woot. All right, so we head into break into that game. Oh no, we don't. I'm sorry. That was only there's nobody out. So then it's Tommy Edman. They get okay. Runner breaks at third. Vladdy went home. They get the out, so the run doesn't score, but now it's going to be runners on first and second with 2 away. Yeah, so Tommy Edman grounds to the fielder's choice. Vladdy goes home. They get O'Neill out at the plate. So Walker advances to second. Edman's on first. So 2 on, 2 out. First pitch is inside and nearly hits Nootbaar? Donovan. I'm sorry, we're at the 1 seed, not the 2 seed. Or 1 spot, not 2 spot. Meanwhile, the Phillies are down to their final out. It's Jose Leclerc against JT Realmuto as Brendan Donovan takes ball 1 outside. And Realmuto takes ball 1 outside as well. David Bednar is on the mound trying to close it and earn the save for the Pirates. They're up 5-4. Donovan skies that one just behind the out infield dirt. Bichette is there, and the side is retired. But the Cardinals score 1, and they take the lead 7-6 through 7. Cardinals 7, Blue Jays 6. Moving back over, it's a 2-0 count to JT Realmuto as he skies that one to left field, and that's going to fall in for a single. Just in front of Josh H. Smith. Oh, excuse me, that's Robbie Grossman. So now with 1 out, I'm sorry, with 1 on and 2 out, here's Derek Hall. He's 0 for 4 today with an RBI. And the first pitch misses 1-0. As for the Pirates, they get Jose Barrero to ground out. So they're now 2 outs away from a victory. As there's strike 1 to Hall. Here's the first pitch to Jonathan India in Cincinnati. That's in there for strike 1. The 1-1 to Hall misses low and away for ball 2. We go back to Cincinnati. The pitch to India from Bednar. Bednar deals. Swing and a miss. 0-2. Here's the 2-1 to Hall. Just misses inside as Hall now has a 3-1 count. As for India, he takes that one high and outside. That's going to be 1-2 now, the count. So India faces 1-2 with nobody on and 1 out. Hall faces 3-1 with 1 on and 2 out. Here's the pitch from Leclerc. Hall fouls that one out. He'll have another opportunity now with the count even. And Bednar's pitch caught on and hit to left field. And that's going to get over the head of Reynolds. India digging for 2. And he's in there with a stand-up double. The 3-2 from Leclerc fouled it back as Hall stays alive. Thousands of fans on their feet at Globe Life. The 3-2 misses low, and the Phillies now have 2 on with 2 out here in the top of the 9th. Springer leads off the 8th with a hit bloop single. So now there's 1 on with nobody out at the top of the 8th. As for David Bednar, he now faces TJ Friedl. And he already has him down 0-2. And now it'll be Nick Castellanos. He swings at a pitch low and away. Strike 1. The 0-2 to Friedl. Bednar deals. That's fouled away as Castellanos swings at another pitch low and away. So the Phillies now down to their last strike. 2 on with 2 out. Folks, hide your loved ones just in case Castellanos hits a home run right here. The 0-2 misses high and outside. Ball 1. As for between Bednar and Friedl, That's in the bottom of the ninth. Friedel still facing an 0-2 count. 1 on, 1 out. Runner on second. Friedel swings and misses as the Cincinnati Reds are now down to their last out. And Castellanos takes a pitch for a ball, so he now faces a 2-2 count. The 2-2. Swing, did he go? He did not. So it'll be a full count for Castellanos. That's close. I think the umpire might have made the right call. The 1-0 to Luke Fraley. Swing and a miss. 1-1. And Castellanos goes down swinging. The Rangers win it 11-7. So the Texas Rangers start this game down 5-0. Hey, Dan. What's up, man? How are you? I didn't even think you were going to stop in. I thought you would have been watching the Rangers game. It's good to see you. What do we got here? Well, what we have right here is we have our focus game right now, which is between the Cardinals and the Blue Jays, because we have another viewer named Jessica who's been here since basically like the 45-minute mark. And so she deserves for her Cardinals to be the featured game. But I was just calling that the Rangers just beat the Phillies. Then the Phillies started this game up 5-0. Right? Let me see if I can get you if I can get the box score for it. Houston and Chicago are about to be underway. Hold on, Dan. I'll tell you about that Phillies game in just a second. It was actually kind of exciting. Vasquez is ready. Anderson's ready. Let's do it. Here in Houston, first pitch is low and inside for ball 1. Moving back over to that Texas game. The Phillies scored 2 in the second, 2 in the third, and 2 in the first. So they went up 5-0. Then the Texas Rangers, that's right, the Rangers, scored 9 in the fourth. They take a 9-5 lead. Philly answers back with 1. Cuts that to, 2, 4, 6, 9, 6. Texas answers 2 in the fifth. So it's 11-6. The Philly answers only with 1 more in the seventh. And Texas comes back down 5-0 to win 11-7. And while I was explaining all of that and watching another game, the Pittsburgh Pirates have officially beaten the Cincinnati Reds 5-4. As Jake Fraley was called out looking on strikes. So let me go ahead and let me edit this little ticker down here at the bottom. Oh, cool, Dan. It's already 1-0 Devils. Nice. So let's edit this. Okay, now that that's updated. Dan says, I hope it's a name thing. Let's hope that score happens in MSG as well. Well, I mean, it's not off to a good start. Jessica says, woot woot, hot hot, yeah, woot woot. Oh, wait, no, Jessica, no, woot woot. What just happened? I looked away for 2 seconds. All of a sudden, Toronto's got the lead. What just happened? So let's see. I saw Springer. Yeah, Springer led off with a single. Then Bichette had a single. So now we have 2 on with nobody out. And then wild pitch by Jordan Hicks. Who got hurt? Then Vladdy hits a 2 RBI single. So now it's 8-7 Toronto. Off to a fantastic start. Yeah, I saw that it was a redirect goal from Eric Holla. Let's edit this because now we have to change this 6. Save. And show. There we go. So now I'm only watching 2 games. Now it's funny. I was somehow trying to manage like 6-7 games at once, and now I'm down to just 2. Oh man. So now it's a 2-2. Jordan Hicks is on the mound. Dalton Varsho's at the dish. Dan, I'm going to give you a rundown of this. You probably don't care. I don't know if you're a baseball guy, but I'm going to give you an update anyways as Vaughn flies out to the World Series MVP Jeremy Pena. Hey, let me give you the 4-1-1 on how MLB opening day was today. First off, my New York Yankees beat the San Francisco Giants 5-0. The Atlanta Braves beat the Nationals 7-2. Orioles topped the Red Sox 10-9. The Cubs blanked the Brewers 4-0, as did the Rays over the Tigers 4-0. The Rangers won 11-7. The Pirates won 5-4. The Twins beat the Royals 2-0. And the New York Mets beat the Miami Marlins 5-3. And currently we've got 2 games going on right now, as Robert just grounded into a fielder's choice. Or I'm sorry, that might not have been Robert that grounded into the fielder's choice. But right now we're on the top of the 8th between the Blue Jays and the Cardinals. The Blue Jays are up 8-7. And the White Sox and Astros are scoreless through half an inning of play. I see. Yep. Anderson grounded out. Robert hit a single. Andrew Vaughn popped out. And then Eloy Jimenez had the force out, in which they got Robert out at second. Well, let's talk about this new game that just started. Chicago at Houston. Like I said earlier, I said a couple of these names already, but Tim Anderson will bat leadoff and play short. Luis Robert Jr. will bat second and play center. Andrew Vaughn is going to play third and bat first. That's going to be play first and bat third. Eloy Jimenez, the designated hitter, is going to bat cleanup. Yohan Moncada will play third and bat fifth. Andrew Benintendi, the former Yankee, former Red Sox, is going to bat sixth and play left. Yasmani Grandal is behind the plate batting seventh. Elvis Andrus is batting eighth and playing second. And the right fielder batting ninth is Romy Gonzalez. On the mound for the Chicago White Sox is Dylan Cease. And I'll really quickly introduce you to the Astros lineup. Jeremy Pena, the World Series MVP, is leading off playing short. Alex Bregman will bat second and play third. The left fielder, Yordan Alvarez, will bat third. Jose Abreu will bat cleanup and play first. Kyle Tucker, the right fielder, is going to bat fifth. Yandy Diaz, the DH, will bat sixth. Batting seventh is Will Myers, the center fielder. Martin Maldonado is behind the plate, batting eighth. And Mauricio Dubon will play seventh and bat ninth. I'm sorry. That's Jake Myers, not Will Myers. And on the mound is Framber Valdez, who's already through one perfect inning of play. He has a hit. That was a hit, not a walk. Okay, so already through one scoreless inning of play. You will return later. All right, Dan, I'll see you then. I have to hit the road getting Dairy Queen with some frums. Dan, how did you know I was going to say at least pick me up something? Dan. Thanks, Dan. You come back later. Danny should be back later, too. He's just out doing something with his girlfriend right now, and then he'll be back for the West Coast games. You go back to this Toronto game. Still 8-7. Jordan Hicks still on the mound. A 2-2 count. Now, Jordan Hicks just hit 104 with his fastball. Holy crap. And that's Kevin Biggio at the plate, son of MLB all-timer Craig Biggio, or Houston Astros all-timer, I should say. As that slider in the dirt evens the count at 3-2. And Jeremy Pena is on with the base hit. I'm off to job number 2, so I'm out too. Woot woot indeed. Good luck, Jessica. Good luck with job number 2. An absolute workhorse, Jessica. Really, thank you so much for hanging out for as long as you did. I'm sorry that your Cardinals aren't really in the best spot right now. I hope that it gets a little better. I hope they win. Jessica, we plan on going live in the future. Maybe we'll do like a Cardinals game in the future. Please go ahead and subscribe. It doesn't cost anything, and we'll see you next time. Thank you again so much. Much love, and you have a great rest of your night. As that one skied into left field, but foul. It's Alex Bregman at the plate, and he's already now down 0-2. Meeting on the mound right now in St. Louis, and as for Houston, Bregman now faces a 1-2 count with Jeremy Pena on first. We still got 2 viewers in here. I don't know if that's still Dan and Jessica, but if it's not, hello and welcome. My name is Dan of Dan and Danny Talk Sports. Danny is not here at the moment. He should be here later. We've been live for about 6 hours and 35 minutes, covering every single regular season, a game of, I don't know why I said regular season, every single opening day game. Only 2 games going on right now. We have the Cardinals hosting the Blue Jays. They're down 8-7. Toronto 8, St. Louis 7. And the Houston Astros and the White Sox are still scoreless in Houston. And Yordan Alvarez steps up to the plate, swings at a nasty slider with one out. And Vladdy grounds into a fielder's choice. We're now going to head to the bottom of the 8th in St. Louis. The game that you're seeing on the screen right now is our featured focus game. There's too many games going on right now, and I didn't want to do just the scores, right? So that's what I'm here for, and obviously I can't show the games. So that's what I do now, or that's not what I do now. That's what I've been doing all stream is I've been doing, the score updates, and I'm going to toot my own horn, say I've been doing a pretty good job, too, with staying on top of everything. So sit back, relax. It's about 7:25 Eastern Standard Time. Get something to eat, get something to drink, and let's have a great rest of our night. So the Cardinals are in a break right now. Yordan Alvarez faces a 1-2 strike. This Astros-White Sox game is on ESPN, so it is regionally. Cease has thrown 3 straight sliders, and followed up with a 4-seam that misses high and in, so that evens the count at 2-2. Even as David Cohn would like to say, 2-2 is not an even count because it's 1 more strike for a strikeout, but 2 more for a walk. And Pena steals second. So now Pena's on second with 1 out, Alvarez at the plate. And he goes to a curveball, and Alvarez goes down swinging. First strikeout of the night for Cease. Oh, I'm sorry. I lied. He struck out Bregman. Second strikeout of the night for Cease. If I go a little bit quiet here, my apologies. Just going to go ahead and promote the stream again on a couple different forms of social media. Seems to be some sort of discussion going on in St. Louis with the umpires and the Toronto Blue Jays bullpen. As Abreu goes down swinging, so he gives up the single to Pena, but then strikes out the side, and we're through 1 inning in Houston. Seems to be an issue with the mound in St. Louis. It's Yimi Garcia, the new pitcher, who seemed to have an issue with it. Seems to be okay now. I'm sure we'll be underway in St. Louis in just a moment. It's Moncada leading off the second for the Astros. For the White Sox. The 0-1 from Valdez. Fouled away. And Moncada goes down looking. As for the Cardinals game, Lars Nootbaar at the dish. He's 1 for 3 today with a walk and a single, and he's already at a 1-0 count against Yimi Garcia. Make that a 2-0 count as that ball misses inside. Ooh, it's Andrew Benintendi has to duck to get out of the way of that one. Had a 304 batting average in 126 games last year, both combined with the Royals and with the Yankees. So Nootbaar now faces a 2-1 count at the bottom of the 8th. Garcia deals. And that one's fouled back. A 2-1 pitch from Framber Valdez to Benintendi is low, and that count is even. 3-1. Nootbaar's count is now even. And Garcia misses high and away, and Nootbaar finds himself on base. So the tying run for the Cardinals is on first. They go ahead at the plate. And Benintendi lines that one right at Jose Abreu, playing his former team. I don't know why it took me that long to remember that. As we have 2 away here in the top of the 8th. And it's now Paul Goldschmidt stepping up against Yimi Garcia. Already got a 1-0 count on him. As Goldschmidt swings at 96 up and in. And that'll even the count at 1-1. You know, it's cool. They have some sort of like umpire cam for this Astros White Sox game. As Goldschmidt hits that one to left field, Nootbaar's going to head for third. And he's in there. And it's a stand-up double for Paul Goldschmidt. So now 2 runners in scoring position with nobody out for the St. Louis Cardinals. Once again, that's the game-tying run on third, the go-ahead at second, and then an insurance run at, now at the plate. And after Goldschmidt, that's going to be Nolan Arenado. So the Yankees just made a trade for Colton Brewer. Okay. So it's Nolan Arenado now who comes in as his first hack. He misses on. So now that's 0-1. Arenado is 1 for 4. Last season, 293 average, 30 home runs, and of course the third place finisher for the NL Rookie of the Year. As he hits that one into left field, down the line, it's going to be a ground rule double. Oh, excuse me, that didn't hit over the wall, but it's going to be a double nonetheless. Nootbaar scores. Here comes Goldschmidt. It's a no-out, 2-run RBI double for Nolan Arenado. As the Cardinals now lead this one 9-8. As the bottom of the second inning starts now between the Astros and the White Sox. And it'll be Kyle Tucker. He's got an 0-2 counter against him already. Contreras is now coming out of the game. It's going to be Andrew. It's K-N-I. I'm going to say Nizer. I'm going to say that that's like knife and that KN is just no. So it's Andrew Nizer in now for batting fifth. Still going to be behind the plate. Arenado at second. with an 0-1 count. Scores down to bunt again, pops that into the air, and it goes right into the glove of Yimi Garcia. 1 away. As Cease gets Tucker looking, tries to check his swing, but it doesn't matter. Home plate umpire says it's in there anyways. As that breaking ball is in there for strike one against Yandy Diaz. Not Yandy Diaz. Is it Yandy Diaz? Yainer Diaz. As Cease is quickly up 0-2. Tyler O'Neill now hits that one to center field. In is Kevin Kiermaier, who makes a sliding play, keeping Arenado at second. And 2 away now in the bottom of the 8th. Nice play by Kevin Kiermaier. Obviously, me being a Yankees fan, I'm familiar with his work down in Tampa Bay. Here's Nolan Gorman now. He's 1 for 3 as he takes that one high and outside for ball 1. Gorman is 1 for 3 today with a walk and a pair of strikeouts. The 1-0 misses and about the same spot, high and away for ball 2. And Gorman's now 3-0. 3 pitches in just about the same area. And they're gonna intentionally walk Gorman on a 3-0 count. Interesting. Well, that brings up the rookie playing in his first MLB game, Jordan Walker. He's 1 for 4 today with an RBI. 9-8 Cardinals, 2 on, 2 out. Walker at the dish. And he offers at the first pitch, but misses 0-1. She's gone now, but shout out to Jessica for the fact that the Cardinals took the lead. As Walker swings at that one. Right to Chapman. He'll step on the base. And the Blue Jays now are going to be going down to their final 3 outs of the game. Oh, showing an MLB flashback right now of that absolute monster of a shot that Soler hit in the Oh no, that wasn't it. That was the walk-off. I'm not the walk-off. That was the leadoff one. Man, Jorge Soler had so many clutch home runs back in the 2021 World Series. There it is, November 2nd. An early lead in Game 6. Wow, MLB really just wants me to relive all of Jorge Soler's home runs in the 2021 World Series. So time's now 7:42, and now they're showing me when the Braves won. So that was just all about the Braves winning the World Series, I guess. Time's now 7:42 Eastern Standard Time. We got about 2 hours until the next game kicks off, which is going to be the Rockies at the Padres. Luckily, the White Sox and the Astros are only in the 2nd inning, so that should carry us over. And we have a viewer. Hello, viewer. Hope you are doing well. Thanks for stopping by. Happy opening day. My name is Dan of the Dan and Dandy Talk Sports Podcast. Danny is not here at the moment, but he should be here a little bit later. And the viewer left. Start of the 9th inning now. It's going to be Adam Helsley in here to earn the save. Cardinals up 9-8. And we have another viewer again. The third inning about to get underway between the Astros and the White Sox. Looks like they've got Alex Bregman mic'd up too. That's always fun. So here we are, Helsley and Merrifield, top of the 9th, nobody out. Here's the first pitch. And it misses high and outside for ball 1. The Rangers trail the New Jersey Devils 2-0 at the end of the first. The 1-0 to Merrifield. Misses high again, 2-0. Once again, for those just coming in, my New York Yankees have just made a trade for Colton Brewer from the Tampa Bay Rays in exchange for cash considerations. This was a move that the Yankees kind of knew, and Yankee fans kind of knew was going to be happening. We didn't know who it was going to be for, but the fact that Aaron Boone, earlier, it was reported by Brian Hoke, said that Aaron Boone reported that there was going to be a pitching move coming on the way, which makes sense considering all of the Yankees injuries that they're, the injuries that they are dealing with. As Merrifield walks, and there's 1 on and nobody out for Kevin Kiermaier. He's 1 for 4 today with a single. Top of the 3rd, 1 out in Houston. Helsley checks the runner at first. The pitch to Kiermaier. In there for strike 1. Oh, 2 now to Kiermaier. Cardinals in a turn 2 alignment. Second, shortstop cheating over towards the bag. Kiermaier fouls that one back. Looks like they went off the mask of Nizer. Okay. Somehow we're slightly behind. Merrifield, Kiermaier's singles, and Kiermaier gets to 3rd. On a single down the line, it looks like. Top of the 3rd, 2 away. Tim Anderson at the plate. 0-1 count. Inside 1-1. It's like a successful hit and run for the Toronto Blue Jays. As that pitch to Springer's in the dirt, he starts his count off 1-0. Springer's 4 for 5 today with 4 runs scored. 4 singles, 4 runs. An impressive performance from the former Astro, nonetheless. or needless to say, rather. Runners on the corners, nobody out, as Springer swings at that one low and away. Evens the count at 1-1. About to hit the 7-hour mark here on YouTube, as Springer fouls that one off, as he now finds himself in a 1-2 count. As Anderson hits that one down the line, Tucker Fields throws, and Anderson's in there for a 2-out double. High in the air. Just on the line. Wow. Ball bounced right on the foul ball marker. And Anderson finds himself on second with Luis Robert Jr. up at the dish now. Helsley's got a 1-2 count on Springer. The pitch. Cut on. Hit shallow center field. Tommy Edmonds not going to be able to get that. Turns around, goes to the force out at second. They're not going to be able to get that either. So it's a bloop single for Springer. And as Merrifield scores, we've got a tie game here in St. Louis. As we hit the 7-hour, 1-minute mark. There we go. The 0-2 to Robert Jr. in the Astros game is in the dirt inside for ball one. Once again, runner on the corners, an 0-1 count to Bo Bichette. He's also 4 for 5 today as he swings at 100 low and away. 0-1. Or excuse me, 0-2. That's on Bali. They took too long to update it. That one gets away from the catcher, but Anderson's going to have to stay put at second. Bichette fouls off a ball at his shoelaces. I don't know what he was swinging at there. Springer on first, Kiermaier on third, Bichette at the plate, 0-2 count, nobody out, Helsley on the mound. The pitch. Chases low and away, fouls it off. We repeat, 0-2. One more time, 0-2. Springer fouls off 100 high. And we'll do 0-2 again. The 0-2. As Springer really fighting against Helsley here. That was the 6th pitch of that at bat. For what feels like the 4th time, we are 0-2. Pitch clock running down as Bichette is going to ground into a fielder's choice. Or excuse me, a force out. Holds the runner at second. Bichette reaches. Yeah, force out. was Brendan Donovan with Tommy Edman covering. So now it'll be Vladimir Guerrero Jr. And the umpire indicates that Housley took too long against the pitch clock, so now he's going to start the at-bat 1-0. The 1-0 to Vladdy. In there low for strike one on the black. Good pitch. Off speed, too. The 1-1. Same spot. Vladdy swings deep to center field. But O'Neill is there. Tagging is Kiermaier. And the Blue Jays are going to go ahead, take a 10-9 lead. Vladdy gets the job done. So now it's Bichette on first with 2 outs. It's Dalton Varsho as that one misses high and outside for ball 1. The 1-0 pitch high and inside, hit deep to right field. Walker under it. And the Cardinals came into this inning needing to just get 3 outs. Instead, they let up 3 runs and find themselves trailing 10-9 entering the final frame. It'll be Tommy Edman, Brendan Donovan, and Lars Nootbaar for the bottom of the 9th. Directing my attention to the White Sox-Astros game in the bottom of the 3rd, 1 away. It's Mauricio Dubon against Dylan Cease. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that stat. Cease had only 1 allowed earned run in less in 23 of his 32 starts. Certainly put his name into the pot for AL Cy Young candidates. As Dubon kind of checks his swing there, but fouls it anyways. It'll be 1-2. And I'm just going to have to see if it's going to be Yimi Garcia coming up for another inning of work here in the bottom of the 9th. Mauricio Dubon fires that one, grounds that one out to second. And he is retired. So it's going to be Jordan Romano for the Blue Jays turn 2 for the save. It'll be Tommy Edman, Brendan Donovan, and Lars Nootbaar due up for the St. Louis Cardinals. Jeremy Pena's at the dish down in Houston. Just swung at a disgusting breaking ball from Dylan Cease. He finds himself 0-2 with 2 away in the bottom of the 3rd. That game's still scoreless. 10-9 in St. Louis. Blue Jays leading the Cardinals. As Edman settles into the box. And the clock is underway. The first pitch from Romano. In there, strike 1. The 0-1 to Edman. Swung on and missed. 0-2. as Jeremy Pena works the count back to 2-2 in his favor. And here's the 0-2 to Edman. Swing and a miss. Caught clean by Kirk. As Pena also swings and misses that one in the dirt. But the tag is applied. And through 3, we are scoreless in Houston. It'll now be Tommy Edman. He hit a home run earlier in this game. Oh, excuse me. I'm thinking of Tyler O'Neill. This is Brendan Donovan, who did hit a home run earlier in the 4th inning off of Alek Manoah. As he finds himself down 0-1. Romano deals. Just a bit high for ball 1. Blue Jays 10, Cardinals 9. The 1-1 to Donovan. Cut on and fouled. As Romano has Donovan at 1-2. It's going to be been live for about 7 hours and 10 minutes. Thank you to those who have been in and out of the stream. The 1-2 to Donovan. In the dirt, ball 2. The 2-2. Cut on and hit to Biggio at second. Over to Vladdy at first. And the Cardinals are down to their final out. Excuse me, that's Merrifield at second, not Biggio. Biggio went to the designated hitter spot, not to the second base spot. Well, it's all going to come down to Lars Nootbaar. I've said it once, I've said it 1,000 times. The Team Japan legend in the WBC. He's 1 for 3 today. As that pitch just misses low and inside, ball 1. 1 for 3 with a pair of walks is Nootbaar. As his 1-0 pitch is in there for strike 1. Here's the 1-2 to Nootbaar. Swing and a miss! And the Blue Jays down 9-8 into the top of the 9th. Score 2. Blank the Cardinals in the bottom of the 9th. And the Blue Jays win this one 10-9. As we just cross 8 o'clock here in the Eastern time zone. And the only game that leaves us with is Chicago at Houston. And that's Dylan Cease, who's got 7 strikeouts through 9 batters faced. Excuse me, 10 batters faced. 9 outs, 7 strikeouts. So now it's Framber Valdez against Eloy Jimenez. He already has him 0-2. And gets him the strikeout swinging. That's his 3rd strikeout of the night. Oh, I never put this back up. So now that we've had another game completed, let's go back and we'll circle around all the games in which we've covered today. First off, the New York Yankees blanking the Giants 5-0. The Braves beating the Nationals 7-2. Orioles topping the Red Sox 10-9. Cubs over the Brewers 4-0. Rays over the Tigers 4-0. Rangers coming back down 5-0 to win that game 11-7 over the Phillies. Pirates over the Reds 5-4. Twins over the Royals 2-0. And the New York Mets over the Miami Marlins 5-3. So that means that I can go ahead and I will change this over to the Houston Astros, as that is the only game going on for about another hour and 37 minutes until we are able to get Rockies Padres. Two outs in the top of the fourth. Here's Yoan Moncada. Already has a 2-2 count against him as he grounds that one to short, but in between Pena and Bregman, and Moncada's aboard. Just out of reach of Pena. So that brings up Andrew Benintendi. He's 0 for 1 today, as he swings at the first pitch. And again, that's just between Pena and Bregman, just out of reach of Pena. So that's 2 back-to-back singles for the White Sox with 2 outs. And that brings up Yasmani Grandal, the catcher. As Grandal works himself into a 2-0 count. Make that 3-0. As that pitch is swung at for strike 2. The full count now to Grandal. As he's going to ground out to Pena as the side is retired. Through 3.5, Chicago nothing, Astros nothing. Once again, that's through 3.5 here in Houston. We are scoreless. Valdez having a lengthy conversation with the home plate umpire during the substance check. And for those who care, current score with about 16 minutes to go in the second period. It's going to be 2-0 Devils over the Rangers. An important game for both teams, really. Underway now here in the bottom of the fourth. It's Alex Bregman leading it off for the Astros, as he's already flown out. Wow, this is so behind. This has him at 0-2. That has him at 0-2. But yet I can already see on the game day that he's already flown out to right field. So that brings up Yordan Alvarez, who's already off to a 1-0 count. A 2-0 count now to Yordan Alvarez after two balls right at his feet. And now a called strike on the high and outside corner as he finds himself down 3-1 now. As he fouls that one off. And the count is even at 3-2. And swing and a miss. And Alvarez is down swinging. As there are now 2 away here in the bottom of the fourth. It's a masterclass between Valdez and Cease. I'm probably going to give a little bit of the edge to Cease, though. Too bad that the White Sox aren't able to give him, some insurance runs. Cease is 3 2/3, only 1 hit, but he's got 8 strikeouts. As Abreu grounds out, right back to Dylan Cease. And we are through 4 here in Houston. Still scoreless. let's see. How behind is this? Hey, Raul Ibanez, former Yankee legend. Okay, this is pretty. So this is. That was the changeup. That was the first strike. Ball. Oh, damn. Okay, so I knew what pitch 3 was before I even knew what pitch 2 was. All right, so I feel like this is my best bet. Have the game on here. That ball's inside to Elvis Andrus as he finds himself at a 2-1 count. So they have on the ESPN feed as Andrus hits that one to left for a single. We're already through 4 innings. We're about to start the 5th. And this game has been going on for an hour and 1 minute. And that just goes to show how much that pitch clock has really sped up the game. I mean, an hour into the game, you're lucky if you're done with the 3rd inning. I mean, I really feel like it's not the worst thing in the world. I feel like, when you go to the ballpark, you want to go there and you want to have a day out of it. I don't want to feel rushed, There's the 0-1 to Gonzalez. Fouled away. One, 2 now to Gonzalez. Valdez deals. Cut on and hit to center field for a single. So that's back-to-back hits now for the White Sox. And Andrus is going to go to 3rd. So they'll have runners on the corners with nobody out. As Chicago is sniffing at getting the first run of this ball game. No. That's a little better. At the 7.5 hour mark at the stream here. Been going since about 12:40-ish. It's been a long day of baseball, but I've loved every moment of it. Anderson hits that one to Bregman, and Andrus broke on contact, and Bregman goes home, sticks Andrus in a rundown, runs out of the baseline. Actually, Bregman applies the tag regardless. So now there will be 1 out with runners on 1st and 2nd, and still no score. It's a nice throw by Bregman on the run, and then to be able to back up to still be able to attempt, to make the tag. The tag didn't matter. Is that the home plate umpire had ruled him out of the baseline? Smart move by Pena too. Smart baseball shortstop play, backing up, covering 3rd in case that runner from 2nd wanted to break 2, or just in case he didn't expect Bregman to get there in time. That one's fouled off deep to right field. As Robert fell on the pitch. So he's at 0-1. Here's the 0-1. Fouled away in the other direction. No balls and 2 strikes to Luis Robert Jr. as we're getting a replay of this rundown. Bregman, phenomenal throw on the run, off balance, and yet he still managed to hit Martin Maldonado right in the chest. The White Sox are 0-3 with runners in scoring position tonight. Let's see what Robert Jr. does. Swings at a pitch low and away as he fouls that one away. The 0-2 to Robert. High and inside for ball one. Oh, right now they're showing. Earlier we had our first strikeout on the time clock. Devers stepped into the box with an 0-2 count and wasn't set by the 8-second, or it wasn't set with 8 seconds left on the, I want to say there were runners on. So with the 20-second timer, as Robert's count now evens up at 2-2. Valdez deals. Fouled again. I like to see how many pitches he's had this at bat. The 2-2. Swing and a miss. Robert down swinging for Valdez's fourth strikeout on the night. 2 on, 2 out. I believe it's Jose Abreu stepping up to the plate now. Or is it Andrew Vaughn? Might be Andrew Vaughn. Quick visit at the mound there for Valdez. Here's Andrew Vaughn. Swings at the first offering. Curveball low and in. And he's quickly 0-1. As the Rangers score on the power play, they cut the New Jersey Devils lead in half 2-1. And here's the 0-1. A curveball right in the same spot. And Vaughn is down now quickly 0-2. The 0-2 to Vaughn. Bounces horrifically in the dirt. I believe that hit him. So now the bases are loaded with 2 out. Such a weird bounce. I couldn't even tell if it hit him or if he just missed that bad. Let's see. Oh, okay. Went off of the hamstring of Vaughn, and that's what caused it to redirect in the direction that it did. About 6:20 left in the second period. Devils 2, Rangers 1. I don't know about you guys, but I think it's kind of nice seeing Roger Clemens in the booth. Zoomed in on the first base, so I'm assuming that that's what they're talking about, is the difference from 15 to 18 square inches. One of the 3 new rules this season along with, of course, the pitch clock, but also the ban of the shift. The second baseman and the shortstop need to start on their respected sides of second base. Feet need to be on the infield at the time of the pitch. And despite that, Joey Gallo still struck out today. So Eloy Jimenez in the plate now, in the box now, 1-0. Swings at the second pitch. And they're going to get the Vaughn at the force out at second. Through 4.5, we are still scoreless. Houston being held to just one hit by Dylan Cease. We'll be back after the messages. Don't forget, guys, as you come into the stream, drop a comment. Let me know how you guys, how your team did today. Did you win? Did you lose? Did you win in a dominating fashion? Did you lose in a horrific, ugly fashion? It's so weird how this day has gone. You know, I was at one point balancing like 6-7 games. I remember at one point I wasn't even watching Minnesota and Kansas City just because I didn't have enough screen space. And now I just have one game. Not a lot of conversation. No Danny. I don't have any viewers in this chat. At least no active chatters in the chat. Five minutes left to go in the second. Palat takes it past the blue line. Deeks Filipino gets a shot off, save by Shesterkin. And another save by Shesterkin as he covers it up. We're back now for the bottom of the fifth. Yandy, I keep wanting to say Yandy Diaz. It's Yerem Diaz. He finds himself in a 1-1 count. And Dylan Cease has certainly been dealing tonight. As it just showed on the ESPN graphic, he's retired 13 straight batters. Only allowed one hit. As Diaz looks at that one, low and away for strike two. Chops that one right at Vaughn. And there's a quick second out. Oh, excuse me. That was... No, I was right. Yeah, that was Diaz. For the second out. Zibanejad crosses the blue line over to Tarasenko, sends it to Panarin. Shot saved by Vanacek. As Myers flies out deep to center field on the warning track. Robert is there. We are through 5. We are scoreless through 5 here in the Space City. Moncada, Benintendi, Grandal coming to bat. Four minutes to go in the second period of the game. Trouba with the blue line takes a shot, save by Vanacek. Attempt cleared, stopped by Kane to Zibanejad. Or excuse me, Panarin. I don't know how I mixed those two up. Patrick Kane with the puck now. Takes a shot, save. Vanacek rebound sent away. Along the boards now comes free. Shot save, Shesterkin. As Trocheck takes it across center ice and into the Devil's zone. Sends it around the boards of the Rangers change. An offsides call, I believe. As there was a stoppage of play. Face off won by the Rangers. Over to Fox at the red line. Sends it in. Pressed along the boards by Veazey and Goodrow. Sent around. There's Alex Wood. And Dusty Baker is going to go to the bullpen for the 5th. It's going to be Brian Abreu. Last season, in 55 games, he had a 1.94 ERA through 60 and a third innings. He'll replace Framber Valdez. Two and a half minutes to go left in the second period. Devils 2, Rangers 1. Scoreless here in Houston. Abreu's first pitch. And Moncada swings and hits that one deep to right field. If it's fair, it's gone. But it's a foul ball. He absolutely crushed that fastball. 96 mid-in. Whew. Moncada got basically all of that. Scrum here between Nico Makola and Eric Halla and a couple of other Rangers and Devils. Capo Caco in there. Dougie Hamilton, Alexi Lafreniere. As Moncada finds himself in an 0-2 count. The 0-2 from Abreu. Fouled off. And we do 0-2 again. Moncada is 1 for 2 tonight, just as the man in front of him, Andrew Benintendi. As that one nearly hits him, but did he go? Third base umpire says he didn't. I don't know how that pitch didn't hit him. The 1-2. Inside again. Did he go? He did not, as the count evens up at 2-2. Six seconds left on the clock. 3. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him swinging at the curveball. As Abreu strikes out the first batter he sees. Fastball in at the knees. Next is Andrew Benintendi, as he starts off his at-bat with a 1-0 count. 5 seconds left on the clock. Abreu deals, as Benintendi fouls that one back. You see the similarities in these two pitchers as Benintendi flies that one out to left field. Alvarez is under it. Both so far, I mean, Cease, we don't know if he's done. He might not be, but Valdez is done. They both at this point have gone 5 innings. One's allowed 1 hit, the other like 4. Valdez has struck out 4, and Cease has just about doubled that, maybe even more. Has indeed doubled it. Yep, 4-8 in favor of Cease. And the first pitch to Yasmani Grandal is a curveball up and in, but it's good for strike 1. As there's a lot of extracurriculars here at the end of the second period between the Devils and the Rangers. Devils leading 2-1. As Grandal fouls that one away. Chops that one. Abreu, I don't know what Abreu was doing there. Abreu taps it with his glove, isn't able to make the play, and then instead of getting out of Jose Abreu's way, just kind of stands there thinking that there was going to be no play to be made. But luckily, Abreu gets there, steps on the bag. Grandal's retired. The side's retired. We head to the top of the 6th. Still scoreless in the Space City. Houston, we have a problem. There's no runs being scored. About an hour away now, just about, from the next game on the schedule, which is the Rockies visiting the San Diego Padres. A lot of people have the Padres favored to win the NL West, but not only the NL West, but just the National League in general. Have them making it to the World Series. We were about 10 minutes away from the 8-hour mark. I think I'm going to need some sort of caffeine once we hit that 8-hour mark. I'm starting to feel it. We're back in the bottom of the 6th. Martin Maldonado leading it off for the Astros as he swings at that fastball and he's in an 0-2 count. The 1-2 to Maldonado. Chopped away foul. Check swing foul. The 1-2. Swung on. Deep to center field. Robert is there. And he records the first out of the inning. Make that 16 straight batters retired for Dylan Cease. He is certainly dealing tonight on opening day. Having a chance to spoil the Astros pregame festivities and unveiling the 2022 World Series flag that they have. So next is Mauricio Dubon, and he fouls away the first pitch that he sees. Fouls behind him. The 0-1. Just misses low and away for ball one. The 1-1. Four-seamer inside, fouled away. A ball and 2 strikes. Has a chance to make it 17 consecutive outs with Dubon 1-2 here. Here's the pitch, but it's in the dirt. Count evens out at 2-2. And the 2-2, grounded to short. Anderson's there, over to Abreu. Make it 17 straight batters for Dylan Cease. A really impressive performance that he's put on tonight. I think he'd be throwing a no-hitter right now if it wasn't for, I think that was in the first inning that he allowed that hit. His lone hit of the night. Here's Jeremy Pena as he takes a fastball up and in for strike one. And you got to give a lot of credit to Yasmani Grandal as well. I'm sure he's calling a great game behind the plate as well. The 1-1 to Pena. Swing and a miss. 1-2. Cease with a chance to retire the side here and make it 18 straight retired batters. As Pena calls time. The 1-2. High and inside for ball 2. The 2-2. Swing and a miss. Pena goes down swinging. Cease. Oh my God, I can't even talk. I guess that's what happens when you're 7 hours and 56 minutes in. Cease retires the side. Through 5.5, we're scoreless in Houston. And Cease has now retired 18 straight batters. Hoping Dan's going to be here any minute now. Said he had to hit the road about 7:20. It's about 8:45 now. Love to have him on here, have some conversations with him. Currently intermission between the Devils and the Rangers. The Devils leading at 2-1 in New Jersey. Currently in a break right now between the Astros and the White Sox, but they're scoreless through 5.5. The Astros coming to bat in the bottom of the 6th. Have a little bit of ad showing. Let's get rid of that. I don't know how that happened. There we go. Much better. Still waiting. Yeah, it'll come. Excuse me, we're heading to the top of the 7th, not the bottom of the 6th. That was the bottom of the 6th. So through 6 we're scoreless. Andres led off, grounded out, and just like that, that's one quick out. Nice play by Bregman. First pitch outside. Yeah, is this a it is a pinch hitter. Yeah. It'll be Oscar Colas pinch hitting, as he already finds himself in a 2-0 count. That one up the middle. And the White Sox have a base runner with 1 out here in the 7th. And that brings the top of the lineup with Tim Anderson, as he takes pitch 1 for strike 1. Fastball inside. And I just realized that's Hector Neris on the mound now for the Astros. As Anderson grounds that one. Diving play by Pena, unable to come up with it. And let's see if they charge him with the error. I can't imagine they do. I'd say that's a single with the deflection. The end of this half inning, I'm probably going to grab something to eat, take a quick trip to the bathroom, and grab something to drink as well. First pitch to Robert, and it hit him. The umpires say that hit him? ESPN says that the count's... Oh, catcher's interference. Okay. At first, it looked like he was indicating that the ball hit Robert, but he swung, so obviously it'd be a strike. But that's catcher's interference on Martin Maldonado. Yeah, and you can tell. Let's see it from this angle, from this side angle. Yeah, it looks like he caught the tip of the glove. Makes sense, too, considering Martin Maldonado brought it right back into that bicep area. or his armpit rather. So it's going to be Andrew Vaughn. He's 0 for 2 tonight. The bases loaded and 1 out. And the first pitch is up and in for ball 1. Chicago with a chance to open the scoring gates here in the top of the 7th. We've had 6 scoreless innings. They are 0 for 5 with runners in scoring position. The 1-1 from Nurse. Low and away for ball 2. Count now at 2-1. Neris deals. Swing and a miss on the splitter. So that counts now at 2-2. The Astros, not only do they have their, Minute Maid Park festivities being spoiled on the line, but I just saw that the Astros have won their last 10 consecutive opening days. So that's on the line as well now, too. The 2-2. Fouled away. We'll do 2-2 one more. As Vaughn goes down swinging. So now bases loaded with 2 outs. And it's Eloy Jimenez stepping up to the plate. Jimenez is 0 for 3 with a strikeout today. That was the first major league at bat for Oscar Colas, and I believe they gave him that single. It was the deflection off of Jeremy Pena, as Eloy fouls that one away, as the count goes to 0-1. Let's see. The clock just struck 8:54. The first pitch was at 6:14. I believe that's local time, though. So 7:14 Eastern for me. So about an hour and 40 minutes. And this game's already in the 7th inning. You'd be lucky if by the end of hour number 2, you're done with the 6th inning, being 2/3 done with the game. And now we're about to be done with 6.5 innings of play. Neris has Jimenez down 0-2. Misses the next one low. Make that 1-2. How did my TV all of a sudden? The 1-2. Swing and a miss. Neris escapes a bases loaded jam. As we head to the bottom of the 7th, it'll be Bregman, Alvarez, Abreu. And I will be right back. Let me just put a little message on the screen or something like that. And I am back. Doesn't seem as though I missed much though. But come back, and after letting up 2 consecutive question mark base runners, struck out Bregman, hit Alvarez, and Abreu singled. So after allowing 2 consecutive base runners, Dylan Cease is done for the night, and what a performance he had on opening night. And I'm gonna try to eat this and A, not look like a slob, and B, not get any tomato sauce on my white Yankees jersey. We're about 4 minutes into the Rangers game again. Devils still lead 2-1. About 8 hours and 15 minutes into the stream here. Thank you again to those that hung out with us. Shout out Jessica, working her second job right now. Unfortunately, her Cardinals didn't win as they fall 10-9. And you know what? Speaking of the Cardinals and how they did, I'll do a quick recap of MLB scores around the league. The Yankees beat the Giants 5-0. The Braves beat the Nats 7-2. Orioles beat the Red Sox in a nail-biter 10-9. Cubs blanked the Brewers 4-0. Rays blanked the Tigers 4-0 as well. Rangers came back down 5-0 and eventually won 11-7. Pirates beat the Reds 5-4. Blue Jays beat the Cardinals, came back in the top of the 9th, and won that one 10-9. The Twins shut out the Royals 2-0, and the New York Mets beat the Miami Marlins 5-3. It's a 2-1 count now. Aaron Bummer is the new pitcher for the White Sox, and Kyle Tucker's at the dish. You know what I think I might do is I might do this, and then I might do this, just because I'm eating, but I'm still here. And if I actually do get any viewers, well, then I will just turn my camera back on. And the bases are now loaded for Bummer. First pitch to Diaz is inside for ball one. And just like that, excuse me, wild pitch from Bummer allows Alvarez to score. And despite how good Cease was tonight, Houston's the first one to score. So now it's Myers. He's 0 for 2 tonight. He now has a 1-1 count with 2 on, 2 runners in scoring position, and 2 outs. I'm going to keep the Dan. We'll be right back just because after this final out, it's going to run out really quickly and just be back in about a minute or so. The 2-2. Way inside for ball 3. So with first base open, this shouldn't release the runners. The 3-2 from Bummer. Yeah, he just chopped foul. I mean, Cease was incredible. Let's go take a look really quickly. Now he's responsible for the earned for the earned run. That was the pass ball from Bummer. 6 1/3, 2 hits, 1 earned run, no walks, 10 strikeouts. I mean, besides the earned run, it's a pretty similar line so far to what Garrett Cole had. So as Jake Myers strikes out swinging, I will step aside and be back in just about a minute or so. And I am back. Still waiting on another viewer. Still wanting on a viewer. We are in the top of the 8th now. It's Rafael Montero replacing Hector Neris. And I believe I missed Moncada reaching on an error. But then he tried to stretch that error into 3 bags and was thrown out. So now it's 2-1 to Andrew Benintendi, who's 1 for 3 tonight. And for those who care, about 9 minutes left in the game, and the Devils currently lead the Rangers 2-1. Shot from Patrick Kane, deflected by Vanacek with the blocker. As Benintendi goes down swinging. And luckily, we're about 20, 25-ish minutes to the next game, which is the Rockies at the Padres. As Grandal sends that to the right field seats. We got a tie game in Houston, ladies and gentlemen. Grandal on a 1-2 count. And just like that, we got a tie game, baby. .107.3 off the bat, estimated 401 feet. Right as we hit the 8.5-hour mark of the stream. Elvis Andrews stands in next, the longtime Texas Ranger, also a former Athletic. He grounds that one to third. Bregman fires, little high, but Abreu's got it for the second out of the inning. Oh, excuse me, that was the third out, not the second out. I'm an idiot. To the bottom of the 8th we go. Through 7.5. We're tied at 1 apiece in the Space City. And about 6 minutes and 40 seconds left of this Rangers-Devils game. Some more extracurricular, as we've seen all night. The Jersey Devils wearing their jerseys. I love that ad with Jose Trevino and Nestor Cortez. So the Yankees don't play tomorrow, but they do play on Saturday, and that should be Clark Schmidt getting the start. Either him or Johnny Brito. Six and a half minutes left in the third. Devils 2, Rangers 1. After a stoppage of play, after I believe that puck went over the boards. All right, we are back. Opening night on ESPN. Mike Trout and Julio Rodriguez, two players that we've yet to see tonight, but we will later when their games start at right around the 10 o'clock hour Eastern Standard Time. As there's Yasmani Grandal, the man who just tied this game. It's a new pitcher for Cleveland. For Chicago, it's Kendall Graveman, the former Pirate, as Maldonado is going to take his first pitch and hit it off the left field wall. And it's just going to be a long single. Nice play by Eloy. I'm sorry, not by Eloy, by Benintendi to get that ball in quickly as he holds Maldonado to just a single. I can't believe I said Cleveland. I meant Chicago. Let's see. He just missed a home run. But instead, wow, I mean, baseball, game of inches. Goes from almost a home run to just one hell of a long single. First pitch to Mauricio Dubon is a strike. He's 0-2 tonight, as the count is now even at 1. Dubon now on a 1-2 count. Foul them off. Or after fouling off the pitch, rather. As it says now, and as I noted earlier, that the Houston Astros have won their 10 straight season openers. Chicago challenging that tonight. Dubon grounds into a double play. And the Astros now with 2 outs in the bottom of the 8th. And time slowly but surely winding down in this Rangers-Devils game. About 4 minutes left. They're in a commercial break right now. Here's Jeremy Pena. He's 1-for-3. Back-to-back two-seam fastballs, both missing low. One low and away. As the count to Pena is now 2-0. That one in there. First strike one. The 2-1. Grounded to third. Moncada fires, throws, and the side is retired. Colas, Anderson, Robert Jr. coming up in the top of the 9th for the White Sox. We're through 8 here in Houston. I will be right back once again momentarily. And I am back. Once again, we are at 1-1 apiece in Houston, heading into the top of the ninth. 3 minutes left in the game. Devils still lead 2-1. Rangers have it in the Devil zone. Vladimir Tarasenko with it. Went up front to the slot. The shot blocked and sent back to the point. Sent around the boards. Panarin back up to the point. Back to Panarin. Knocked away. Attempted to be cleared. Stopped by Mikola. Up to Tarasenko, who sends it around. Devils clear. Fox recovers. Leaves it for Kane, who takes it through center ice into the Rangers zone. Sends it over to Kreider, who wraps it around the boards. Played by Dougie Hamilton up the boards. Miller keeps it in the zone. But Palat able to another attempt to clear fails. Kane with a shot blocked. Or was that a pass attempt, rather? We're back at Minute Maid Park in Houston. Sunday Night Baseball this upcoming Sunday. Phillies at the Rangers. Of course, we saw the Phillies jump out to an early 5-0 lead against former Met and ace Jacob deGrom. And of course, Jacob deGrom would be pulled after letting up those 5 runs, but Texas would come back to score 9 later in that inning and then go on to score another 2 more runs while allowing 2 more as they win that game 11-7. Here's Oscar Colas. He made his MLB debut tonight in a pinch hitting situation and reached on a single. As he hits that one deep to right field. On the track, Tucker's there. And we have her first out of the inning. That was a well-hit ball by Colas. I mean, it just seems like he's got to hit the weight room a little bit. And that would have found the seats in right field. Yankee Stadium, though, that thing might have been a home run. And I just realized that I'm not on screen. But now I am. It's Ryan Presley now in for the Astros, trying to hold it over. His slider misses high to Tim Anderson, who's at the dish now with 1 out. Rangers have pulled the goaltender, 1:44 left in the game. 2-1, Devils. The 1-0 to Anderson is chopped foul. 1-1. The 1-1. Inside for ball 2. 94 misses inside. Wow, is that a jacket? Whew. The 1-2 offered at, or excuse me, the 2-1 offered at. Umpire says he didn't go. There is a fan with a sparkly blue jacket. Holy crap. I don't know how that doesn't distract Presley. Or maybe it is, considering the fact he's behind on the count 3-1. As he walks Anderson. So the go-ahead run is on first. Michelson. Anderson. Little Moneyball reference there. A minute, 11 seconds left in the third period. Devils 2, Rangers 1. Rangers with an empty net. They have that extra man advantage. Fox sends it over to Panarin. Shoots. Oh, how did that not go in? Are they saying it did and that the net came off the bearings after it already went in? Ground ball past Pena. And we might have a Rangers goal here, folks. I don't know. I don't know what the argument here is. Let's see from this angle. Oh, no. I think they thought that it could have went through despite the net being on. In certain situations, it's a goal, but in this one, it's not because it didn't even cross the line. So 1 minute and 2 seconds left. Face off to the left of Vitek Vanacek as Andrew Vaughn, who's 0 for 3 tonight, fouls that one away. 0-1. Vaughn is 0 for 3 with a pair of strikeouts. That face off won by the Rangers, controlled by the Rangers. Over with Panarin, who shoots, save Vanacek. It's cleared out by the Devils. No shot yet at the empty net, and they're not going to get one. Fox with it behind his own net. To Kane. Kane back to Fox. Who from the red line shoots it into the Devils zone. Goes off for a change. Stays there as Zibanejad. Back to Kane. Panarin with it. Shoots! Save Vanacek, or did he miss? Either way, it ends up all the way in the Rangers zone with about 20 seconds left. Got about time for one more rush. And it's led by Adam Fox. As it clears the zone one more time. 5 seconds left on the clock. And icing. So the puck will come back into the zone with about 3.8 seconds left. It's enough to win the face-off and get a shot off, as Ryan Presley now has 2 men on with 1 out. Here's the 2-2 to Vaughn. Swing! Cut on! Overleaping Pena! That's going to score 1! Anderson comes home! It's going to score 2! As the White Sox take a 3-1 lead with 1 out here in the top of the third. Forgive me as I forget that was Luis Robert on first. He goes first or home on the 2 RBI double from Andrew Vaughn. 108.7 off the bat. Rangers win the draw, take the shot. They miss. And the Devils are going to win this one 2-1 in regulation. Eloy Jimenez up now. He's 0 for 4 tonight. The 0-1 after chopping it foul. Skies that one to right field. Tucker after it. And makes the catch in foul territory. No tag from Vaughn. As there's now 2 outs. In comes Yoan Moncada. First pitch is low for a ball. As he starts his at-bat 1-0. Moncada 1 for 4 tonight. And pretty soon, we're going to be getting this Padres-Rockies game. They're set for first pitch in about 5 minutes. Have to bounce back and forth. A couple of games in their pregame shows. The Rockies and the Padres, the Angels and the Athletics, the Diamondbacks and the Dodgers, and the Guardians and the Mariners. our last 4 games of the night. The 1-1 to Moncada. Fouled away, 1-2. And now the 1-2. Swing and a miss. So Presley allows 2, and the Astros now, with their streak of 10 straight opening day wins on the line, heading to the bottom of the 9th, down 2. It'll be Bregman, Alvarez, and Abreu. I almost said Altuve. To try to keep this thing alive. When we get a little bit closer to the start of the Padres and the Rockies, I'll go over their lineups. So it turned into a scoreless game through, 7? Resulted in a pass ball that scored Yordan Alvarez, a home run from Yasmani Grandal, and then a 2 RBI double from Andrew Vaughn, giving Chicago the 3-1 lead. We're about 10 minutes away from the 9-hour marker on the stream. Once again, the Chicago White Sox up over the Houston Astros 1-0. Did I say 1-0? I'm sorry, 3-1. I don't know. I don't know what I was looking at. Coming back now, it's going to be Reynaldo Lopez coming to earn the save for the White Sox. And he'll have to face Bregman, Alvarez, and former White Sox Jose Abreu. Here's the first pitch to Bregman. 100 on the gun for a strike. The 0-1 from Lopez. 100 on the gun again in basically the same spot. As Bregman now finds himself down 0-2. Bregman is 0 for 3 tonight with 2 strikeouts. The 0-2 from Lopez. Chopped. I almost said Moncada. Jesus. Vaughn. No, not Vaughn. Vaughn's the first baseman. What am I saying? Regardless, there's one out, as I struggle to remember who the White Sox second baseman is. Elvis Andrus. Looks like we got another viewer in here. First time in a while. First time, long time. To that viewer, how are you doing tonight? Happy opening day, or welcome back into the stream. We currently are watching the Astros take on the Chicago White Sox, as my stream might be a little bit behind from what's up there, as I can see that Yordan Alvarez is about to take Reynaldo Lopez deep. There that is. But luckily, because of the 2 RBI double from Andrew Vaughn, Chicago does still have a 1-run lead. And all he needs is 2 more outs. Alvarez, of course, hit the 3-run. I believe it was a 3-run shot. Oh, we got another viewer in here. Hi, guys. I was just saying about how Yordan Alvarez hit that. I believe it was the go-ahead 3-run shot over the batter's eye out in center field back here in November. Oh, excuse me, November to eliminate the Philadelphia Phillies in the World Series. But this home run right here, very similar to the one that he hit against Seattle. I believe that was game 2 of the ALCS. Or excuse me, ALDS. So now it's Jose Abreu, the former White Sox. Once again, to our viewers, thank you again so much for coming in. Apologies for the slight dead air there. So Lopez starts him off with the fastball. Bottom of the 9th, 1 out, nobody on, as that one's in the dirt. We've watched a lot of baseball today. As you can see, we have a ticker on the bottom. I have watched every game so far, with still 4 more to go. Actually, now that I think about it, that game might be on. Just about. Maybe they're still warming up, but we have the Rockies and the Padres coming up shortly, and a couple of the other West Coast games. We've got Arizona taking on the Dodgers. We've got the Athletics hosting the Angels. Cleveland taking a flight out to Seattle to face the Mariners. And that's it. And we are underway in San Diego as Jonathan Daza, the leadoff center fielder for the Rockies, is already down with a strikeout. But Chris Bryant, the right fielder, will bat second. Charlie Blackmon will DH and bat third. CJ Cron, the cleanup hitter, will play first. I'm not even going to try. Or you know what? I am going to try. Elahiris Montero will play third and bat fifth. Ryan McMahon will play second and bat sixth. Elias Diaz is catching and batting seventh. Harold Castro, the left fielder, batting eighth. And Ezekiel Tovar, the shortstop, batting ninth. Again, if you're just joining us, why don't you drop a comment? Let us know how your team did today. As Chris Bryant now has a 2-1 count against him, against Blake Snell, on the bump for the Padres. Padres, of course, by a lot of fans anticipated, baseball fans, and highly anticipated of not only winning the NL West, but also winning the National League pennant, facing a team like the Astros or the New York Yankees in the World Series. And the 3-1, Bryant scorches that down the left field line. Soto fields. And Bryant is in there. The 2-out double. Or excuse me, 1-out double, stand-up double. We got another viewer again. Thanks so much for coming in. Appreciate you. Especially late here on the East Coast, about 9:45, but we've been live for about 9 hours, about to hit the 9-hour mark in about 4 minutes now. It's a full count to Jose Abreu with 1 out. So stepping up now to the dish is Charlie Blackmon for the Rockies. As Snell bounces the first pitch, 1-0. Just going to go ahead, edit our ticker that we have down here. Because this is not a 1-1 game. This is a 3-2 game. We now also have... Ooh, all right. I don't know why this stopped screen sharing. Let me go ahead and bring that back up. Something went wrong while displaying. Let me try reloading this page. Might just be because I've had it going on for 9 hours at this point. There we go. Continue editing this. Houston 2, Chicago 3. But now we also have COR. And we'll get this going again. There we go. Runners at the corners now. You know what? I'm going to focus on this Astros game because this one has been one hell of a pitcher's duel, really, between Framber Valdez and Dylan Cease. Valdez went 5 innings, allowing 6 hits and striking out 4. And Dylan Cease went 6 1/3, allowing 2 hits, 1 earned run, and striking out 10. Now, that's a performance you expect to see a supercharged car and MLB The Show. And we're about 40 seconds away from hitting our 9-hour mark. As Lopez walks Kyle Tucker. So the go-ahead run, the game-tying run is on first. And Diaz now represents the go-ahead winning run at the plate. Don't forget to drop a comment. Let us know how your team did today. Let's talk about that. And in this case, well, you know what? I'll do a league recap as soon as this this inning ends, despite the fact that there is a mound visit. So I'll do a really quick one. The Yankees beat the Giants 5-0. The Braves topped the Nationals 7-2. Orioles over the Red Sox 10-9. Cubs blanked the Brewers 4-0, as did the Rays 4-0 over the Tigers. The Rangers came back from down 5-0 to win 11-7. The Pirates beat the Reds 5-4. Blue Jays came back in the top of the 9th to beat the Cardinals 10-9. The Twins topped the Royals 2-0. And the New York Mets beat the Miami Marlins 5-3. First pitch to Diaz is fouled off as he finds himself now on an 0-1 count. A lot of baseball today, a lot of good baseball today. But one thing that we've had is a lot of short baseball today. First pitch for this game was at 7:14 Eastern Standard Time. So it's been about 2 hours and 30 minutes, which is kind of, you're looking like, it's going to be looking like for the average now of a lot of these games with this new implement of the pitch clock. My personal opinion on it, if I'm going to be watching at home, I feel like I'm fine with it as that ball goes into the dirt. Counts even at 1-1. I feel like I'm okay with it watching it from home. I'm not one that's going to complain a lot about how long baseball takes as somebody who is an absolute diehard baseball fan, as Diaz fouls that one away and is now down to his final strike. The Houston Astros, their streak of 10 consecutive opening day wins on the line. And it all comes down to the designated hitter Diaz, who's 0 for 3. I'll resume my thoughts on the pitch clock in just a moment. Let me know how you feel about the pitch clock as well to our viewer that we have in here. As Diaz fouls that one off. And Diaz calls time. Won't be doing play-by-play this whole time. Just right now, because it's the only game. Eventually, we'll start talking about all 4 of these West Coast games that we have coming up. About 20 more minutes until we get the Angels, the Dodgers, and the Mariners. As Diaz fouls off another pitch. Fighting, but down to their last strike nonetheless. Tucker on first. The 1-2 pitch. Fouled off. 99 on the gun. Way out of the zone. I'm surprised he even swung at that. We are officially into the 9th hour of this stream. Thank you for tuning in. Thanks for hanging out with us. We do 1-2 again here in Houston. Swing and a miss. And Chicago spoils the Minute Maid opening day ceremonies as the White Sox take this one from the Astros 3-2. Let's move to San Diego, where the Rockies are already up 1-0. As we talked about earlier, Chris Bryant had that double down the left field line. Charlie Blackmon hit a single. That put runners on the corners with 1 away. And a CJ Cron RBI single would give Colorado the lead. Montero strikes out, putting up Ryan McMahon, but he grounds out right back to the pitcher. So 1 run on 3 hits and 2 men left on base for the Rockies. So now let me introduce you to the San Diego Padres lineup tonight. But before I do that, let me swap this over from the Astros to the Rockies. Batting leadoff, the center fielder Trent Grisham. Batting second, the left fielder Juan Soto. Manny Machado is going to bat third and play third. Xander Bogaerts, the newly acquired shortstop, is going to clean up. Jake Cronenworth will be over at first, batting fifth. Matt Carpenter will DH and bat sixth. Austin Nola is behind the plate, batting seventh. Ha-Sung Kim will play second and bat eighth. And David Dahl is going to round out the lineup, batting ninth, playing right. First pitch to Grisham is high, as German Marquez is officially underway in San Diego, Colorado's starting pitcher. Wastes no time to get to that one, but Grisham takes that high fastball and he puts it into right field. As the Padres' first hit of the season is a stand-up double from Trent Grisham. Looks like we got another viewer in here. Hello, how you doing? Good afternoon, good evening, good night, wherever you are. Hope you've enjoyed a day of baseball as I have myself. We are just getting into the Rockies game. They are up 1-0 over the San Diego Padres here in the bottom of the first. We just finished watching the Chicago White Sox beat the Houston Astros 3-2 in Houston, spoiling their opening day World Series flag revealing night. And that also ends It ends Houston's 10 straight years of winning the opening day game. And now here's Juan Soto. He faces a 0-1 count. Pretty soon, my name is Dan of the Dan and Danny Talk Sports podcast. Pretty soon enough, I'm going to get my co-host Danny here. He had to step away for a few hours to attend some other business. But we look forward to talking baseball, eating, relaxing, drinking, hanging out with you. The 0-2 to Juan Soto from Marquez. Chopped. And you can score that one 4-3. Grisham moves over to third. And it's Manny Machado, the National League MVP runner-up, coming up with a runner on third with 1 away. appreciate you guys again so much for coming out and spending some time with us on your Thursday night. The first pitch to Machado, swing and a miss. He starts off 0-1. The 0-1 to Machado. 90 low and away as the count evens up at 1-1. Grisham on third after the leadoff double. Juan Soto moved him over on a ground out. As 97 up and in. Makes the count 2-1 to Manny Machado. With Xander Bogaerts standing on deck. Obviously, San Diego signing Bogaerts to a large contract this offseason. As Machado skies that one center field. It's enough for Grisham to score, as Daz's throw is not in time. And just like that, we've got a tie game here in San Diego. And here we have the San Diego Padre debut at the plate for Xander Bogaerts. A 11-year, $280 million contract, including a $5 million signing bonus for Bogaerts after spending the rest of his career with the Boston Red Sox. He faces 0-1 and takes 97 low and away. The count's even at 1-1. Marquez deals. Misses low in the dirt. Count goes to 2-1. Marquez been with the Rockies for quite some time now. Has been with the Rockies since making his debut with them in 2016. As the 2-1 pitch just misses low, and it's now 3-1 to Bogaerts. And he's going to take the next pitch, and he's going to hit that right into left center, and he'll find himself on second base with a double. So with 2 outs and a runner in scoring position, here's Jake Cronenworth. Used to be second base, but I guess now first base is the Crone zone. And it is pouring here at Petco Park in San Diego. First pitch to Cronenworth, 97 low and in. Fouled down the left field line. It is really coming down in San Diego. And they're going to say that Marquez balked, as Bogaerts going to get a free pass to third base. Not quite sure exactly what he did to earn that balk. Take a look at the replay here in just a second. Yep. Marquez, the right-hander, he had that slight movement in that left foot, and that's enough to earn him the balk. First pitch to Cronenworth. The 0-1 to Cronenworth. High fastball fouled off. Runner on third, 2 outs, 0-2. Swing and a miss. Diaz applies the tag. But the Padres score one and tie it. 1 run on 2 hits, 1 man left on base. It's the Rockies coming to bat. Kev. Hey, Kev. The Red Sox bring me nothing but pain. Kev, that was some game. Danny and I were watching that earlier. That was before he left. Well, first off, you really got to tip your hat to Adley Rutschman. I mean, it's the kid's first opening day. He goes, 5 for 5 with 4 RBIs and a walk? Look, the Red Sox almost came back. I mean, let me see. Let me go back to that game really quickly. I know I'm going to be doing a little bit of box score watching right now, but I mean, Verdugo went 2 for 5. So did Devers. Turner went 2 for 4. Each of those guys scoring 2 runs each. Masataka Yoshida went 2 for 4 with a run scored and an RBI. Not to mention Devers and Turner each had an RBI themselves. And then Trevor, even had guys like Trevor Costas and Christian Arroyo each bringing in 2 runs, despite Costas going 0 for 2. But, you also had Corey Kluber on the mound. So, I mean, yeah, Ryan Brazier didn't exactly have that good of an outing. Neither did Caleb Ort. Not sure who Boston has on the mound. Bats were good. Pitching made me cry. In the year of our Lord 2023, Corey Kluber's our opening day starter. I hate it here. Well, yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe if Sale wasn't made out of glass. Sale's not hurt, is he? Is he? I don't think he is. Chris Sale hurt? Am I missing that? I don't know if he's battling injury right now. Let me see if I can go ahead and find tomorrow's probables. Or they probably don't play tomorrow because nobody ever really plays the day after. Saturday. Oh, Chris. Okay, so no, Sale's not. Why didn't they use him for opening day? Takes on Dean Kramer. It's an interesting decision by the Red Sox. And yeah, and Verdugo had that triple. I believe it was Verdugo had the triple off of the monster. But yeah, certainly not 2016 AL Cy Young Award winner Corey Kluber anymore, nor 2020 no-hitter Corey Kluber anymore. I just see that we got a little increase in views. Thank you guys so much for coming in this Thursday night, as it's about 5 after 10 here on the East Coast. We've been live for about 9 hours and 15 minutes. Just got another viewer. Thank you guys so much for coming, hanging out with me on your Thursday night. Watching some West Coast baseball right now from a rainy San Diego. We're tied at 1 after 1 between the Rockies and the Padres. And in probably about 5 minutes or so, we're going to be getting the Angels and the Athletics, the Arizona Diamondbacks taking on the Los Angeles Dodgers, and the Cleveland Guardians being hosted by the Seattle Mariners. Make sure this is organized. Make sure I'm all live. Once again, it's Blake Snell coming on to the mound, or coming out again for another inning. Rain seems to maybe have lightened up after the first inning. A lot more fans coming back to their seats now. The grounds crew is currently on the field, trying to absorb some of the moisture around third base. Let's talk about some baseball news around the league. First off, because I had it right in front of me, that Justin Verlander has just been put on the IL. He has a injury in his, I think it's his throwing shoulder, right around the armpit. It's called like the tenor or muscle or something like that. He has an injury there. Apparently, it's not the worst injury that he could have, though, as he even said himself that if it was the playoffs, he probably would be pitching. So it seems as more him being put on the IL is more of a precaution rather than the fact that he actually can't throw, because he's going to continue to throw. It's been the Mets announced. But Scherzer was able to get the job done. More importantly, the Mets lineup was able to get it done. They beat the Miami Marlins 5-3 today on opening day. It's Elias Diaz digging in for the Rockies right now in the top of the 7th. And one game that I feel like I can't get over was that Rockies. I'm sorry, not the Rockies. Was the Rangers and the Phillies. The Phillies go up 5-0 off of Jacob deGrom, knock deGrom out of the game, and then once deGrom is out of the game, the Rangers score 9 in the second half of that inning. It's insane. If that is okay with my wonderful viewers, I'm going to do just a quick recap around the league for those that didn't pay much attention today or only paid attention to their team. The Giants lost 5-0 to your New York Yankees. The Braves beat the Nationals 7-2. Orioles topped the Red Sox 10-9. Sorry, Kev. Cubs blanked the Brewers 4-0, as did the Rays 4-0 over the Tigers. Rangers 11, Phillies 7. Pirates beat the Cardinals. Pirates beat the Reds. The Blue Jays beat the Cardinals after scoring 2 in the top of the 9th. Royals were shut out by the Twins 2-0. And like I just mentioned, the Mets beat the Marlins 5-3. Now, definitely one common theme that I've noticed amongst all of these games that I've watched so far is the pitch clock is working. So I'd love to know, especially from you, Kev, if you're still in here, your thoughts on the pitch clock. Obviously one of 3 new major rules implemented here in Major League Baseball. I'm just going to go ahead really quickly. I'm going to edit this ticker because there is only one current game going on. So all these games are coming out to around 2.5 hours. Gone are the days, I guess, of 3-hour baseball. Me personally, my opinion on it, I'm not somebody that complains a lot about how long baseball is. I love it too much to complain about it. But if I'm going to be at the ballpark, I don't want to feel like I'm being rushed out of there to, if I'm going to go, I want to make a whole day out of it. I don't care about how long I'm going to be there for. And right back is my co-host, Danny. Danny, I don't know if he's still here. He might have left because our viewers dropped, but we had Kev. We had Belly Up. We had the Belly Up Kev.
The Belly Up Kev.
The Belly Up Kev. Red Sox fan. He's a Red Sox fan, but I still like him.
That's fine.
One of my first friends that I made here at Belly Up.
Good guy. Oh, we've had Kev in before. Like I think he was in one of our NFL streams.
Very possible he might have been. Danny, we have 2 beautiful viewers right now. Don't know who they are. Don't know what they look like. But the fact that they're hanging out with us this Thursday night.
They got to be so good looking.
Absolute beauts.
They got to be great.
Danny, I'm currently watching the Rockies and the Padres, and I tell you, it was pouring at Petco Park in San Diego. Right now, they're just kind of showing the grounds crew trying to kind of absorb the moisture all over the infield. And I'm about to, I got the split screen on. Arizona and the Dodgers are underway. Diamondbacks are the visiting team, so they'll bat first. Kyle Lewis, the DH, will lead off. No, wait. Am I? Kyle Lewis. Yep.
Do you think I can share my screen for a sec just to show? I don't want to risk getting copyrighted, but like. I got the quad box going.
Absolutely. Whoa, why is our thing blue now? That's weird.
Wait, what?
Our thing is blue.
What?
It's not the Dan and Danny. It's not
It's
our,
not the.
our
It's not
overlay.
the maroon.
No.
Oh, what?
I know, right? Let me see if I
Is
can.
Is it because I joined? Yeah, no, I got it.
You got it?
Yeah, because it's not an overlay; it's a background.
Okay. Hey, it's good to have you back, man. Thanks for coming
Yeah.
back.
I missed you.
I missed you more. How was your other event that you had to tend to that I won't say what it was?
It was karaoke.
Jimmy was like, he's blowing you off for karaoke.
I wasn't blowing you off.
I know. I told him that you weren't. But we had a nice conversation. We really got to talk about the Yankees and their win. We talked a little Rangers too, and then we did like a start bench cut with some of the Yankees positions that they have like a lot of like really good history. So like center field, I did Mickey Mantle, Joe DiMaggio, and Bernie Williams. Behind the plate, I did Thurman Munson, Bill Dickey, and Jorge Posada. I could have done Yogi Berra.
Me,
hi, Jen.
my beautiful girlfriend. Let's pull up the banner. Shout out, Jen.
I could have done Yogi Berra, but I feel like that would have been too easy of a start. So I switched it up and I did the other 8, Bill Dickey.
Oh,
yeah, did you know, Danny, that there are 2 number 8s retired with the New York Yankees?
Wow, I did not know that.
Bill Dickey and Yogi Berra.
Real quick, I'm going to show this for like half a second because I know if I show it for any more, we are going to get copyrighted and the stream will get taken down. But this is what I'm working with right now. Nice little quad box.
I'm going to work my way up to the quad box. Right now, I just have the duo. Actually, you know what? No, now I probably should go to the quad because the Cleveland Guardians and the Seattle Mariners are about to be in the top of the first.
But I think what I'm going to do is refresh my scores page, and there's no need to highlight right now.
I actually just did not too long ago. And the view count hasn't really changed. There's a third viewer that keeps popping in and out, but I'm pretty sure they were here when I did that recap.
That's fine.
So, Danny, what I'm going to do really quickly, let me introduce the lineups for a couple of these games. And then let me tell you about this White Sox-Astros game.
You tell me about this White Sox-Astros game. This is bright. This look fine?
Do you want to do the scores or do you want to do the game day?
I like the scores because then people can keep up with the games they want to keep up on. I'm going to see if I could change this to, what's it called?
To have like a dark mode?
Yeah.
I don't know if you can. Game day, I know you can. That's the only reason why, or one of the reasons why I was rocking with that.
Well, then let's go. I'll do game day on the Rockies game.
Yeah, I mean, we don't have to. Like I said, unfortunately, I don't know if there is a dark mode.
How do I do dark mode?
Oh, settings.
Oh, in like the game day.
Yes. And then you go. Oh, I don't even know. Mine's just naturally dark mode. Is your Chrome set? You're on Chrome, right?
Yeah.
Your Chrome set to dark mode?
It's not actually, which is weird. How do I set my Chrome to dark mode?
Let me see if I can figure that out. Settings.
Oh, my Chrome is set to dark mode.
Well, then, do you want me to just put mine back on because mine?
Yeah. I'll end mine, and you've got yours. Honestly, I like this camera angle. The screen share thing that I made. Yeah, I like that. That's good. Let me pull up my quad box.
I literally don't know how I have dark mode.
What you doing?
Taking a quiz.
Taking a quiz?
Yeah.
What class?
Bio.
Nice. Jen's being studious.
Very nice.
I am going to step up and take my pants off and change because I'm currently wearing jeans and it is 10:15 p.m. So I don't want to be wearing jeans. I'll be right back.
All right, and while you do that, I'm going to select the Angels from my fourth screen. We have our final 4 games of the night officially underway as Taylor Ward steps in against. I don't even know who the A's starting pitcher is. Shea Langeliers is behind the plate, though. Let's talk Dodgers Diamondbacks for a second. Kyle Lewis for the Diamondbacks is your DH leading off, followed by Ketel Marte batting second, playing second. The left fielder is Lourdes Gurriel Jr.
I am back.
Christian Walker is playing first, batting fourth. The third baseman, Evan Longoria, will bat fifth. Nick Ahmed will play short and bat sixth. Corbin Carroll, the rookie, will bat seventh and play center. Gabriel Moreno, acquired from the Blue Jays, will catch and bat eighth. And Jake McCarthy will bat ninth, playing right, as the Diamondbacks take an early 1-0 lead.
How was having Jimmy in here?
It was fun. He stopped by just for a little bit because dinner was calling and the Rangers game was coming on soon. So,
Fair enough. I'm going to see if I can get somebody in here.
sure, go for it. While you do that, Danny, if it's okay, I'm just going to talk about this Dodgers lineup really quick.
Do what you got to do.
Betts is going to lead off playing right. Freddie Freeman will play first and bat second, followed by Will Smith, the catcher, batting third. Max Muncy, the third baseman, will bat cleanup. JD Martinez, newly signed, will DH and bat fifth. Batting sixth and playing left is David Peralta. Miguel Vargas will play second, bat seventh. James Outman will play center field and bat eighth. And Miguel Rojas is going to bat ninth and play short. And Julio Urias is on the mound for the Dodgers. And it'll be Zach Gallen on the mound for the Diamondbacks. And Danny stepping up to the plate in the Seattle Mariners game, because I know that you and I both like him.
Julio?
The 2022 AL Rookie of the Year, Julio Rodriguez.
Wait, why is that saying this event will begin shortly for me?
Like I said,
because they weren't
like I
clicked
said,
on
when you
live.
have four, eventually some of them go behind. Like that's why you were able to tell me some things before, I go, oh, so you know what? I got to do one thing really quickly. I'm slacking, Danny.
You're slacking. Don't slack.
I'm slacking. This is a 1-1 game in San Diego.
Yes, it is. Julio Rodriguez is in a 2-2 count.
I think this is already.
Ooh, great
Arizona
play
won.
by center fielder for the A's.
I believe that's going to be Ramon Laureano. No. I'll have to go and hey, it's Gio Urshela in the dugout. Former Yankee. Oh, and of course, Mike Trout right behind him. I'm like, oh, yeah, that guy Mike Trout's right behind him, I guess. All right, and now we're updated. Look at the nice ticket going down at the bottom. And
Look at
stepping in
us.
for the Angels, Danny, is
Ohtani.
Shohei Ohtani.
The best Angel.
Let's not get carried away.
I don't think I am being carried away.
Zach Gallen posed the slab for the Diamondbacks. Oh, there it is. That's one I've been using on the bump a lot. Let's see, Danny. Who is that center fielder for the Oakland Athletics?
I wonder.
Ramon Laureano is in right. So that would be
Let's see.
Esteury Ruiz in center, making that diving catch. And it's Kyle Muller on the mound for the Athletics.
Let's see Ohtani go yard here.
Well, he's already in a 1-2 count.
Yeah. You wanna give me an update on what went on while I was gone?
Oh, yeah. So you only really missed. Okay, well, hold on. So I'm trying to think. At around the time that you left, let me get my scores up. Let's see. So you left
About 5
when you
o'clock.
left. The Orioles and the Red Sox were still playing, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. The Red Sox scored 3 in the 8th, 2 in the 2nd. I'm sorry, 3 in the 8th, 2 in the 9th. They lost only 10-9.
Yeah,
Very
they were
close
down
game.
8-2, right?
Yes, they were down 8-2 and then 10-4.
Ooh, Ohtani swung at something that could have walked him. Ty France is up in Seattle. BR legend last year, Ty France.
The Phillies and the Rangers. So as you know, the Phillies jumped out to that early 5-0 lead. Well, then in the bottom of the third or the fourth, the Rangers scored 9 unanswered runs.
Ooh,
They
and
ended up
Ohtani gets a
winning
hit. Or
They
Ty
ended
France
up
gets hit.
winning that game 11-7, the Texas Rangers.
Nice.
The Reds, as I don't know if you know, but they tied it at 4, and then the Pirates had the go-ahead game-winning run in the 8th.
I did see that O'Neal Cruz had a great game. He's
Um,
supercharged right now in the show.
the Cardinals and the Blue Jays, right? This game was so back and forth, right? It was 3-1, 4-1, 4-3, 5-3, 5-5, 6-5 Cardinals, 6-6, 7-6 Cardinals, 8-7 Blue Jays, 9-8. It was 9-8 Blue Jays heading into the top of the 9th. And all Jordan Romano had to do was get I'm sorry, not Jordan Romano. All Adam Helsley had to do was get 3 outs, and instead he lets up 2 runs.
Ooh,
And then
who
the
just
Cardinals
doubled for the
Can't
Dodgers?
do anything in the bottom of the 9th, and the Blue Jays win 10-9. As you know, when you left and we were texting about this, about the Marlins and the Mets tied at 3. The Mets scored 2 in the 7th, giving them a 5-3 win. And let me tell you about this White Sox-Astros game, dude. 6.5 scoreless innings.
Will Smith just doubled for the Dodgers, by the way, for anybody.
Very nice.
Now this is a story all about how.
I hate you.
Sorry.
6.5 scoreless innings, right?
Mhm.
Framber Valdez, the Astros starter, went 5 innings, 6 hits, no earned runs, 4 strikeouts. Dylan Cease for the White Sox, 6 1/3, 2 hits, 1 earned run, 10 strikeouts. See if I can get.
Excuse me, did you say 10 strikeouts?
10 strikeouts. Then a wild pitch from Aaron Bummer, who's the first one out of the bullpen after Cease, allows Alvarez to score. Then Yasmani Grandal hits a home run in the top of the 8th.
We're at 3
And
viewers
in
right
the
now.
top of the 9th, Andrew Vaughn hit a 2 RBI double, giving Chicago a 3-1 lead. And then with 1 out in the bottom of the 9th, Yordan Alvarez hit a home run to right center. But they weren't able to complete the comeback as the Astros fall to the White Sox 3-2.
To the 3 people that are currently in here, thank you.
The 2 people, there are 2 people that have been here for like a while, and I really want to thank them because we had like no viewers for quite some time. So thank you so much for coming and hanging out with me and us.
And the people that are in the comments, tell us what your favorite, who you think had the best opening day performance so far. I think there's honestly a lot of people that have a case.
Kev just quote retweeted me. Kev. Thank you, Kev. He said, I'm watching a Yankees fan stream after the Red Sox lost. If that doesn't convince you to watch, I don't know what will. Kev. Thank you so much. I am so excited. Oh. Maggie asked me on Twitter, should pitchers have more time to dancey dance on the mound? Yes or no?
Oh, absolutely. But only if they're actually dancing.
Yeah, you know what? Here's what I'll say about that.
Who is that? Who just? Oh, that's a
Maggie?
throwback. No, so I'm watching the quad box, and when they go to commercial on MLB.com, they show like flashbacks. And
I find that so cool. That was something else that I talked about to the one viewer, Jessica, earlier.
Shout out Jessica.
Shout out Jessica.
Woo woo indeed. Woo woo indeed.
She was so nice. She had been with us for like 6 hours.
Yeah, legend.
Honestly, legend. I prefer pitchers stripping for the sticky stuff test, but dancing would be good too. Yeah, I mean, nothing like
what?
Who was it? Was it Madison Bumgarner a couple of years ago? Not a couple of years ago because they haven't been doing this for that long. But was it Madison Bumgarner who was like so like offended by the fact that he was being checked that he like started like unbuckling his belt and like pulling down his pants to like show that, or that could have been Scherzer too. I know that he's not a fan of the sticky substance check. But you know what? Here's what I'll say. Because really, the whole thing with the pitch clock is if they start their windup before the time runs out, then that's it. They started their windup, right?
Mhm.
That's when
Angels
the
get a
time
double
clock
play.
shouldn't matter
Nice.
anymore. Now, here's the thing. I'm happy, but I'm sad. I'm sad because it means no more Nestor Cortez doing his like back and forth and then throwing the pitch. But it also means no more stupid rocking the seal thing for what was it, Framber Valdez or Christian Javier, one of those starters for the Astros. Oh God, that was so annoying to look at.
We've been going for, let me not say we. You have been going for 9.5 hours.
9.5 hours strong.
That is absolutely wild to me. MLB update. Oh, they did not give the Angels the double play there.
Oh, man, Matt Carpenter is batting for the Padres, and that stash, man, I miss him in pinstripes.
Harpenter. Ha-Seong Kim is up for me.
He was up again. I had to make sure I was as live as I could be. How do I answer Maggie? Do I say yes or no about should pitchers have more time to dancey dance?
I mean, we love watching them dance, so.
True. I'm gonna say who doesn't love
Who doesn't love a good dance off on the mound?
some dancey dance?
I mean, dude, if you being in here for 9.5 hours isn't dedication, I don't know what is. Just
And not only the 9 hours and 40 minutes, but it was also the solid like 2 hours of like talking to myself with nobody here.
That's how I feel at work.
Yeah, Andrew Vaughn steps up to the plate at this point. I've had 0 viewers for like 2 consecutive hours, not since before the Rangers started. I started talking about the Rangers game too. We've got 4 viewers in here now. Thank you guys again so much for hanging out with us on this Thursday night. We've got the last 4 games in action right now. As I say that, we dropped down to 2. It's fine.
It's all good.
The viewers aren't everything. I mean, kind of, but the views.
It's all for the love of the game. It's all for the love of the game.
Exactly. Because if views were everything, I would stop this when I had an hour and a half of 0 viewers. But I didn't. I'm also going to go ahead and mute this. I don't think there's any audio playing from it anyways, but I just wanted to mute that tab.
No, there's not. Going into some non-baseball stuff, did you see Ashton Kutcher and Mila Kunis said that they're going to donate their entire net worth to charity and leave nothing for their kids?
And what about their kids?
And leave nothing to their kids.
Huh.
Said they want their kids to not be spoiled and entitled.
Yeah, you know, I don't necessarily think that that's a bad idea, and I know that they're very charitable people. I mean, I don't know them personally, obviously,
but it just seemed like Ashton Kutcher does so much with his time. I mean, I don't know about Mila Kunis personally.
They have like a wine company together.
Yeah, and Ashton Kutcher like spends his like free time trying to like debunk like sex trafficking rings overseas and stuff.
Talk about like just
okay. I didn't know the best word to use, so debunk was the first thing.
Debunk.
Yeah, debunk.
Danny sleeping on the couch tonight.
I'm taking off the shout out Jen banner because now she's making fun of me.
Wow.
Debunk.
What word would you use?
Take down, destroy, infiltrate.
Infiltrate. Infiltrate? He's trying to get in there?
Stop it. Stop it. Relying.
Undercover? Ashton Kutcher's really playing the part here, guys.
The Diamondbacks now hold a 2-0 lead, so I'm just going to go ahead and edit our little ticker down here.
Oh, and the Padres error in the field. Nice. And that means the Rockies, my second favorite team, get on base.
Is that Kim who committed the error?
I believe so.
Oh, I'm really.
It's the only game that's not on a commercial break right now.
Oh, yeah, it is.
None of these games are like really lots of hits. The Angels Or in the top of the
They're
second.
all in like the second inning. Chill. The Padres
Yeah,
are in the third.
Hey man, give me my action. Give me that. What was the National Braves game that had like 25 combined hits?
That was a fun game to watch.
That was a good game. My first game that I ever went to.
Really
was,
quickly, Danny, because it'll give them some time to type. I'd love to hear from the viewers that we have in the chat right now what their thoughts are on some of the rule changes that we're seeing. What do we think of the pitch clock? Do we like the 15 squared inches to 18 squared inches for the bases? Do we think it's a pizza box?
I think it is a pizza box, but
what do we think of the ban on the shift? Let us know down below, or let us know like a hot take. Like, let's start some conversation. What's some hot takes that you have? I kind of had a little bit of a hot take earlier, but it's not really much, Danny, that I know that you would be able to talk about with me when I say that I think that
Charlie
Ron
Blackmon doubles into
Marinaccio
the
is going to
field.
be an all-star come July.
Ooh, yeah. Charlie Blackmon doubles in the field. Let's go. Let's go Rockies. My hot take is that Julio Rodriguez is going to win MVP. It's my hot take.
You know what? You missed your boy. Kev says that the shift ban is fucking stupid. Well, you know who doesn't? You know who doesn't disagree with you, or you know who doesn't agree with you, Kev? Joey Gallo. But you know who still struck out today? Joey Gallo.
I love the shift ban. Get more hits, man.
Yeah, I mean, look.
I mean, I see both sides. I think we had this conversation earlier where you didn't like the shift ban. Or no, you didn't like the pitch clock. My bad. But I do see both sides. I think you should be able, a good hitter should be able to decide where he wants to put the ball. Who just got a big hit? A Mariner, Suarez.
That'd be Eugenio Suarez.
Yeah, doubled into the field. 2 doubles, back-to-back plays that I'm watching.
The Rockies, Danny. CJ Cron's got 2 runners in scoring position with nobody out.
Kev says, "Oh, boo-hoo, I'm a one-dimensional hitter. It hurts my feelings that the defense plays in a way that limits me because I refuse to learn." See, that's what I mean. I see both sides. I understand.
Just simply drop a bunt down the third base line. I mean, come on.
Come on, what's so hard, man? Stop just pulling all your hits to one side.
Duh. Just simply hit it where. To quote Yogi Berra, hit it where they ain't.
Hit it where they ain't. And that is probably the most genius thing I've ever heard in my life.
Here's the 3-1 to Cron.
3-2.
That's fouled away and the count's even.
Not even. 3-2. Dummy.
Ted Williams had
Fine. You've been here for a minute.
The shift in 47. It was called the Ted Williams shift. Proceeded to hit 343.
Let's see. I'm gonna actually pull up basketball on my phone.
What does Brad Pitt say in Moneyball?
I've never watched Moneyball.
Adapter.
Yeah, I knew that was coming. It's on my to-do list. I'm watching it tomorrow. I'm watching it tomorrow. I'm sorry. I have time tomorrow.
What are we watching?
That's much better. And modern players refuse to hit it where they ain't. They'd rather the defense doesn't stand where they can hit. No, exactly. Blasphemy indeed, Kev. I know, but like it's so simple. Just drop a bunt, Danny. I muted you. I don't know if you realized.
You're so rude. You know what? I mean, if they were good, they would just hit it oppo every time. Just hit a home run. Then you don't have to worry about it.
Danny, Jared Kelenic is up right now, and Jared Kelenic has Mariner fans split. Some say that they want this guy off the team. Some say that he's the future. I know you probably don't know anything about Jared Kelenic, but if this was me...
Kev says Danny hasn't seen Moneyball. He deserves to be muted. Kev, if I'm being fair, if we're being... No, I won't be silenced. If we're being fair here, I just got into baseball like last year, and that's getting into baseball last year.
Danny, you want to know why you should know Jared Kelenic?
Why should I know Jared Kelenic?
Because Kelenic was in the trade that sent if I'm recalling correctly, Kelenic was in the trade that sent Edwin Diaz and Robinson Cano to New York.
Yeah.
Let me see if I'm wrong. I am getting a little bit of feedback from your mic. Just a bit.
Oh, I apologize.
It's not okay.
Is it still feeding back?
No, it's better. Oh, yeah. Okay. It's now been 4 years since the blockbuster trade that brought Diaz to the Mets has gone down. We saw the Mets give up 2 major league players in Jay Bruce and Anthony Swarzak and prospects Justin Dunn, Gerson Batista, and Jared Kelenic for Diaz and Robinson.
We gave up Dave Bautista, WWE champion. Drax from Guardians of the
That's what
Galaxy.
I mean. I don't know what a Batista bomb is, but I know what a Drax is.
Fair point. Fair point. I think we're at 3 viewers right now.
I see 4. I see 4 beautiful faces
Oh, nice.
in our stream right now.
I will be fair. One of them is me because I pulled up the chat on my phone. Because if I keep bouncing back,
okay.
back
So
and
3
forth-
beautiful faces and Danny.
Oh. Okay.
Blake Snell's about to get out of this two
Yeah.
men in scoring position, no out jam.
He's pitching good.
Pitching well.
Shut up.
Let's see. He gave up. Bryant reached on the error. Blackman doubled. Crone struck out. Montero struck out.
And now we're on McMahon. Vince McMahon?
Ryan McMahon, I think, or is it McMahon?
McMahon?
Is
Nah,
it not
I'm calling
McMahon? Is
I'm
it
calling
McMahon?
him Mc-
Ryan McMahon? Is it McMahon?
That's how you spell Vince McMahon, so
Am I just? Hang on.
McMahon would be crazy.
There we go. It's probably yeah. I mean, what do I know? Today we
I'm
learned
calling
that
him
I struggle to pronounce last names.
Breaking Studer is wrong. Nice.
Yeah. The 2-2.
Let's see. The Diamondbacks are up 2-0. I don't know if we have that updated.
Yes, we do.
Who scored for them? Because last I saw they were 1-0.
Oh,
LA
yeah.
Dodgers.
Man,
Spend all
I'm an
this-
idiot. It's McMahon.
More WWE references, please. It's WrestleMania weekend. Hey, Smig, I fully agree. I'm upset because, and I'll tell you why. I am a huge wrestling fan, and my boss knows this, right?
Wow.
My boss also
McMahon
wrestling
goes
fan.
down swinging.
Yeah, I saw that.
So
My
he allows second and third, and then strikes out the side.
My boss also a wrestling fan, right? I'm 20 years old. So what does that tell you? That I'm the biggest John Cena fan in the world, besides every other 20-year-old boy that likes wrestling. My boss puts me on to close both nights of WrestleMania. Like, what is this?
Oh no.
Oh, okay. So I told him that I'm taking a very late break in my shift so I can watch John Cena pin Austin Theory for the U.S. title. Is it a dumb booking decision? Absolutely. Do I want it to happen? Absolutely. But back to what you said, I will keep the WWE references going.
Jace Peterson steps up against Shohei Ohtani now with 2 outs.
Ooh, and Ohtani almost hits him with a curve.
Danny, have you ever watched? No, what am I saying? I was about to say, have you ever watched 61? Ain't no way you've seen 61.
I have not seen 61.
Dude, it's actually a really good movie. Billy Crystal, not in it. He directed it.
Smig says, I deadass have one of his wristbands from like the 2010s Jorts era, my king. The amount of John Cena stuff I had when I was little was just an ungodly amount.
The fact that even I know about the Jorts era.
It's always the Jorts era.
Also, this has been the only baseball I've consumed today outside of a group chat I ignored. Well, Smig, thanks for hanging out with
Oh.
us.
You have a John Cena, like one of his. Nah, that I'm gonna have to find your address, man. I need that. You lucky man.
Asking for a friend. What's your address?
Yeah.
Where do you keep the spare key?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to assume. But nah, I'm gonna need that. If I like next time John Cena is around New Jersey area, I'm spending as much money as I have to be front row and cry like a little girl. And that's a promise.
Mike Zunino at the dish now for the Guardians.
Also, something that I've realized. I'm sorry, this is turning into a wrestling live stream, and it'll switch tone to.
Hey, that's fine. I'm balancing it out, dude.
It's fine. Yeah, exactly. Something that I've realized is John Cena follows about everybody on Twitter except me.
Yeah, he follows me.
If you but like I'm serious. If you go on go follow John Cena, and then go on about 95% of Twitter accounts that are like that have over 100 followers. John Cena's probably following them.
He follows like somebody that works at John Boy Media. I forget. One of them tweeted it. I don't know if it was Talking Yanks.
He follows everybody but me, and it makes me kind of sad. But I understand. He's a busy man. He's following over 500,000 people. And I'm not one of those. I'm the biggest John Cena fan of all time.
Called Strike 3. I couldn't even tell who that
Whoa!
is.
That was called
Is that
Strike
Trent
3?
Grisham?
That was so far out of the box.
Oof, I don't know, dude. You can argue that that's technically on the black. Oh no, that was the 9 hole. I forget who was in the 9 hole.
For the
Grisham's up now because I saw Soto, so I thought that Soto was
Padres, that was
stepping-
Dahl, the right fielder.
Oh, David Dahl,
David Dahl.
former Rocky David Dahl.
Former Rocky, David Dahl.
Just like
Rockies,
how
my second favorite
it was
team.
former Mariner Mike Zunino at the plate.
But yeah, Smig, I'm very excited for WrestleMania. I haven't been this into wrestling for a very long time.
Oh, it's Miles Straw, man. I do not. I don't like Miles Straw. I'm sorry. You can't be an MLB player and then get in the face of fans because they heckle.
Yeah. You can't be a professional athlete and then get mad when players heckle. Did Trent
Granted,
Grisham fly out?
A couple of asshole fans telling an injured player to, stay down is a little insensitive. But you
that's
also
different.
can't lose your cool like that, dude.
That's different. Nah, I'd fight somebody.
And then the Yankees beat him in 5 in the DS.
I would lose my cool. Gio Urshela up to bat for the Angels.
Yankee legend.
Yankee legend Gio Urshela.
Sent to
nice, and he singles.
So Danny, let's revisit how where Gio Urshela has went. So he was traded by the Yankees with Gary Sanchez to the Minnesota Twins, right? And now obviously Gio Urshela is on the Angels. So Urshela's on the Angels. Gary Sanchez isn't even in Major League Baseball anymore. He plays now in a Dominican league. Donaldson's the starting third baseman for the Yankees, and IKF is a utility bench guy. Nobody won the trade. If you want to say somebody, if you had to say somebody won, though, I would say it's the Yankees, considering they still have both of those guys, and one of them is a starter.
I'm sorry, I zoned out for a second.
Hot shot to the third baseman. And his speed breaks up the double play. Stephen Kwan stepping in against Luis Castillo right now. A starting pitcher that I kind of wish that the Yankees would have gotten. But they probably, seeing what Seattle gave up for him, I don't know if I would have, been okay with the Yankees giving up that equivalence. But it also doesn't make me feel good, the fact that they've traded J.P. Sears and there was one other guy to the Athletics for Lou Trevino and Frankie Montas, and right now both of those guys are starting the season on the IL. One of those guys might not even play at all this season. What is going on with my Dodgers?
I was doing some advertisement. I apologize.
Diamondback. Yeah, I don't care. I'm just trying to figure out why my why my D-backs Dodgers game isn't really playing.
D-backs.
Yeah. That was Ketel Marte who scored one of the runs, and that would be Nick Ahmed who hit the other.
Oh, and that is, I believe that's going to be a ground rule double for the Dodgers. I believe that was
I'm
fair.
still stuck in one of those like MLB Zen things.
Yeah, those are not fun because they glitch.
I think it's time for a quick refresh.
But now this quad box is crazy.
I know. I wish I can get it on the iPad, but you can only watch one at a time.
Really?
Yeah.
I think you could get the quad box on the TV too.
I don't think so.
Really?
Alex says the Pirates are winning the NL Central. You want to talk about a hot take?
That's
That's
a
it
hot
right
take.
there.
But listen, I'm in for it. I am in for it. I love me some O'Neal Cruz.
Don't get me wrong. I love, O'Neal Cruz, Skip Ryan, Hayes, Will Crow, David
Specific, yeah, keep on
Bednar.
Hayes.
Huh?
Andrew McCutchen.
I love. You mean Yankees legend Andrew McCutchen?
Oh, yeah.
And
Oh, we're up to 5.
and future Yankee legend
O'Neal Cruz.
Brian Reynolds. But oh man, I don't know if I see Pittsburgh making it past Milwaukee and making it past St. Louis.
Hey man, as a ride or die Steelers fan, I'd be happy.
That
Oh, Uzi.
oh, okay. You're right. Don't ever
He's my
call
man.
Kutch a Yankee legend. You're right. He's a San Francisco Giant legend. You're right. My bad. Giants legend Andrew McCutchen.
Uzi, I forgot you have like a real first name, and your legal name isn't Uzi for a second. He's my boy from my Madden league.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Why am I watching only one game now? MLB TV can be a little annoying sometimes. But at least I finally get to see the Dodgers and the
Kev said
Diamondbacks.
hot takes. Sox win more than 70 games. Depressing. That's a hot take. I already said my hot take earlier. Julio Rodriguez MVP season. I don't know much about baseball.
They won 78, right, last
Being a
season.
homer.
But, they lost Bogarts. They still have Devers. They lost JD Martinez.
And Trevor Story's on the IL, right?
Right.
Mookie
And the
Betts just
bullpen
struck
is-
out on a check.
Oh, man, that Red Sox bullpen is brutal.
Freddie Freeman is up to bat for the Dodgers. Julio Rodriguez, speaking of my legend, he's in a 1-1 count right now.
Also, the Dodgers are creeping up on an opportunity to get back here. Like you said, Freeman at the plate.
Only one out.
Two men in scoring position with one out. Meanwhile, Ohtani is wheeling and dealing.
Ooh, and Julio Rodriguez pops one up. Is it gone? No, warning track shot for Julio Rodriguez.
And he's got warning track power. He's got to get back in the gym.
Damn.
Yoshida Masataka. Oh my God, it's Masataka Yoshida wins Rookie of the Year at fucking 30. Okay, so he's basically like Ichiro Suzuki and Hideki Matsui. See, I don't know about Rookie of the Year for Yoshida. I could be completely wrong though. He looked really good in the World Baseball Classic. I think Gunnar Henderson right now has the best odds, followed by Anthony Volpe. I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't say Yoshida winning Rookie of the Year is necessarily a hot take. I think it's genuinely a possibility. I'd say give it 2 months into the season, and we'll see if that's more of a hot take or if that's more of looking like a realistic take. Oh, Danny, we got all 4 games in action right now. Is there
These are
anything better
great.
than this? Thank you guys again so much for hanging out with us this Thursday night. We just surpassed the 10-hour mark of our live stream.
Wow.
I've been going 10 hours strong. Danny, I'm going to give you credit for what, like 6-ish maybe?
So from 1 to 5, so that's 4, and then I've been on for about like 30 minutes, maybe 45. So I'll take about 5 hours.
Okay.
But did you eat today besides the hot dogs?
And the chicken and the fries, yes. When we had like no viewers, at one point, I like had it so that it was just MLB showing, and then I had this little, I can't find it right now, but I had this little,
You got a ticker
and
going?
we'll be right back. So I would just do that, and I'd mute my mic, and I went to like go make myself dinner.
Fair. What'd you eat?
I had some meatball parm. 10
Okay.
hours? Y'all are insane. Kevin, I'm insane for baseball.
Yeah. And this
We've
won't
been
be our
like-
last live stream.
That
of the
was my whole thing. I told Danny when I first told him my idea for this, I wanted to do first pitch to final out. And we saw the first pitch. That was what, Danny? That was Patrick
was the
Corbin
national-
to Ronald Acuna Jr.
Yep.
And
And-
we'll see what the final out is going to be.
And I believe Acuna walked and then stole a base. Or no, he got a hit.
Yes, he singled
He
to right
singled-
and then stole. Yeah, because he had the first base hit of the 2023 season.
Yep. And that will be a trivia question one day.
And I'm pretty sure he was also the first run scored of the 2023 season.
And the first stolen base.
Wow, look at Acuna, man.
No, I think Aaron Judge was the first run scored. I'm pretty sure he homered before Acuna scored.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, it's a Monument Park. As I'm looking at his 61st home run that he hit in Toronto. Shane Bieber, not Justin, on the mound for the Cleveland Guardians.
Justin Bieber on the mound. Where is Haley? Who knows?
Zach
Probably
Gallen is
keeping
one
an eye out
strike
for
away
Slater.
from getting out of the second and third no outs jam. And as I say that, Will Smith hits a single to right field,
Nice.
That's
This
gonna
is a
score
story
both
all about
runs.
how
and we're tied at 2 in the bottom of the third.
spending all this money just to be tied with the Arizona Diamondbacks.
I know, right? Crazy. Oh, wait, I was also using the wrong abbreviation for Colorado.
What were you using?
COR, it's COL.
Mhm.
I'm thinking of like Coors Field, I guess.
For
I want to
5
go there,
years.
Danny. I don't know about you. I heard it's like beautiful there. I want to go
Colorado?
and see the row. You know about the row of purple seats that they have at Coors Field?
No.
They have one row of purple seats around the whole stadium, and it indicates 1 mile above sea level.
Give me 1 second. I'm going to.
Are you Bravo 6 going dark?
Yes, because it is bedtime. Jen has work in the morning.
Ah.
I'm just trying to get like a dim light, and I'll give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Sure, take your time. Oh my God, Diaz! Oh wait, never mind. It's just a replay. I thought Diaz made another diamond catch. I was like, oh my God, this center fielder for Oakland is like a ball magnet. Let's take a look at where we are. Bottom third, Arizona 2, Dodgers 2. Muncie's at the dish with 1 on and 2 away. Is that a fair ball? It is. In the Rockies-Padres game, Machado's going to go to third. Soto's in there. Bogarts is in there. It's a no-out double, so now Marquez has to deal with runners in scoring position with nobody out. Let's switch over to that game. Yeah, after a Manny Machado single, a Xander Bogaerts double down the left field line. We'll set up second and third with nobody out.
I am back.
And it's the Crone Zone.
The Chrome Zone.
Yes, Slack would like to access the microphone. Did I hit something on Slack?
My only thing about
I'm going to hit don't allow for now because I can always turn that back on. I don't know if somebody tried messaging me. No. Okay.
My only thing that I don't like about MLB.com is if you like click off the tab, you have to hit live on every game.
Yeah. I agree. Cronenworth now has a 2-2 count in the Crone zone. Danny, I still can't believe Adley Rushman's performance today. 5 for 5, 4 RBIs, and a run scored.
Yeah,
He got thrown out. His only blemish was that he got thrown out attempting to steal second at one point. Play at the plate, and
Got him
it's
out.
in time. Machado is out. I was looking at you. I didn't even see what happened. Let's see if they show a replay here. Was it a... Oh, it's just a little squibbler that went right in front of the plate. Machado broke. A flip throw with the glove from Marquez.
Shout out Kobe. My boy Kobe from the Madden League. He said, "Not gonna lie, I hate baseball, but I'm here to support Mr. Gulix," and I appreciate that.
Thank you for joining us anyways, Kobe. Much
Kobe-
appreciated.
Kobe, I appreciate that, but I'm still not gonna send you Matt Prater.
So now it's runners on the corner with one away in San Diego. 1 out, nobody on in Seattle with Cleveland at bat. Jose Ramirez, to be exact. And the Angels have 2 on with nobody out.
Kobe
And
said,
it's
"How y'all
Anthony
boys
Rendon,
doing?"
who I haven't seen in an Angels uni in God knows how long. And Rendon makes the first out. And let me go back because, of course, it wasn't live because that'd be too much to ask for.
Kobe, I am doing good. I'm tired, but I'm doing good.
Flew out to left fielder Seth Brown.
How you doing, Kobe? Nice.
See if
O'Neal
Luis
Cruz
Renfroe can-
futures
excuse me.
MVP bet
Let's
to
see
the
if
bank.
Mike Trout's twin, Hunter Renfroe, can do anything about it.
Las Vegas Raiders wide receiver Hunter Renfroe at the plate.
No, really, like, Hunter Renfroe looks so much like Mike Trout. It's not even funny. And then
He
when
really does.
he signed with the Angels, everybody was like, "Oh my God, the twins are going to be playing together."
Kobe,
Now we have
I'm
2
happy
sets
to
of
hear you're
twins:
doing
the
good.
Rogers brothers and
And Uzi says O'Neal Cruz futures MVP bet to the bank.
oh yeah, I must have missed that. O'Neal Cruz future. This season, I don't know. At some point in his career, I wouldn't say no to that. Renfroe lined out to left field. That kept Mike Trout at second. So now we went from 2 on with nobody out to 2 on with 2 away for Luis Rengifo. He swings the first pitch and fouls it away. Meanwhile, in San Diego, they have runners on first and second with 1 out in the bottom of the 4th.
Did you update the ticker to give the Padres that run?
Let's see, did I?
And the Dodgers?
The Dodgers, yes. The Padres, no.
Look at what Kev said in the chat.
Give me just one moment, please.
Oh, we're up to 7.
Look at us. I really can't thank these people enough for hanging out with us.
Yeah, especially this late, man.
Right. Let's see. Kev said, I hate Shane. Oh, wait. Remember when the Red Sox let Jackie Bradley walk and then traded Hunter Renfroe for him and then DFA? And the craziest part about that, Kev, was that JBJ got traded like at his wedding, or he was at somebody's wedding while he was with the Brewers, and whoever's wedding it was like it was like a no phone wedding policy that they couldn't have their phones, I guess, because they didn't want like pictures coming out or anything like that. And then all of a sudden, you know, somebody got a call and stepped outside, and they're like, "Oh, hey teammate," because they tried to recreate the Killer Bees almost. Thank you, Smig. I'm his second favorite. I'll take second favorite out of 2. I hate Shame. Yeah, I probably hate Shame too. Granted, I've been dealing with Brian Cashman.
So
Uzi says opinions on the pitch clock. I much enjoyed it during the Pirates game earlier today. Danny, I'm going to take this first if that's okay.
absolutely, because I know we have some differing opinions on this.
Right, Alex, I have like two answers for this. So as somebody who like lives, breathes baseball, it's like it's a little sucky, you know, because Kev, not only am I your favorite, but I'm your favorite Studer too. I'm screenshotting that and sending that to Claire. All right.
Probably my third favorite Studer, but
Are you saying that you like my mom or my dad more than me?
yeah.
Cool. Going back to what Uzi said, it's nice to, you know, it's cool that these games are like 2.5 hours long instead of 3 hours, 3.5 hours, right? But like, as somebody who lives, breathes baseball, like if I'm gonna go to the park, I want to go to the park. I want to make like a whole day out of it. I want to spend like as much time as I can there. And the fact that I like know now how long I'm gonna be there is like a little unfortunate. But look, like if that's gonna Kobe, if that's gonna speed up the game and if that's gonna attract more fans to the game and help the game grow a little bit more, then at the end of the day, I guess I'm for it. Danny, if you want, you can go ahead and share your opinion now.
My opinion is one, Kobe, you're crazy, man. Two, I love the pitch clock. As a casual baseball fan, I think Studer put it perfectly earlier. As a casual baseball fan, it is going to be the best change because every game is going to be so much shorter than it would have been last season. And you're still going to get to see your favorite players play.
I couldn't agree with Kev more. Hot take: don't black out local games if you want to grow it. I'm like shouldn't have had to download the SNY app.
I agree. I
and
agree,
have
Kev.
it
That's not a
barely
hot take.
even fit the screen on my iPad just to watch the Mets because I can't watch because I still shell out $100 and I can't watch a team because they play in the state next to me.
Mm-hmm. I fully agree.
But like it's so stupid because like SNY still gets paid anyways. Yes, still gets paid anyways to have them give them the feed. At least I'm pretty sure that's how it works. I ain't even did none. Okay.
Kobe's a funny man.
I can tell.
No, I fully agree with Kev. Like that's not a hot take at all.
As someone who blacks out, it's overrated. Figure it out, man, friend.
This is a nice late crowd that we got.
When I was in Aruba, in summer of 21, that was at the time I was the Twitter intern for the Belly Up Baseball page. And that's when I got all these people follow Not So Cool Jules now on Twitter because she's a baseball fan. And I worked with her as an intern. That's my flex. But I sent a DM to Kev while my sister and I were at the pool bar. I sent a picture of me and her to him. And I was like, yeah, no, the Belly Up Baseball Twitter, it will not be under management until I'm done with my vacation. And he was like, LOL, like have fun, dude. Have like 6 drinks for me. And I made it my goal that day to have 6 electric lemonades. And I did.
Oh.
Still my favorite DM I've ever gotten. Yes. Yes.
Uzi agrees. Love Uzi with a very knowledgeable answer.
I didn't care as much about shorter game time. I love football to death, and it's 3+ hours. I loved how little time. I loved how little time there was to look over. Felt more actionable. Yeah, that's the only thing. Is I kind of like the not having there be 5 minutes between each pitch, but it sucks that it kind of makes the game short. But like I said, if that's going to kind of help casuals,
You know what's crazy?
Seth Brown hits a double off of
what's
Ohtani.
crazy?
Now runners in second and third with 1 out.
Do we know who that Walker is? The Madden YouTuber?
I'm a great influence. You really are, Kev. Much love. Hearts back.
Studer, do you know who Walker is? The Madden YouTuber?
No, sorry. I didn't know if you were talking to me or talking to the chat.
He's a pretty big guy. And right now we have the same amount of viewers as he does.
He's got 5 viewers and he's a big guy.
Well, he's got 6. We have 6.
Oh, well, I see 5.
Well, he is pretty. He's. Let me see how many subs he's got.
No score changes. Still tied at 2 in Los Angeles.
Yeah, he's
San
got
Diego
375K.
Padres 2-1 in the 5th. Still scoreless in Oakland. And I'm honestly not 100% sure about the Cleveland Seattle. I'm pretty sure they're still scoreless. They're just in a commercial break right now.
Kobe and Smig had the same idea. That Kobe said, "Not gonna lie, I'd have to get the burner in here to make it 7." And Smig at the same said, "Y'all deserve at least 7."
Kobe just said, just so we can be cooler than him. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. My comments on. Are you on the YouTube app or no?
Yeah,
Okay, so that's why the messages take a little bit longer here to pop up than they do in there.
yeah. I just have it up here so I don't have to bounce back and forth between tabs and then have
Oh,
to keep
Danny, I
clicking
just
live.
got one of my flashbacks was September 19th, 2011. Mariano Rivera registers his 602nd save. Wow, it's almost like I just bought a Mariano Rivera jersey yesterday.
Yeah, it's crazy.
That's crazy.
These games are not doing much to keep me awake, if I'm being so real.
No, that's fine. The games aren't, but our fans are, our viewers are.
Yeah, exactly.
Uzi just subscribed, and he's gonna go subscribe with the burner too. Uzi, thanks so much, man.
Uzi's such a guy. I think
Am
that's
I
actually
allowed to call you Uzi? Do I get that permission to call you Uzi? I need either a permission granted or permission denied.
I think he'd low-key prefer it. And that puts us over 40 subscribers.
Wow, look at us.
Smig was supposed to be asleep 2 hours ago, but he's spending his time with
Yeah,
us.
but now you're hanging out with us. That's much cooler. My coworker Ethan stopped in for a little bit, and he was like, "I'll be back later, Dan." Never came back. And then of course the other Dan was like, we should text. Instead, it's basically become a second name to him. Okay.
That's how I feel with DJ.
OMG, I love baseball. I'm so happy I found the stream. Wow. That's so funny because there's this other Kobe guy and he said that he hated baseball.
Kobe's a goat. I might trade him Prater for this. I won't. That was a joke. I'm sorry, Kobe.
I don't know. I think he deserves it now.
Nah, but he's going into like his 3rd year with 99 kick power and like plus 90 accuracy.
Oh, but Danny, like perfect example. That Astros game was 1 hour and 1 minute into the game, and they were already in like the 7th inning. And I'm looking now. Cleveland and Seattle are at the top of the 5th. Let me see if I can find out what time first pitch was.
I did. So okay, Uzi just said that I had
7-11.
the Uzi just said
that
that I
was-
had the best luck in the lottery this season.
So 10-11?
I was
It's been about an hour.
I think I was 2 games out of the playoffs, and instead of doing like the straight draft like the NFL does, we implemented a lottery into the league, and I jumped up to 4. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, so Danny, really quickly, I'm talking about the pitch clock. This game between the Guardians and the Mariners, first pitch was at 7:11 local time, so that's 10:11 us. So it's been an hour, and they're already into the one out into the top of the 5th. Before the pitch clock, you'd be lucky if by 1 hour you were done with the 3rd inning,
Mm-hmm.
because that's the whole thing. It's like there's baseball is split into thirds, and it's a 3-hour game. Usually 1 hour is each a third of the game.
Mm-hmm. I really want to see my Rockies win, man.
To the people that we have in chat, I don't know if Kev heard me say this earlier, but now that we've got Kobe and Uzi and Smig, for those who do know baseball, so Smig and Uzi, I don't remember if you were a baseball guy or not. But a lot of people think not only are the Padres the front runner to win the NL West, but also to win the National League pennant. And I would just like to hear some thoughts on that. It's kind of crazy how much it feels like there was a step back that was taken by the Dodgers. And it wasn't, it's not like they really like blew anything up. It's just, they got JD Martinez, right? Yeah, but they lost over the last couple of seasons, right? They've lost Corey Seager. They've lost Justin Turner. They don't have Gavin Lux. Is that the shortstop that hurt himself sliding into third. They don't have Gavin Lux this year. Max Muncy had a really bad year last year. I shouldn't say really bad. He had an average year last year. They lost Bellinger. And, I mean, yeah, you still got Mookie. You still got Freddie. But, oh, speaking of the Dodgers and speaking of the Angels, and I know that we're not talking about the Angels, but Shohei Ohtani's on the mound right now. Really
And speaking
quickly.
of baseball,
Oh.
CJ Cron just hit a 3-run homer.
All right. Kobe said, all my baseball knowledge comes from the show 21. Love that. And Uzi says, played baseball through a high school and definitely follow it. The Pirates are so bad. It turned me out of baseball a lot to the playoffs. Nice. And then Kev says, I hope the Padres are favorites. They're printing money like the Loma Republic to sign guys. It's crazy. Not only is it crazy the amount of money that they did spend, but the amount of money that they offered, because they offered Judge more money than the Yankees did.
Yeah.
So how about the reports today that Ohtani was linked to the has already been linked to the Dodgers on a deal that could clear $600 million.
Yeah, 600 mil is wild.
I was the best least concussed catcher on the team. Hey, I was a catcher too.
Catcher boys.
Worst first baseman though. I was actually. I'm not gonna toot my own horn. I was pretty good at first base.
Meanwhile, the Pirates have their star player lowball himself, and they still say no.
I can't look. I love the Yankees, and there will be times that I will defend Brian Cashman. But one thing that bothers me is when the Yankees really needed to fill this left field gap, and they're like, "Yeah, we have Hicks, we have Oswaldo Cabrera, and we're gonna train IKF to play some outfield." How about instead of getting people to play in their unnatural positions like IKF, how about you go out and you get Brian Reynolds? He's basically begging to be traded out of Pittsburgh, and you won't do anything. That's just something that bothers me. Now I know Pittsburgh is asking for a lot, and they want pitching. We don't really have pitching prospects. We just have a lot of hitting prospects. So it's kind of also just a series of unfortunate circumstances. But Catcher Boy sounds pretty freaky. I'm not gonna hold you. I was the best slow pitch softball catcher because I sucked, but I was athletic. I love Dan's passion about baseball. Hey, thanks, Gob. Danny, would you mind entertaining our viewers if I just ran to the restroom really quickly?
Of course I would mind. Why would I do that? It's like we're running a co-hosted podcast right now.
Damn, you're so right. It's almost like I didn't do this with no viewers for 3 hours.
Right? Jeez, there's a lot of errors today. Like, I'm just kind of watching.
So you know what? Hold on really quickly before I go.
Mhm.
I will update this. So it's what? 4-2 Rockies?
Yes, sir.
Everything else is the same. 0-0-0-0 and then 2-2.
Yeah.
Get this back up. Oh, and you know what,
Uzi's-
Danny? I'm gonna use the same thing that I did last time.
Okay. Uzi says the Pirates are one more bat and an entire rotation away from being competitive. I mean, hey, the Pirates were fun to watch today. I mean, I love me some O'Neal Cruz, so I mean, I'm not gonna hold you on that one. And yeah, Kobe, I've never seen somebody more passionate about something than Dan is about baseball. That's his thing. I'm more of a basketball and football guy, and I'm sure I'm gonna stream some basketball, even if it's by myself, because I know Studer's not really into that. But like him about baseball, he just knows everything. And Catcher Boys does sound a little freaky. So right now, let's see. Anybody good up to bat? Oh, J.P. Crawford's up to bat. 9th in the order. Let's see. There's a man on 3rd. To each their own. I don't king shame. Hey man, that's not between me. 76ers second round exit coming to break my heart part 4. Hey man. At least Joel Embiid's probably gonna win MVP. And the Thunder are probably gonna make the playoffs, and that's gonna make me generationally happy. All I care about is Arsenal winning the league. I don't know anything about soccer. Can't really get into soccer. I've tried. I've done my due diligence, and it's not for me. David Dahl up to bat for the Padres is in a 1-1 count. Nothing cool is going on. 2-1 count, 3-1 count for JP Crawford. Oh, and a full count for whoever's up to bat for the Athletics. Who is it? Oh no, it's Hope for the Angels has a full count. Sorry that I'm really quiet. I'm getting over something. I was talking about it earlier. I had something really bad last night. Kev says Brentford greater than Arsenal, I fear. You and Kobe about to go at it in the comments, and that's going to be hilarious to watch. While you guys do that, I'm going to consume some baseball. And I believe Hope just got, Angels score. So Angels take the lead 1-0 over the A's. We said, see, I don't want to give you that entertainment for the free ski. So I didn't believe his foolish opinions. Oof. I wish I understood what you guys were saying. And I could if I really wanted to. But it just not for me. See, Taylor Ward is up for the Angels, who, as I just said, got a 1-0 lead on the A's. Oh, we're up to 7. Shout out everybody in here. Julio Rodriguez was up to bat and he flew out. 0 for 3. Not doing much for my bold prediction of MVP. Now what's going on? I think every game is in a commercial break right now. Yeah, right? Don't let Dan miss this. Kobe, I agree. Shout out to Dan and Danny Talk Sports fan crew. Dan, I'm gonna be so honest, Dan is really carrying. I don't know how to entertain y'all with baseball. I give you the rundown. Oh, we're down to 6. Dan missed it. Mookie Betts up to bat. 1-0 count. Takes the pitch. No, it's 2-0. I can do that. I can do what Dan does, which is it's not as good. Every game besides the Diamondbacks and Dodgers is in commercial break. Mookie swings through for the 2-1. Flashbacks to when me, Tooth, and Lasso did our podcast. I very vaguely remember that. When was that? Or I heard about it because it might have been pre-me.
You know what's so totally weird, Danny?
The fact that you're back now and I'm frozen.
No, the fact that we have 5, 6, 7 viewers in here, but only 4 likes on the stream.
Well, we're down to 4 now. While you were gone, we were up to 7.
Damn. I mean, not gonna lie, I was one of those just so I can keep an eye out or keep an ear out for anything. We're 5. I'm sure it's people just closing out and then going back in.
Whenever Joe Flacco went to Denver, because my worst prediction was they'd win the West. Oh, God, Uzi.
We've got a pitcher's duel going on in Seattle. We're entering the top of the 6th.
9 straight
Luis
batters
Castillo
retired.
has 5 innings pitched, 1 hit, 5 strikeouts. And Shane Bieber has 5 innings pitched, 5 hits, 3 strikeouts.
You see the Angels got a run.
Yes, I already updated it.
W. Oh, we're up to 6.
Thank you guys again so much. I really can't. Whoa, wait. How are we up to? Oh, because it's up to 14. All right, let me catch up on the comments. I heard some of them about like soccer or football, whatever. Don't let Dan miss this. He deserves this W.
That was when we had 7 viewers.
Nice. Shout out to Dan and Denny's Dark Sports fan crew.
We up.
Whenever Joe Flacco went to Denver, because my worst prediction was they'd win the West. Yikes.
How long ago was that? That was like,
I want to see how many
Whoa.
straight batters.
what a catch by Renfro. Did you see that?
I'm looking at Shohei celebrating right now. Let's see if they show it again.
Kev says when you want to sleep but need to consume the great content. That's what I'm going through right now because I am exhausted.
Or, Kev, we can just serenade you to sleep.
Oh, we're back up to 7.
Love that for us.
Glorious. Simply don't sleep at Kev. Be like me. That Danny guy looks mighty cute. Thanks, B.
So let's see. Luis Castillo let up a single to Will Brennan in the top of the 3rd and then struck out the next 3 batters. So 3, 6, 9. We're up to 12 consecutive batters retired for Luis Castillo. It's pretty impressive.
Dude, are you not seeing this replay, this Hunter Renfro catch?
No, I didn't see it.
That was, he did a no look over the head catch in the field.
Nice. I'm more concerned with this streak that Castillo is on. And if this foul ball is caught, which it is, make that 13 straight batters retired.
Also, guys, I will be streaming the show tomorrow. Probably nothing fun.
Simply don't go to sleep at Kev. Be like me. That Danny guy looks. Oh, wow. Do you know who's Bean?
He also a Madden League legend.
You just texted that group chat. I see.
I did, yeah. I put it in the
Dude,
Discord.
I can't lie. The melatonin is getting popped soon, but the phone may stay on. Also, I need to go to work. Oh, that's why I have the day off. Don't know how I managed that, but I have the day off.
I also have
Danny, we
the-
hit 8. This is our highest peak. We hit 8 viewers. Let's go.
We're at peak right now. We're at peak right now. That's crazy.
Give a quick score update, even though we've got it going down on the ticker. 2-2, Braves and D-backs. Rockies up 4-2. Angels up 1-0. And Cleveland and Seattle are still scoreless.
So if y'all are interested in talking tomorrow, DJ took off for the BBL offseason. Yes, he did. He's locked in. Is that all tomorrow? Whenever, because I know like the chat's a little behind, but if the off season's all tomorrow, I'm gonna be on. I have a voice lesson at 5, but I'll be on by like 7 or 8, probably 8, maybe 8:30.
With a 1-2 count to Stephen Kwan, can Castillo make it 14 straight batters retired? That ball's hit deep to center field, but Julio is there. 14 straight batters retired for Luis Castillo. As we're through 5.5 in Seattle.
Word, I'll check that out right now. Actually,
No, they're going to commercial.
no,
Oh, sorry.
Madden League stuff. No, you're good.
My bad. Let's see. The Dodgers have runners on the corners with 1 away in the bottom of the 5th. It's Will
I do
Smith
not.
right now.
Oopsie.
He's 2 for 2 with a pair of RBIs, responsible for the 2 runs earlier.
Oh, J-Dub won his first BBL bowl. Shout out J-Dub. He's like 14. Living legend.
I feel like
But
this is
If y'all
more
care.
you, Danny, what Bean had asked. Oh, I just realized it's Chick Hicks.
But again, if y'all care, I will be streaming the show tomorrow, just like grinding and talking.
And Will Smith is going to get a bloop single that falls just inside the fair line. The
You
run
can say the
scores.
single got flipped
Runners
and turned
stay at the
upside down.
corners now, and the Dodgers take a 3-2 lead.
All right. I will be back. I'm going to go use the bathroom.
You go do that. I'm going to update the score to 3-2 Los Angeles. And turn that ticker back on. And Juan Soto just let that ball drop right in front of him. Is that another run for the Rockies? It is. They extend their lead 5-2. Bloop indeed, Smig. Look at Bean being a great commish with shameless promotion. Do any of you too? Bean, I am worse at Madden than somebody who doesn't have thumbs. But thanks for the offer. Look at my co-host, man. Not even at the computer, still going strong. Danny, your Rockies took the lead, by the way. They're up 5-2 in the top of the sixth. Runner's still on the corner. It's Chuck Nasty. He's 3 for 3 today. It's that one deep to center field. And the side is retired. So the Rockies score 1. It's Juan Soto, Manny Machado, and Bogarts coming to bat for the Padres. Meanwhile, Max Muncy's at the dish in the bottom of the 5th for the Dodgers. They're up now 3-2. Let's go Rockies Nation. Yeah, I remember when you used to be a Rockies fan, and then all of a sudden you wanted to be a Mets fan. J.P. Crawford is up right now as Max Muncy strikes out. J.P. Crawford against Shane Bieber. Crawford is 1 for 2 today. Oh, excuse me. That's now been updated. It's Colton Wong. I don't know. This thing can say that it's live, and then I'll click on the screen, and then all of a sudden, it's just not. So Colton Wong, who is 0 for 2 so far today. I decided it wasn't a bandwagon because what is this? We? We? I'm going to be lame and go to bed. Thanks for the great... Kev, I really can't thank you enough for stopping by, especially, at such a late hour of the night. I really appreciate it. You enjoy the rest of your night. You get a great night's sleep. And I'm sure I'll talk to you soon. Really, thank you again so much. This means more to me than you think. And hopefully the Sox won't suck on Saturday. Granted, hopefully hopefully Sale won't suck on Saturday and the bats can stay just as hot. Why is this back? I thought more. Okay. I thought it was the end of the inning after Muncy struck out. I guess not. Oh, no, that was only the second out. Okay. Juan Soto at the dish for San Diego, who trails by 3 to Colorado. Oh, it's Mike Trout. He has a 2-2 count in the Angels game. Always fun to watch Mike Trout. We love you, Kev. Hart. Dan, I'll cry. They will. Love you, Dan. You guys are Mike motherfucking Trout. Yes, Kobe. Mike motherfucking Trout. How did he get... Whoa. Okay. What a slide. Was that Ty France? I don't know how he got in there. He gets a 1-out double. Somehow manages to slide. Love you, Smig. Thank you guys for coming out and showing love. I know that you guys know me like Danny, but I still appreciate you guys coming out to support the both of us. It really means a lot. Let's see. Mike Trout hit that one to deep left field on the track at the wall. Makes the catch at the wall. Mike Trout just missed a home run by a couple of feet. Oi, Mr. Studer. Oi, Mr. Kobe. I love you too. Not gonna lie, I like you more than Danny. Yeah, I'm not surprised. He's a lame-o for real. Don't tell him I said that though. Oh, dude, secret safe with me. It's not like he won't see this. Just like he also won't see this Shohei Ohtani at bat. And it's gonna be a pitching change for the Dodgers. Excuse me, for the D-backs, as another Dodger scores. After that Muncy strikeout, JD Martinez hit a RBI single. So now that extends Los Angeles' lead to 4-2. Go ahead and edit that score. Yeah. Ohtani's got a full count. The 3-2 from Muller. Swing and a miss. Whoa. Oh my God, Danny. I just felt that breeze from here. It's AL MVP. Judge could never. Facts, DJ is running the Steelers into the ground, and the BBL may have to move to Team Dan. That's what I'm saying. I don't think I can mess up the Steelers that much. Cry a little, bro. Yeah. Swing and a miss. Earlier, during the Cardinals Blue Jays game, we had a fan in here that was like we had not a fan. We had this viewer named Jessica who was a Cardinals fan, and I had like such a genuine home run call from Tyler O'Neill tying up the game. Like, I was so proud of myself. I was like, oh my God, Springer up the track. He's at the wall, turning, looking, gone. It's been a fun day full of a couple fun calls. I don't know why we haven't. Oh, no, you know what? I pride myself and think of myself as a man of faith, as there's a drive into deep left field by Castellanos. That'll be a home run and make it a 4-0 ball game. I don't know when I'll put this headset back on. Castellanos was up to the plate while the Phillies were down to like their final out. I was like, oh my God, ladies and gentlemen, hide your kids in case Castellanos hits a home run right here. I'm sorry. Like, how does horrible stuff always happen? And then Castellanos homers that game. Like, what? Let's see. Dodgers in a commercial break. Seattle's in a commercial break. 2 outs in the bottom of the 6th in San Diego. Xander Bogaerts is at the plate. He's 2 for 2 today. Make it 3 for 3 in his Padres debut as he hits that one to right center. So a 2-out single. And the Padres are going to try to keep going to the bottom of the 6th. At this point, who's doing it on purpose? Like, he only tries and something happens. You know, he was punching the air code when I'm pretty sure he was injured when Queen Elizabeth died. So you know he was punching the air that he couldn't hit a home run that night. So now it's Jake Cronenworth for the San Diego Padres. As we are through 5.5 in Oakland, and the Angels are up 1-0. And now, once again, the Padres are the only game on, unless the Dodgers are about to come back too. Cronenworth chops that one foul down the third base line. He must have been sick. Yeah, probably. That's the only thing that makes sense. Nothing could have stopped. No injury could have stopped him from homering that day. Cronenworth's going to take first here on catcher's interference. That's the second catcher's interference that I've seen today. The first one being in the Astros White Sox game. It was Luis Robert, and then it was catcher's interference on Martin Maldonado.
Whoa. What did I miss? The Dodgers up 5-2 now?
Mm-hmm. Do I 4-2 for them or do I 5-2? I might have forgotten to do the next run. Yeah, I
know.
forgot 4-2 for them.
The Rockies are up 5-2 now also.
Yeah, but I have that updated. The Dodgers, I didn't. And I've been doing a pretty good job of keeping up with this too all day. Like I said, it's been 10 hours and 48 minutes, and I've been keeping up with everything.
Not Uzi, Kobe. It basically is just Mr. Studer. I'm just here to keep him company.
We invited this dude back, bro. Philly's bullpen hasn't changed in that show today. Shit was disappointing. Yeah, no, it really was. I mean, at first the Rangers was, the whole DeGrom outing was really, can it just be Mr. Studer? I mean, now it can be. What's that? Can't hear you, man. Can't hear you. Jacob DeGrom scores, or he allows 5 runs.
Bully.
And then it takes a little bit, but the Rangers finally gave DeGrom something that the Mets never did, and that was run support.
Shut up.
Julio Urias is still on the mound for the Dodgers in the top of the 6th. Matt Carpenter's up with 2 on and 2 out.
We're having an absolute barn burner in Seattle right now.
What'd you say?
We're having an absolute barn burner in Seattle right now.
I know, right? This is a good matchup. Oh, and Luis Castillo is no longer in the game. It's now Matt Brash, I believe is his name. And Carpenter hit that one maybe 5 feet in front of the wall. That wall marked 396. So Herman escapes the jam. And through 6 innings, through 5.5 rather, the Rockies still hold a 5-2 lead.
Yeah, shout out Rockies.
I'm moving back to that Mariners game really quickly. Yeah, Matt Brash is now in the game. Last season, he was 4-4 with a 4.0 ERA with 39 games and 5 games saved in 50 innings, 50 and 2/3 innings. So that 4.44 is a little yeesh, but it was also his rookie year. So lots of room for improvement there.
So I think my plans for tomorrow is a little meeting with the tax man to do my taxes still.
LMFAO, he got muted. Yeah, of course he did. I mean, you want it to just be Mr. Studer? It'll be Mr. Studer. I also like that. Can it just be Mr. Studer? I like that. As Amin Rosario goes down swinging.
So, also update when I was saying that I was trying to get people on. You remember the guy that did the NBA video with us, the 25 under 25?
Thunder Chats.
Yeah. He I messaged him and he said he's not a big baseball guy, but if we do anything for basketball, he's more than happy to come back.
All right, maybe when like playoffs start.
I think once we get once it gets to like play-in time, because the Thunder are most likely going to be in the play-in, it'd be fun to have him on.
And I think with the Knicks beating the Heat the other day, they clinched top 6, so there's going to be no play-in for them.
Mm-hmm. Too bad Julius Randle sucks.
What was that?
Said too bad Julius Randle sucks.
You're just lucky he's injured. He'd walk all over Thunder.
All over who? Me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, of course he would. Now he'd get clamped by Lou Dort.
And J-Ram goes down swinging, but Josh Bell finds a gap in the infield.
Finally a hit.
It's their first hit since... Yeah, it's their first hit.
Long,
Brennan
far.
single in the 3rd inning.
Home run for... Who is that? It's the Rockies. I didn't get to see who it was. Number 25.
I don't know, but I just see that Domingo Tapia is coming in.
CJ Crone, 2 home runs this game.
What's the score now?
6-2. CJ
Yeah.
Crone hits a solo.
Oh, I haven't seen that yet, just because I'm behind. But I just saw it right now.
Yeah, hard off the bat. You could tell right when it came off. CJ Crone's a home run machine.
Can you imagine? I mean, look, it's just one day, one game. Can you imagine if the Rockies are actually like good? By the
That'd
way,
be crazy.
so we just dipped to 4, which is the lowest that it's been in a little bit.
That's
But I
fine.
genuinely think Smiggy Kayak might still be in here. And shout out to Smiggy Kayak, unless she was unless she was one of the other viewers that just left. Unless she left with Kev.
Is Smig also part of Belly Up?
No.
No, just
No.
just a homie.
Yeah.
Just a homie.
I've
Was that
winded
another
down
one?
with Smiggy.
Another Rockies homer. Back-to-back jacks.
And
That
we are
one is
through
Montero.
6.5 in Seattle. We are sleepless in Seattle. We are scoreless in Seattle. You like that? Because like
I did like
Sleepless in
that actually.
Seattle.
Yeah, I like the show.
Oh, is it? Yeah. Yep.
I think it's a show.
I thought it was a movie.
Either way. The presentation.
the people and their acting and
I think once the clock strikes midnight is gonna be when I call it.
no, but dude, these games are all in the 6th and the 7th inning. Don't be that guy.
I know, but I
You don't even have work tomorrow.
know, but I'm so tired. Jen has work tomorrow also. And I feel like that's also fair.
Fine.
Not saying I'm getting off for Jen, but I'm just saying.
To Kobe and to Uzi and Smig, if you're still in here, if you feel like it, you can go ahead and show us some love on Twitter and Instagram, hooking us up with a follow at DNDTS Podcast.
Hells yeah.
It'd be much appreciated. It really would be. You know what? Plus, I think YouTube has a thing where you can't stream on one stream for more than 12 hours. So this thing might cut off in an hour and 5 minutes anyways. But I don't even know if any of these games are going to last that long. So we might be chilling.
Yeah.
This whole stream was first pitch to final out. So yeah, 7-2 now for the Rockies. Insane. Insane in the membrane. Back-to-back homers from CJ Crone and Elehuris Montero. I hope I'm saying that first name right.
I can't believe
Hi,
Uzi's
hello.
still awake.
Will
He was
do.
already-
Will do.
he was
Thank you,
talking about
Cole.
popping
Thank
that
you,
melly.
Easy. I'm assuming we lost Smig because I think Smig said he was going to go to bed. But I appreciate him coming out anyways.
My
What's in the
flashback.
snack cast is blocking it. Oh, okay. Hang on. 1 sec. It is. It should be right underneath me, right here at DNDTS Podcast. Short
I
for
think. Yeah, there you go.
Top Sports. Yeah, thanks, Cobb. Still 1-0 as we head into the top of the 7th in Oakland. And we are still scoreless in Seattle in the bottom of the 7th. It's going to be Eugenio Suarez.
Yeah, that's
off.
crazy.
He's 1 for 1 today with a double, I believe. Oh, excuse me. He's 1 for 2. Wow. This top of the 7th for the Rockies. Homer, and then Ryan McMahon doubles.
Double. McMahon.
Shut up, man. It's like
McMahon is
McCaffrey or McIlroy.
McMahon is crazy. No chance. That's just what you got.
Alex just followed. Dope. Thank you, Alex. Appreciate you.
Is Bean still here?
I would assume Bean was one of the people that we lost when we went from 7 to 4.
Yeah, probably.
That's fine. People got lives to live. But I really appreciate Kobe, Alex, Smig, Bean, Kevin, Smiggy coming out. Of course. Danny, we can't ever forget Jessica.
Nah, no way.
You want to know why she left?
Why?
She had to go to a second job.
Damn.
Yeah. After Dan was in here,
Mm-hmm.
he said, I have to hit the road getting DQ with some friends. I'll make sure to pick something up for you. I will return later. And then Jessica said, I'm off to job number 2, so I'm out too. Woot woot indeed for good luck. Ha ha ha.
Woo woo indeed.
Woot woot indeed. This is Domingo Acevedo on the mound for the Athletics and Domingo Tapia on the mound for the Padres. As strike 1 is in there. Oh, and Elias Diaz struck out swinging. So finally, they got a first out of the 7th inning. But McMahon just stole third, I think.
Oh,
He did indeed. Wow, he got some jump. And Tapia didn't even react.
Tapia sucks.
Grounded to second. And we are 1 out into the 7th inning in Oakland. Here's Jared Kelenic in Seattle. All right, Danny. We are about 50 seconds away from hitting the 11-hour live stream mark. It's the live stream point.
That is wild. Shout out you. 11 hours strong.
Thanks. Thank you. Free promo. I don't care. Thank you, Alani New, for keeping me caffeinated around 9 o'clock when I ate my dinner.
Oh, is that Yard? Homer. Dodgers Homer. Who is that?
Of course I'm delayed. Was it James Outman?
Maybe. Number 33?
I think that was James.
Yep.
I think his name is James Outman.
Yep. 2-run homer, James Outman. How's your throat not sore right now?
It kind of is. I wouldn't say it's sore. It's a little scratchy, and every now and then it cuts out because I've been talking for 11 hours. Because even when we had one viewer in here consistently for 6 hours, and there were 3-4 hours that it was just me when Danny left for karaoke, and I was still talking because you never knew when somebody was gonna join. I didn't want to not notice them and then be like, oh, hey, right? So I was talking the entire time, literally to nobody. But so yeah, the throat doesn't really it's not really sore, but every now and then the voice does cut out a little bit. And it's a little groggy. Yes, James Outman. So I will now update our banner. So that's what now 7-2?
7-2 for the Dodgers. 7-2
That's now
for the Rockies.
7 unanswered runs for the Dodgers.
When I call it a night for myself, I will still be supporting from my phone, so you won't be alone.
Wow, thank you. Are you gonna stay active in the chat?
Yeah.
Oh wow. All right. I'm
just gonna lay down.
I'm telling you right now, if these games aren't over in the next 59 minutes, and if my stream gets cut off, I will start a part 2 just so that I can say that I was live from first pitch to final out, just in 2 separate streams.
As you should, man.
I'm doing it. I'm doing the thing, man.
Doing the thing.
Doing the thing.
And it really helps that the homies popped out.
Yeah, I really appreciate I appreciate everybody that came out tonight. It really means a lot to Danny and I.
It really does. And not in you're helping us with our podcast kind of thing. You guys are being very nice, and it's very appreciated.
And you're just being good, supportive friends.
I just accidentally closed my 4
Oh, your quad screen.
Mm-hmm.
Kobe said he loves us too. Danny, make a heart with your hands when you can. Thanks. Yeah, this is what I was trying to do. Yeah, this. Oh, I remember that. Judge hitting his 50th home run in LA. As Betts pops that one up to the catcher. Moreno is there. And 2 outs in the bottom of the 6th.
Uzi said, "I'll never forget when my podcast hit 100 subs. Shit felt good. Keep going." DJ
I
Little West, because
can't
you don't
wait
want to
to
give me
get
credit.
there. I can't wait to get there, Uzi. And thank you for the encouraging words. And congratulations on I don't know what your podcast is out now, but congratulations to the fact that you at least hit 100 subs. That's cool. DJ a little less because he don't want to give me Prater, but still love him. They love me more. Well, at least Cope does.
That's fair. I mean, it's a fair point. Everybody loves Studer more.
I mean, how couldn't you, right?
He's definitely more dedicated to the craft.
I mean, I'm sure part of this just has to do with the fact that I'm the baseball guy too. But even like if we did something like this for basketball, I feel like they'd be a little harder to do though. We would have to watch like half of the games because opening day, like I said, that's something that starts at 1 and goes until 1 a.m. versus basketball, where like a lot of the games start at 7 versus starting at like 12 or 1.
Yeah, definitely. See, I think with basketball, it'd be more of like a playoffs thing. We can make videos about basketball, but I feel like it'd be more of like if we're gonna stream, we'll stream a playoff game or a play-in game or something like that and talk about it.
Right.
Football, we did the football thing. If anything, we could do Red Zone if we both have off on a Sunday.
Right.
I like the stream. I feel like the stream is a lot of fun.
We should go live for the NFL draft.
Yes.
I think all 4 games are basically in a commercial break right now.
Mm-hmm. I think
the only one
Padres
that's not really
back.
in a commercial break is the Angels, but they're doing the national anthem right now. Or not the national anthem. They're probably doing God Bless America.
They're in the 7th inning stretch.
Yeah. But everything else is a commercial. Oh, no. Seattle just came back. I'm sorry. Yeah, Seattle.
Yeah, no, Seattle's back.
Paul Sewald. I think that's how you pronounce his name. I hope I get to see Andres Munoz wake up and throw 100 miles per hour and then go to sleep. There's this girl that I follow on Twitter. Her name is Ken's, and she always posts like this image of a shirt. I don't know who made the shirt, but it was like Andre Munoz wakes up, throws 100, goes to sleep. It's a funny shirt. There's Mike Zunino for the Cleveland Guardians. The former not only the former Tampa Bay Ray, but the former Seattle Mariner. Cope said it'll happen soon. Trust. We just got to be a little bit more consistent.
Mm-hmm. I think that's the only thing we have to really worry about. Because
eventually the views will come.
Kobe said, "Mr. Studer, are you from New York?"
I am not. I was born and raised and still reside in the great state of New Jersey.
Hills, yeah.
Hills, yeah.
But I mean, we were pulling like a decent, consistent number of views.
Actually, we just went back up in views. So we were at 7, right? We went to 5. We like dipped to 3, and now we're back up to 5. So I don't know if that's returning people. I don't know if that's new people. I'm going to play it safe and say if it's new people, welcome in. Thanks for joining us.
Kobe, what's wrong with New Jersey?
I've been live for about 11 hours, 11 hours and 7 minutes. Danny's been live for maybe half the time with me.
5, maybe 6.
We've been covering opening day from first pitch to final out. We are watching our final 4 games right now. I'm from New York. Okay, well then, Kobe, just do me a favor. And next time you're in New Jersey, just stay out of the left lane, okay? You Benny? And I better not see you at one of my beaches this summer. Go ride the Cyclone.
From New York, man.
Is this sleep deprived? Am I sleep deprived? Am I just starting to get tired?
I think you are.
I've been up since like 7:35-ish.
Dude, I got like no sleep last night. Because I was sick. I was up every like 30 minutes.
Cope said, ain't nobody scared of you. I'll build the same castle. Yeah, well, I'll come and step on it.
Whoa.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll
Whoa.
come and I'll pour water on it. Yeah.
Damn. Fighting words. You'll come? That's what I was saying, Kobe. The pause was kind of
I was
unnecessary.
trying to think of what to say.
He said, yeah, I'll come.
And
What are you going to do after?
I don't know. I didn't think I'd get that far.
It's when I respect your choices and stuff, but I don't swing that way respectfully.
What do you mean? You're not a switch hitter? You're not a switch hitter like Mickey Mantle?
Damn. Like Francisco Lindor?
That's a line in 61. Barry Pepper's like, I was fooling around with a girl, or it might have been Tom Zito, not Barry Pepper, but he was playing Mickey Mantle, and we was, fumbling around getting our clothes off, and she goes, I thought you was a homo. He's like, what are you talking about? And she goes, well, I heard you was a switch hitter. Dude, you need to watch 61. It's such a good movie. It goes to show how Roger Maris had one of the best seasons in baseball history, but was like hated by the fans, and it was all due to the media. You need to watch Moneyball, dude. I never feel more inspired and more motivated to get a job in baseball than after I watch Moneyball.
I'm going to watch it tomorrow.
Oh, it's so good. I don't even know what it's on.
Disney Plus.
I don't think anymore. I think they took it off.
No way.
Yeah, because I was looking and I forgot that Kelly has a Vudu account, and we own it on Vudu. We are about 30 seconds away from hitting Friday, March 31st, in which we can officially say that the stream started yesterday.
Mm-hmm. Which in turn means we're about 30 seconds away from me calling it a night.
Oh, boo.
I apologize.
It's fine. James
But
Karinchak is on the mound now for the Cleveland Guardians.
But I'm not as strong-willed as you. So
the Yankees hooked this guy up with a Anthony Volpe jersey.
So to the homies that pop by for the stream to help pass the time, I appreciate you more than you know. To Dan Studer, I appreciate you a whole lot more than you know. You are doing great things right now, and you will continue to do great things in the future. And I can't wait to keep doing podcasts with you. Kobe, Uzi, Bean, Kev, what was it? Smeg. And of course, how could anybody forget the absolute legend herself?
Jessica.
Jessica.
Cope said you're gonna make him cry. Chill out.
But to you guys, thank you. And I hope you guys are back in our next streams. Because they'll be coming. I mean, baseball's on like every day. So if we have a day where me and Studer are both off, we'll probably just pop in here. Start talking some balls. What do you mean by that?
You're so quick. You're so quick. All right. Have a good end to the night. I'll be watching.
Thank you, man.
I love you.
Love you more.
No way.
I didn't leave.
Yeah,
No way.
you messed that up.
No way.
2 on with 2 out for Juan Soto, but he's going to go ahead and ground out. And we are through 7 in San Diego. I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to edit this. Cobe really has been. I don't know if Uzi is still here. Cobe, if you're still here, if you could let me know. I'm going to show you 2 camera angles. Well, I guess 3. Let me know. Do you like this camera angle? Do you like this camera angle? Or this camera angle? I can do the one where I'm on the side. I can do the one where I'm really tiny. Or I can do the one where it's a little bit of same size of each. Cobe said 3. So this one, Cobe? Three or 1? I'm gonna rock with 3 for a little bit. Just because we just used 1 for a while, so I'll switch it up, especially because now it's just me. So as we wind down our night, as we hit the 11-hour and 15-minute mark of the stream, and we bump up back up to 5 viewers. Hello, guys. Thanks for coming in. 2 games going on right now, 2 in break. Julio Rodriguez just stepped up to the plate for the Seattle Mariners, so I'm going to turn my attention to them. Okay, this is our scoreless game that we have going on right now. And my MLB browser is lagging. Might be time for a quick refresh. J-Rod is 0 for 3 thus far in the game. Yeah, it's time for a refresh. Give me just one moment. Dodgers are still leading the Diamondbacks 7-2 in the top of the 7th. Nick Ahmed is about to dig in with 2 outs. And we have 2 games in the top of the 8th where we have Colorado leading the Padres 7-2 and the Angels leading the Athletics 1-0. If nobody else scores in this Angels game, it's going to be the only 1-0 win of the day, which is kind of nice for opening day. It means that we had, some, there were a couple of 2-0s, but we had 2 4-0s. So no really, close games, no close, low scoring games, because obviously, 10-9 is a close game, but it's still a lot of runs, 19 combined runs scored. Julio is hitting right now for the Mariners with 1 on and nobody out in a scoreless game. And the Dodgers are currently in a commercial break despite being up 7-2, and I think they're heading into the top of the 8th, actually. And Rodriguez flies out to deep center. And Crawford's going to have to hang out at first. Oh my God, it's Twitch streamer Trevor May on the bump for the Athletics. Let's just realize Domingo Tapia is still out there for the Padres, despite his performance in the 6th inning. Colton Wong digs in for the Seattle Mariners. We're still waiting for our first run of the game. Chris Bryant in the box now for the Rockies. He comes on, nobody on, one away. He's got a 1-2 count, but he's 2 for 4. He doubled, and he also reached on an error and would come around to score both of those times. Bryant, most known for his time with the Chicago Cubs before being traded to the Giants, later signing with the Rockies. Assisted on the final out of the 2016 World Series. It was 5-3, Bryant to Rizzo. As that's what this could be, 5-3, but nope. Bryant's going to beat it out. Machado's not even going to give it a throw. And Bryant is aboard here in the 8th with 1 away. Max Muncy digging in. He's 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts tonight for the Dodgers in the bottom of the 7th with nobody away. Karinchak at 17 pitches so far this inning. There's a strike to Charlie Blackmon. I can't get over how much fun today was. even during that time where it was just me by myself as the runner goes and the throw takes Kemp way off the bag. So that's a stolen base. Oh, it's Mike Trout. Let's kind of focus in a little bit on this at bat. It's always fun to watch Mike Trout play baseball as he takes a big hack and whiffs, as does Charlie Blackmon, who's now 3 for 5. Did Max Muncy just strike out again? Yup, he's 0 for 4 with 4 strikeouts. Trout now with the count full. Ohtani right behind him. And Mike Trout lines out to left field. And Taylor Ward's going to have to stay put at second base. One on, 2 away. It's CJ Cron at the dish as he takes strike 1. As Colton Wong is plunked. So Seattle now has 2 pairs of base runners on. Or has a pair of base runners on, rather. I'm surprised, despite the pitch clock rules, that James Karinchak still has. He toughs up his hair. He throws the ball in his glove 3 times or whatever. I'm surprised he has this much time. Shohei Ohtani got on first. I missed how that happened. But now runners on first and second with 2 away for Anthony Rendon. Angels leading that one still 1-0. Play at the plate. And he's out. CJ Cron. I think, how are they going to score that? I think they're going to score that as a single, and was he out on the attempt to advance? CJ Cron doubles. Bryant's out at home on the throw. Nice relay. Soto to Bogarts to Nola. As Rendon goes down swinging, we are through 7.5 in Oakland. Angels still leading that one 1-0. Ty France steps up now. He's got a pair of doubles tonight, I believe. So the Rockies now are actually challenging the play. I think they're saying that Austin Nola didn't give Chris Bryant a lane to get to home. Now the rule is it's the Buster Posey rule. If you're a catcher, you can't block the plate before you have the baseball. But if you need to position yourself in a way in which you're kind of blocking the plate, it's got to be like the ball is right there and you're about to catch it. But you can't block. You have to leave room. As Ty France has hit a 3-run shot, finally breaking the scoreless tie between the Guardians and the Mariners. Let's go ahead and edit this now. Where we have Seattle 3, Cleveland 0. So now we could just see 5 more final outs between the Guardians and the Mariners. Well, while that play is being challenged and all 3 games are commercial break, actually the Dodgers are just about to come out. I want to go ahead because I know that he's still listening, still watching. Danny, I just want to give you a huge shout out and a huge thank you to doing this with me. I knew that I know that you weren't feeling well when you woke up this morning, and I know that you're not the biggest baseball fan, but I hope that eventually I can teach you when you can learn. I hope you had fun playing Showdown during or playing Conquest during the first couple of games, despite you losing to the Giants multiple times and to the Braves multiple times. So thanks, you're a real trooper today, and I appreciate you sticking by my side. I think we're still waiting on an answer from this Rockies challenge as to whether or not Austin Nola interfered with the play. I don't know, man. Regardless, Aaron Loop is coming out now. The former Blue Jay is coming out now for the Angels. No score change there. Shout out DJ, shout out Mr. Studer. No, shout out you, Kobe, because the fact that you don't know me from a hole in the wall and it's 12:15 in the morning and you're still watching me watch baseball, I appreciate you for hanging out. It really means a lot. So I know that you're obviously one, Danny's one. I don't know if your burner's the other or if there's another third viewer that's in here that's just watching, just listening. But whoever you are, I thank you as well. I have much love for you as well. So it looks like they're going to say that Nola didn't interfere with Bryant's path to the plate. So that ends the inning in San Diego. It's Enyel De Los Santos on the rubber now for the Guardians. What do we have going on? It's Esteury Ruiz at the plate for the Athletics. So we still have, as we have it going by on the ticker still too, we've got 7-2 Dodgers over the D-backs. We've got 1-0 Angels over the A's, 3-0 Mariners over the Guardians, and 7-2 Rockies over Padres. And that's going to find a hole between the first and the second baseman. And Ruiz is on with a single here in the 8th. Ty France, man. Is Ty France, I think, is Ty France Big Dumper? No, that was Cal Raleigh. Ty France is a triple short of the cycle. That's all I'm saying. He's got a homer, a double, and a single, but considering they're in the bottom of the 8th, there's no way that he's getting another AB. Shelby Miller is the new pitcher for the Dodgers. Put up a 2.87 ERA in AAA last year. 69 strikeouts, nice, to 21 walks. And it's Corbin Carroll. He's 0 for 2 with a fly out and a line out at the plate right now for Arizona. We are through 8 in Seattle. The Mariners now 3 outs away from an opening day victory. And we're almost close to that 11.5-hour mark. So the next question in the Mariners game is it going to be Paul Sewell who comes back out for the 9th? Do they bring out Andres Munoz? Regardless, it's going to be Straw, Kwan, and Rosario. The 3 batters needed to be retired in order to earn the save and the win. Or not and the win, but the save and the win for the Mariners. And the Angels just went ahead and tied this ball game. Tony Kemp hits an RBI double. We are tied at 1 in Oakland. Just when I was hoping none of these games would go to extras. The Dodgers and the D-backs still on the top of the 8th. And the Rockies and the Padres on the bottom of the 8th. We going to extras. Cobe, I hope not, but considering the fact that it took when did the Angels score their run? The Angels scored their only run in the it's not going to show me. Oh wait, yeah, I can figure it out. In the 5th, right? And then so it took 5 innings for the Angels to score, and they haven't done anything since. And it took the Angels 8 innings to score a run. It's making me feel like no team is going to do anything through 9 innings, and they might be headed to extras. What sucks because I think this stream has about 30 minutes before it automatically cuts off, just because it's a YouTube thing where you can't really stream for longer than 12 hours, I think. Oh yeah, Cobe. I don't know how I forgot about that. Yes, they do have the second the runner on the ghost runner rule, if you will. So in the top of the 10th, they'll start the inning with a runner on second. Whoever made the final out of the 9th starts the 10th on second base. And it's going to be Andres Munoz coming in to try to earn the save for Seattle. And 1 pitch, 1 out. As he gets Miles Straw to ground out to J.P. Crawford. We are 2 outs away from Seattle victory. That's that show 21 knowledge going through. Nice. Good job, Cobe. Yeah, no, I'll never forget. It was either MLB 20 or MLB 21. And at first, they had it where every single time that a runner started on second, they asked you if you wanted to switch your runner. and you'd think that it was the game asking, like telling you that your pitcher was coming up. So you thought it was asking if you wanted to, take out your pitcher and put in a pinch hitter. So then you'd put in somebody who was probably like more power and less speed, and then all of a sudden you go from having like 90 speed on second to like 30, and it's like wait, no, I didn't sign up for this. As Munoz hits 99 on the gun, see what I mean? Munoz wakes up, throws Chad, goes to sleep. I just got a notification about his line, so let's talk about it. Where's the Angels? They're down here. I'll wait. I gotta wait until the Angels game comes back on because I gotta talk about Shohei Ohtani's line tonight. 2 outs now. Nice play by Eugenio Suarez to retire Miles Straw. So it all comes now down. I'm sorry, to retire Stephen Kwan. It all comes down now to Ahmed Rosario. All right, the Angels game is back on. So let's talk about Shohei Ohtani. Shohei Ohtani went 6 innings, 2 hits, 3 walks, no earned runs, 10 strikeouts. So that he's at least the 4th pitcher today that had 10 or more strikeouts, along with Garrett Cole, Logan Webb, and Dylan Cease. I hope I'm saying his last name right. Well, there's no phonetic spelling, so I guess it is just Cease. Oh, wow. Okay. Kobe, remember I said considering the fact that it's taken 8 innings and the A's couldn't score? Well, Aledmys Diaz just hit an RBI single. So now the Oakland Athletics are up 2-1 over the Angels. Maybe we won't see Bonus Cantos. As that ball gets just by a diving J.P. Crawford. So now it'll be I'm sorry, not Seth Brown. I'm looking at the wrong game. Now it'll be Jose Ramirez taking on Andres, and he hits that one deep to right field. That's going to one-hop drop right in front of the right fielder. Right in front of, who's right fielder? Oh, Teoscar Hernandez. That's right. Newly acquired over the offseason. Look at that. Look, Kobe. I think you knew. What are the winning lottery numbers? You feel like sliding those and I'll split the profit with you? So now Now Rosario's on 3rd, Ramirez is on 2nd. 21, 21, 21, 21, 21. Work to Mr. Savage. All right, I'll go play 21, 21, 21, 21, 21, and I'll split the profit with you. So now the game tying run is at the plate with runners on 2nd and 3rd. The Dodgers are still up 7-2 as James Outman hits a single to right. Oh, scratch that. That's not a single because Jake McCarthy, right? Jake McCarthy he bobbled it a little bit, couldn't field it cleanly. So Outman ends up on 2nd. Josh Bell is up now for the Guardians. And if you recall, Josh Bell was the one who recorded the 2nd hit for the Guardians. I believe it came in the 6th inning. No, where was it? Maybe it was the 7th? Was it? Because Will Brennan singled in the 3rd, and then they didn't get another hit until the 7th. A 2-out single in the 7th. Oh, but Josh Bell isn't able to do anything in this AB. As the Mariners win it 3-0. I was too busy trying to find. I didn't even see what Josh Bell did in this one update. Sick. All right. Well, let's change this from current game to previous games. Oh, it was just a simple 3-1 ground out. As for the Oakland Athletics, they've got runners on the corners with 1 out in the bottom of the 8th. Ryan Tepera was the new pitcher for the Angels after Aaron Loop. Runner goes, throw not in time. I believe that's Tony Kemp saying that Seth Brown slid off the bag while he was applying the tag. Let's see if Oakland challenges. Still 7-2, both in LA and in San Diego. Did he come off? Doesn't look like it. Let's see if Oakland thinks it's worth to... Oh, I'm sorry. That was Luis Rengifo, not Tony Kemp. Looks like there's going to be no challenge, but they're going to come. They're going to make sure that Seth Brown's okay. Or you know what? There might be a challenge. There is a replay review going on. So we're going to see if Seth Brown did, in fact, slide off the bag. Ooh, but his left foot, excuse me, it's his right foot, got like stuck to the bag and he ended up completely like bending the right leg over the left. Ooh, that's got to be uncomfortable. Ouch. Runners on the corners with 1 away for Freddie Freeman in the bottom of the 8th. With runner on first and 2 outs in the top of the 9th for the Padres. Or excuse me, for the Rockies, rather. While they're looking at that in Oakland, I want to take a look and see how Luis Castillo did today. Who gets credit with the win? Paul Sewald. Is Sewald? Sewald? I think it's Sewald, actually. Sewald. Paul Sewald gets the win. And Luis Castillo, 6 innings, 1 hit, 6 strikeouts. So it didn't reach 10, but still 6 innings and of 1 hit baseball with 6 strikeouts is pretty damn good. And Seth Brown is safe. So now we'll have runners in scoring position with nobody out and a 3-0 count. James Outman is on third. Not sure who's on first in that Dodgers game, but Freeman is still at the plate with a 3-2 count. As the bases are now going to be loaded. For Max Muncy, Jesus Aguilar gets walked and then pinch ran for. Gets intentionally walked, and it's going to be Ryan Noda into pinch run for Jesus Aguilar. Looks like there's going to be a pitching change in Los Angeles. as Carlos Vargas is going to be done for the day after loading the bases. Will Smith going 3 for 4, one run, 3 RBIs. James Outman too going 2 for 3, 2 runs scored, 2 RBIs. Even Miguel Vargas 0 for 2, but he's got a pair of walks. And Ramon Laureano is going to ground out. Into the top of the 9th we go. So the Athletics are 3 outs away from an opening day victory over the Angels. Oh, wait. Oh, God. Danny, are you still in here? I forgot to tell you this. I really hope he's still in here. Yeah, where are you, Daniel Gulix? Daniel James Gulix. Yeah, I used his middle name. Mm-hmm. That's how you know I mean business, Cobe. Two to Tovar with 2 on and 2 out in the top of the 9th while up 7-2. He prob knocked. No, he probably did. Cope, I'll tell you though, because it's funny. Here, you know what? Let me pull up. I'll come back to this, or you know what? I'll just screen share another one. Let me go to the standings. So it's a little unfortunate that the Texas Rangers won today, because very rarely does this happen, but when it happens, it's really cool. It's really funny, rather. Let me introduce you to, if it wants to load, the AL West. Let me wait to load and then I'll screen share. Okay. Let me stop the screen share. Let me present. Okay. This is the AL West, right? So you have Seattle, you have Texas, you have the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim, you have the Oakland Athletics, and you have the Houston Astros. Now, when done correctly, when in the right order, this will spell asshat. So in order to do that, you need the Oakland Athletics to be at the top. You need Seattle to be in second. You need Houston to be in third, the Angels to be in fourth, and then the Rangers to be in fifth, because then it's ASSHAT. The AL West can be asshat. And I get an absolute kick out of that. I know. It's probably not the funniest thing, but I get such a kick out of it, the fact that it's asshat. Bottom of the 8th, bases are loaded for the Dodgers. I've never wanted a team to purposely bunt just to get out more before, because it is 12:35 in the morning and I've been live streaming for 11 hours and 46 minutes. And after Hunter Renfroe's strikeout, the A's are now just 2 outs away from securing this opening day dub. WTF, LOL. There's a strike to Luis Rengifo. I'm so happy that the A's scored. Sorry, Angels, but I kind of want to go to bed. Rengifo is 0 for 3 today, as he takes strike 2. The 2-1 in the Dodgers game to Will Smith with the bases loaded and only 1 out was chopped foul. So I will change the count to 2-2. As the Rockies get the first out of the bottom of the ninth, so we're about to have another one of our West Coast game come to an end. We are 2 outs away. And Luis Rengifo might have just tied this ball game. No, that's going to fall just foul. Or not just foul, but it's, but he got all of that. It was just a little too early on it. It's Austin Nola at the plate for San Diego. And a full count to Will Smith. He's 3 for 4 with a double and 3 RBIs. And Rengifo fouls another one off to stay alive. The count 1-2. And that's going to be a sac fly for Will Smith as James Outman tags up, making this a 8-2 Dodgers game. And it's a 3-1 count to Austin Nola. And now a full count to Luis Rengifo. And Nola's going to draw a walk. But that actually almost makes it a little bit easier for the Rockies as the double play is now in order. And now stepping up for the Dodgers is Max Muncy. He's 0 for 4 with 4 strikeouts. Swings at a 1-0 pitch in the dirt. That'll even the count at 1. So with Rengifo's walk, they're going to pinch run Brett Phillips. So now the game-tying run is at first with the go-ahead at the plate. It's Brandon Drury, who's 0 for 3. As Muncy fouls that one off into the right field seats. And it's a 1-1 count to Kim in San Diego. The 1-1 to Kim. Chop to third. But they're just going to go ahead and get the out at first. So the Padres now down to their final out of the evening. And we might only have 9 minutes left of this stream. Kobe, if YouTube does the thing where for some reason it won't let me do 12 hours, don't even bother coming to this next one. It's gonna be like 5 minutes. You've been here long enough. You've been up here late enough with me. I appreciate it. But I needed to be out there that I watched every game, first pitch to final out. I need it on YouTube, man. And just like that, with that fly out, it's the final score: Rockies 7, Padres 2. W Podcast. I'm assuming it's going to be Brody. Have a good one. Cope, thank you again for hanging out. I really appreciate it, man. I hope to see you again in the future. So I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to close out of this. I'm going to close out of this. And just go to the split screen. I don't need the box of 4 anymore. Just give me this. Hello. There we go. So it's Mike Trout at. Oh, I'm sorry. It's still Brandon Drury. I don't know why I said Mike Trout. First off, it's. That's telling me Taylor Ward. They pinch it? No, I see Brandon Drury. He's up with 1 out. With a full count. And of course, now my MLB stream is going to be weird. And we are finally at the top of the 9th in Los Angeles. So we are down to the final 3 outs for Arizona. And it's Gio Urshela. He's 2 for 3 with a pair of singles today. As the A's still lead 2-1 with 2 outs and 1 runner on. So the Angels are down to their final out. Maybe we'll get this done in the next 7 minutes. Checked over on Phillips, but he's in there. As it's now an 0-2 count to Kyle Lewis. Pops that one up. Will Smith is there. 1 away. It's Yency Almonte on the bump now for the Dodgers. No save situation here, obviously, as they're up by 6. The 1-1 to Urshela is in the dirt ball too. Next for Arizona is Ketel Marte. He's 1 for 2 with a single. And he